Shots fired. Shots fired.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
If you only date white women, like only, okay, and that's a problem. That's a problem. That's a self-identity issue. How do I know? I only dated white men. Married a white man, had his children. Never dated a black guy until recently. And that's because I realized that I hated as in past tense, my melanin. Okay, I hated that I was black. I did not like it. I felt like getting myself closer to whiteness would help me, make me happy. So I disregarded everything about me culturally, everything about me, like, spiritually, everything about me historically.
It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone. It's that no one I want wants me. So then I keep wanting what doesn't want me, all the while what wants me, I don't want. I think I'm gonna die alone.
What up? What up? What up? What up? We're about to do it, man. What we got? It's a Monday the 13th. What's up? Pull on up, man. We're about to speak on it. Pull on up. Look, now in no way, shape, or form do I even begin to think that, what's up with everybody in the chat? Look, to begin to think that the Oscars somehow is some bastion of equality and fairness. And in many cases, they're no different than what you see with the NAACP. Well, we just saw the NAACP award. I mean, I don't think anybody white won an award. That's not why that award show was the larger award shows were accused of creating, practicing racism, right? So the minorities created their own award shows, hence NAACP. We know about the Hip Hop Awards. We know about the BET Awards. We know about the Her Awards. We know about you got a bunch of other awards. The British got the BATS awards. You got a couple of more. You got other smaller awards, right? It's all over the place that people win and et cetera. Okay. All right. That's understood. So Angela Bassett, right? It pretty much was open that this was a closed case. She was going to win this award. Now, clearly she didn't. It upset a lot of people on Twitter. It was in many cases, people thought she not only did she lose, she lost to a lesser talent. Jamie Lee Curtis, 64 years old. I don't know when the last time she's even done a film. They come in and this movie sweeps, and that's fine. I've always looked at the Oscar as that's white folks, and that's what they do. And I understand a lot of you Negroes and American and all that stuff. I'm an American. Okay, I actually served in the service. So I'm not some nigga up here running his mouth about America. He ain't never served his country or nothing. All he did was run around and run his mouth and go to jail and go right back to the block. No, I'm an American, right? For real. Actually left some blood and all that over there. So I've been to war, all of that stuff. So at the end of the day, I've never expected much from it. So I just accept. Now, I don't expect a lot from what they do at these I don't expect a lot from that. Now, we know that stuff. I don't even know what the last 5 years, BET, I don't even know what that is. It's completely changed into something I have no idea what it is. Just like this NAACP awards. I mean, what is that? I mean, was that not absurd what we saw? I'm saying if you're a grown adult, you watch the screen, and obviously you're an adult now. You were once a child. Was that not absurd? I mean, was that like stepping in another world? That was nonsense. Yeah, come on in, man. We about to get into it, bro. Come on in, man. We're about to get into this. We can break this down. What's up with your sheet? Look, that was absolute nonsense. Complete nonsense. So now, and obviously, Will Smith, he slapped Chris Rock. And another thing which people don't understand is he slapped Chris Rock in front of a bunch of rich, white elitists. What's up with you, Misha? He went and smacked that man upside the head in front of a bunch of wealthy white elitists. Probably the only time they're even around black people is when they see their staff, somebody's cutting their yard, somebody's delivering groceries. I'm serious. You have no idea of how isolated those people are. Extremely isolated. Never a part of the community, and they don't want to be. They have no desire to be around. They go to the games, they're in the box seats. They fly charter. The restaurants they eat at, you probably can't get in. The hotels they stay at, you can't get on their floor. Very limited interaction to the masses. So, and he smacked Chris Rock in front of those people. Then you have Jamie Lee Curtis. Now I am not going to look up her do her research. A woman is 64. She's done a bunch of movies. She's the child of two actress. Now just being saying that, who do you think votes? Who do you think makes the vote? The people who vote, her family they know. I mean, in many cases, her mother and father, I think one of them got an Oscar or something. They're very familiar with the Academy Awards. The voters, people who vote now. I'm sure Jamie called in. She's 64. She's been in Hollywood for 40 years. She knows a lot of people. She called in some bets. Hey, vote for me. People got down, said, hey, let's give it to Jamie. Let's give it to Jamie. She swayed. She linked it over. And her and Michelle, they because I saw it at the Screen Actors Guild. I saw something brewing that I thought was really strange. And sure enough, she got in and she won. And it was a setup. Angela never had a chance. It was a setup. It was pre-made. She never had a chance. Never had a chance. She got snubbed right there. And listen to this. Check this out. Tom Cruise wasn't there. Now, his movie didn't win, right? And that made a lot of money, but he didn't even show up. He's never won one. He's been nominated, and he's been through what Angela whatever reason, they just don't vote for him. He's been snubbed. He didn't even show up. I don't think Viola, she wasn't even nominated. But the larger question is why? Let's deal with this, because we can talk about the Academy Awards. We're gonna just put these particular. I think Love's got to do with it. She didn't even. I don't think. Let's take a look. Angela Bassett. Love's got to do with it. I know that was pretty big with black people. And I think it had some Oscar love. $1993, 30 years ago. 30 years ago, I think she got nominated. I think she was nominated. Let's see. I want to make sure. Because I want to make a point. It had Academy Award for Best Actress in a Leading Role. That was Best Actor. Okay. Golden Globe. She won a Golden Globe. A Golden Globe. I think she won another Golden Globe. Okay. When it got to the Best Actress, if it'll show me, when it got to the Best Actress, I don't even see. Anyhow, she didn't win. All right, she didn't win for that. 30 years later, she goes up for this role. When you really look at the other movies she's pit up against, it was pretty much a lock. I mean, those Michelle Yeoh and all. I mean, I've seen everything. It's okay. It's pretty. It's cheesy, you know. So well, that. Well, okay. What about what? Well, I have to agree with you. They all were okay. They all were. Oh, they all were okay. All right. Um. But she went up against me. I mean, Jamie Lee Curtis. Anyhow, um, obviously Jamie Lee Curtis, nepotism. She had influence with the voters. It was a shoe in. She knew something. Um, and boom, Angela lost. Now, Angela never really had a chance. I'm just gonna be for real. Now, if you want to say, do you like her? That's fine. But that's not Angela Bassett is not Angela Bassett is not what goes for a Angela Bassett is not a her image. Her image holds her back. And the point of Angela Bassett is her image, right? When you look at who they like, right? Just look at that voting base. The Oscar voters, right, are majority white, right? Certainly majority white men, white women, right? Now you can take that leap, but the whole thing is it's their awards, and I don't have a problem with that. But this is classic. If you ever wanted to make a case for, here we go, implicit bias. If you ever want to sit down and make a case for implicit bias, it can't be more evident than right here. I mean, it's just it's because they're limousine liberals for the most part. They don't look at themselves that way, but they don't understand minorities. They certainly don't understand black people at all. Not even from the beginning. So when you try to get an award from, they don't perceive you to be what you really are. When you look at Angela Bassett, she's married long term, has a kid, um, doesn't really smut herself out, doesn't really do a lot of negative things. Um, Never in the paper, never been arrested. That they're not used to black people like that. And they just took a chance on Will Smith. And Will Smith, now see, this is what you got to understand. Will Smith embarrassed them. When he assaulted Chris Rock, that might be cool for World Star Hip Hop. That's probably cool for your blog. That's probably cool for the hood, for dudes at the barbershop to get in how he smacked that. That's that's not those people. That is not those people at all. That no. That's not how they are. They don't look up to violence. They just don't find that endearing the way black people do. Black people find you slap somebody, they fall in love. Black people find that endearing. White These voters don't. It's not all white. These voters don't. These voters don't. These are very wealthy people. Like I said, I rarely are even around the masses. And yeah, Angela had never had a chance. A black woman who's married, a black woman who never been in trouble, a black woman who just does her, she's on the television, just works her ass off. They don't like that because they don't look at that as black. So there's nothing, they can't relate to that. They can't relate to a person like that. When you look at a Halle Berry, they can relate to her. She did a really, really provocative scene with a white actor. Oh, they you can get their attention with that. When you look at Monique, Monique played a sociopath, a neglectful mother. Yeah, they can relate. Yeah, well, that because they look at it from the standpoint that's a black person. That's how black people exist. You know, we know Denzel and all that, but then we could take it even to Hattie McDaniel's. I think that was Gone with the Wind, and that was against race. You know, the society. Society didn't like that, but they felt she did a good role, and this was coming from a position they felt she acted what they perceived to be a mammy doing post Civil War. Whatever. That's how they perceived it. I don't know if you guys seen that movie. That's a very good movie. Yeah, it's a very good movie. Anyhow, if you know the history of the Oscars, right? If you know their history, they normally don't they snub a lot of black entertainers. That's just what they've always done. And once they finally and they do this with a they do this angrily. They'll give someone an award because there's a lot of pressures because they don't want to be perceived as racist. You know, no, we're good people. We don't. We're just fair, and they're gonna use the Malaysian and the you know those individual guys say he came over here on a boat. Now he's on the Oscar. They're gonna use that and say, see, no, everybody know it. That's that ain't got nothing to do with what happened at the Oscars. Because if you really, like I said, you. But see, I have a position with these Negroes like Will Smith or Viola Davis who want somebody to pat them on the head. See, I've always had a problem with that because they're not going to do it. And what's the big deal? Why are you crying? So if you get the awards from the black community, that's not good enough. You want the white man to pat you on the head. And whether we like it, that's pretty much the situation that we live in now. You might not like that. That's what you live in. Now, as far as Creed or far as Creed 3 breaking box office and Michael B. Jordan and all that, yeah, they'll go see your movie. They'll go see it, but they're not going to award it because to them, that's not what they like. And they're going to award what they like. And you might be a fan, but they're not a fan. Now, this woman never had a chance. She never had a chance. And a lot of them wonder why even nominate me if you're going to do this to me. Well, you want to be here, right? You want to be here, right? You ain't going to win, but you can come here. And that's why a lot of actors stop even going. I even look at Tom Cruise. He didn't even go because he knew he's like, I'm not going to go there and sit there and then they give it to somebody else. But if you know the history, right? If you go with Do the Right Thing, back when it came out, um, a lot of people, a lot of family. It never got it never won anything from the Oscars, right? It won a bunch of NAACP awards. It won some MTV Silver Bucket of Excellence. After it was made, I'm looking at this. This thing came out in like 15 years later. He won a Silver Bucket. All what they've always done with Spike Lee is given him um they've given him all his he got one Oscar for, I think for White Black Klansman. I think he finally got one, but before that he did get one. It was a honorary Oscar. And what they've done is they reflect back and they realize what they've done and they'll drag them in. It's not the same. They'll drag you in, they'll give you an honorary award, but it's not the same. It's completely not the same. But they know what they're doing. But anyhow, it didn't win nothing. And then you go back to her award, whatever, with the Tina Turner film or whatever. It didn't win nothing. Which comes up to now, and you have her, and she didn't win. But they like Lizzo. And this is our society. What I'm saying is, yeah, they're implicit bias, right? Then they're not going to accept it. They are, and I know that. I mean, you should. They are. They're not capable of rendering a fair judgment. They can't. They can't. They can't. You can sit down and say, "How can you do this? How can you do this?" Obviously, they have their own biases, their leanings, and they don't even know about them. Okay, but they like Lizzo. You see what I'm saying? But you like Lizzo. What's there to like about Lizzo? But see, that's what I'm saying. The image of black people, the image of the black woman is Lizzo. And that's always going to be your image because that's what they identify with a black person. They don't identify Angela Bassett as a black woman, a married black. Oh, shit, no. You married? You've been married long term? You're not overweight? Rap for me. Can you rap? You're assuming that these people are common people. They're not common people. They're not common people. Gated communities, charter flights, private suites, box seats at the gate, if they even watch that stuff. So I wasn't surprised. I think Angela was surprised, but it's just typical, and it also plays into the sisterhood and the defense of Lizzo, the defense of inappropriate behavior, what we have now in our society, what we see the community has become now. They don't like an Angela, a person who works out, takes care of herself. Let me see, what is her age? Somebody, I saw 54. See, Angela Bassett, 54. Let me see. She never had a chance. 64 years old. They're both Angela 64, Jamie 64. Now, Angela, well, a lot of our fans were upset and all of that. And there'll be a lot of sympathy for her in the future. But that's not going to change anything. And the whole Oscar is so white reeks of, I need a pat on my head by a white person, which is offensive to the black people who support you. So in no kind of way do I support Oscar so white or the complete madness of Will Smith's wife, Jada Pinkett. In no way do I support that is just madness. But that what you witness, here it is right here. I'm looking for something. Here it is. It says racism at the Oscars was nothing new. When Hattie McDaniels became the first black actor to win an Oscar in 1939, she was put on a segregated table at the back of the award show and refused entry to the whites only after party. The exclusion extends beyond the black community. Yeah, we don't get into that. Every year, the awards nominations are seen as a long list of first overdue people who've been passed over. Such award recognition not only matters because of the fundamental principle of respect, fairness, and equality, but because it has significant material effect on the industry who gets to share their voices in the world. When you look at Spike Lee, it's the icing on the cake of an illustrious career. For actors that win, it can serve as a huge boost to their profile and salaries. Okay? Oscar nominations and wins have proved similarly Getting over here. They're talking about some South Korean Asian shit, so I'm trying to skip that hub. They talk about Spike. He didn't win for Do the Right Thing. He wasn't even nominated. Malcolm X, Dead Presidents, Daughters of the Dust. And yep, yep, they didn't win, and now they got the okay. Look, this is nothing new, and it comes down to image, man. At the end of the day, you're never going to be accepted by Hollywood. I mean, you will look at a Will Smith. Will Smith went in there and acted a fool. He slapped Chris Rock. He cemented a lot of the opinions that was already had by black people. He went in there and cemented them. He made people say, "Hey, you know what? Why are we even dealing with these people? These are not our type of people." And Will Smith, you could turn around and say whatever you want, but he went in there and he acted a fool. He acted a fool in front of a bunch of people who already have very, very strong opinions about black people to begin with. And you could make the case, with even though Lizzo, that's what they like, that Will may have had some bearing on some of them voters in conjunction with Jamie Lee's past. This is nothing new, man. And then you would have that conversation. You say, well, why do you like Lizzo? Lizzo is what we perceive to be, or what I believe Lizzo is just a free spirit. I believe Lizzo is she represents the majority of black women. We would say, what about Angela Bassett? Well, they believe she's an outlier. They don't look. That's what I'm trying to tell you. She never had a chance. They wouldn't vote for her anyhow because they don't. She's not a believable character. She's not a believable person. She shows up with a husband. She shows up in shape. She's respectful. She goes to all the Hollywood parties. She's liked, and she's not what they like. But they like Lizzo, and that's why Lizzo can get away with doing the things that she do. Lizzo can jump up and down half naked. Lizzo can play a flute. She can wear a thong. The whole jump. Yeah, have you guys ever seen a Lizzo like some of it on YouTube? Like not the whole concert, but some of her. Have you ever seen her stuff on TV? She wears basically a thong. She wears basically a jumpsuit. It's a thong. It's like a one piece with leggings or something, but no, it's see through. You can see that she's naked. I mean, like you can see her skin, and she just jumps around half naked on stage, screaming and yelling. And this is what they like, and this is what black women are perceived to be. That's why Angela never had a chance. There's no way they're going to give Angela Bassett an award when she's married and she doesn't act like Lizzo. She can't get on stage. She's not gonna get on stage and take her dress off. Yeah, onesie. She's not gonna get on stage, take off her dress, um, play a flute. In many cases, it's like I said, you would tell Angela and her husband, this shouldn't matter because a lot of the black elites, right? A lot of the black elites, I don't even know if I would put Angela in that category, but I know Will Smith, they're black elites, they're elitists, and they want the white man to pat them on the head. That means everything to them, getting that white approval. Now, I don't know about Angela, I don't know her, like that, but you don't, life goes on. Life goes on. I know it means something to Viola. Viola wants that what man? She wants that white man to pat on the head, bro. And it's sickening sometimes when you see it. It's sickening because you're not going to get it. She's not going to get, and then if it'll be forced. That's what I'm saying. But she's not going to get it. What's up with you, Sheila? She's not going to get it because they don't believe she's worth it. And she doesn't fit what they when they look at a black woman, they have a opinion, and Lizzo is the black woman. And when you talk about that Oscar crowd, Lizzo, fat, I mean obese, you know, bouncing around, beloved by the gays. Yeah, she's perfect. She's perfect for that. But see, Angela Bassett presents an image of a woman too. She don't Angela Bassett is not just an actor in the sense that her getting on stage shows America, all of America and the world, a black woman who's 64, who's married and in great shape, and they do not want to project that image. Now we're starting to get into our society. And see, I really don't talk about stuff like this because a lot of people don't know. But now the image, they don't want now you can do it on you. You can try to do it from a platform from the black community, but you're not gonna do it from them because that ain't what they do. That's not what the Oscars about. And that's why a lot of people still don't understand how bad it was when Will Smith climbed on that stage and smacked that man. That was a shot heard around the world. And this, we're talking about money. We're talking about, yeah, that was bad for them. And in many cases, you can make the statement that they're punishing her because of him. You can. You can, because that's pretty much how they are. Because it was pretty much black. There was a shutout. I don't think any black won anything. They didn't win nothing. And that's how they've been. They're very, the image of Lizzo is on purpose. And it's to poison the minds of people against black people. It's on purpose, bro. They give you a Lizzo over an Angela because Lizzo is somebody they can laugh at. It's a joke. It's a clown. They rather put the clown up. Yes, our larger community. We forget what society we live in, man. Do you see? You guys don't travel. If you travel, it ain't that many black people in America, man. Really, and where they are, they're all congested. They're not spread out. Where they are, they're all mostly. I believe a lot of them are in the South. I don't know if when you look at California, man, California's got. I mean, what's the population of California? It's got hardly no black people in there. There we go, right here. Population of California is 40 million people. 40 million. I didn't know that. Out of 40 million people, 2 million live in California. And I don't know. I mean, I'm not that familiar with California. I would say most of that's Oakland, maybe Frisco. Cali's big. When you start talking about really small amounts, when you start going around California, it's just handfuls. The image of and many people don't normally even see black people. When you someone like California, you could live in California and not even deal. The only person, like I said, who might be black might be the person who delivers your groceries or cuts your grass. Beyond that, you don't even deal with black people or see them. So when you have a Lizzo as the image, that's the image they see. They see that on television. They see it on the internet. They see this fat woman bouncing around, playing a flute, half naked. That's the image of a black woman. You send them a card to vote for the Oscars, and they see an Angela Bassett, and she's married, and she's 64, and she's in shape. They're like that. She's fake. The same way black people look at a Kobe or they look at a Michael B. Jordan. It's fake. They don't identify with him, even though he's black. They don't identify with him. They can't relate to him. Just like we saw with Joe Budden said, he's a cornball. Can't relate to a guy like that. Why? Because he keeps his nose clean. He doesn't smoke crack. He graduated. I think he graduated college. He didn't drop out like Joe. He doesn't push women down the stairs like Joe. So you see that Joe Budden's idea of a man is a illiterate animal who's forced to spend years of his life incarcerated, scrounge to survive, assault and abusive to women. He can't identify with anything outside that perspective. Go into go into a studio, piece together something called a hit, and then claim that you're talented. That's Joe Budden's. And so to a certain degree, Joe Budden has an implicit bias about his own people because he doesn't identify with a Michael B. Jordan. He doesn't identify with guys like that. He doesn't identify with an Angela Bassett. And that's what we live in, and that's what we have to experience. That's why it's sad to say this, but when you really think about it, Angela never had a chance. Not in this society, not this internet, the social media influence reality that we all live in. Angela never had a chance. They like Lizzo though. See, that's right there is eye-opening. You don't like Angela, but you like Lizzo? I mean, like, why would you like Lizzo? Like, share, man. Bring it up. Let's click it up. Why would you like Lizzo? What's there to like? You send Angela Bassett to the Oscars. She gets snubbed, embarrassed, humiliated right there at the Oscars. 64, mother, wife, hardworking, individual, and she's not good enough. But Lizzo is what you get told that's good enough. You're going to see Lizzo on talk show after talk show. Lizzo's going to come out. She's going to dance naked, half naked, and they're going to clap for Lizzo because that's what they perceive black people. It ain't just black women. Black people are that to them. They're not normal, well-adjusted citizens. They've never looked at them like that. They just don't look at black people like that. Then you become like a Joe Buds because black people do it to black people too. That's what's fucked up about it. You look at a Joe Buttons, he's a ninth grade dropout. A questionable history. Yet he can't identify with a Michael B. Jordan. Those voters at the Oscars, they can't identify with no Angela Bassett, man. A black woman that's married, wife, mother. She's right now on 911, I think, on television, getting awards, productive person. That ain't what nah, man. Lizzo. And then I heard a dude, and I'm still pissed off. Some dude got on social media and said, dudes on her Instagram. Nigga, ain't nobody on no Lizzo Instagram. Well, there's some dudes on there, but he's like basically he was suggesting that Lizzo's attractive. So man, ain't nobody on no Lizzo's Instagram. If they like big girls, man, there's so many big women. Lizzo, brother, the way she's shaped, brother, dudes who like BBW do not. Well, anyhow, Lizzo is the black woman, the image of the black woman. And that's just, I think we as a people, we just got to accept this shit. We got to stop fighting this shit. We got to stop fighting it because that's just the way things are, man. Come on, like the stream, man. Did you guys see the awards? No, Lizzo hasn't won yet. Give her time. When you take a look at a Lizzo type, when you take a look at a Lizzo type, why does she check so many boxes? Well, it's very easy. Lizzo checks a lot of boxes because Lizzo would be considered a eunuch in a sense. Lizzo's not sexual. The community doesn't look at Lizzo from the standpoint she can seduce their men. She's so she checks that box. She's loud. She checks that box. They're not. She's loud. She has some talent. She can sing. We gotta give her that. So she can sing. The flute or whatever, okay. I mean, I don't even know what that is. But yanking your pants down. The average woman with a nice body can't get away with yanking her pants down. But isn't it interesting how Lizzo, nobody's offended? You guys haven't seen her. You need to go see a Lizzo concert. Not a concert. Go on YouTube and go look up just a couple of things of Lizzo. And you go look and see what she's got on. And you tell me that's appropriate for kids or that, because it's not, but it is for her. Gemini said he's seen that nonsense. Last night, what you saw was the image of black women the image of black women was put on display last night. They don't like the image of black women is Lizzo. It is not no Angela Bassett. Don't send me no Angela Bassett. Get this up out of here. That's basically what the larger community said. The larger community made a decision and said, we want Lizzo. When they talk about black people, they picture Lizzo. You're exactly right. Black women have opened that up. When you look at black women and they said, what's this channel, whatever, brother, we love black women over here. That's absurd. If I even suggest some stuff that we have an issue with, actually, I don't. I'm just simply telling you. Did I say I like Lizzo? I said the white community or the larger community, they pick who they like, and they like Lizzo. Now, Shannon, he says he likes Lizzo. Okay. Shannon likes her. Good for you, Shannon. Angela didn't have a chance. We don't know why, Angela, because of Lizzo. When the Lizzos rise, your stock goes straight down. Lizzo's goes up, yours goes down. Just that simple. You never had a shot to win. Black women, your leader, they're going to turn around and talk about Angela, and they got, I think in June or whatever, I don't know what they're going to do in June, but in June they'll go and give the awards out and talk about the Queen and Viola and all that bullshit. But what I'm saying is your true queen or the true leader of the true queen of the sisterhood is Lizzo. And it's affecting this woman and women like that. It's going to continue to affect you because you're not what our society considers a black woman. You're not. You're just not what they consider to be a black woman. When you look at Will Smith, we could talk about Will Smith being a good nigga all day. We can talk about that all day. Will Smith was always considered the quote unquote good nigga. So he got the award. I think he got the first Grammy because that was a big deal about how they won't acknowledge hip hop, and then Will got nominated and won. They said, well, they'll only give it to a guy like Will Smith. Because Will Smith was what they consider gangster or rapper, and he surprised He was, yeah, well, it was another black man. See, if it wouldn't have been if that would have been a white, if that would have been Jimmy telling that same joke, he would have sniggled and giggled. You know that. He would have got his sniggle on. But because it was a black man saying that, he had to go smack him. And Academy is actually run by an Asian woman. So at the end of the day, they say, hey, this is our award show. We don't care a fact about you being married. Don't come up here with you a good wife and you a good mother. You don't come up here with you have, you don't go to jail. Don't come up here and talk about you don't overeat. Don't come up here talking about you hate you hate black men. No, you married to a black man. Oh, hell no. You can't come up here with that. Hell no. So when they're saying, okay, this Angela chick, let's go over. What do you think? What do you think about it? Well, she's married to a black man. Oh, hell no. Well, she's a good wife to a black man. Fuck that. Well, she's a good mother to a black kid. Get this bitch. If this bitch don't get the fuck, who nominated her? They're not gonna award that, man. That's what you guys don't understand. They don't award that. That's not what they award. They award Lizzos. That's what they're going to award. They're going to award the Moniques throwing bitches down steps, throwing a TV, throw your kid down the step, and then while the kid is laying there, try to hit him with the TV. That's what they award, because that's black people. We want to see some black people. That's what they're going to award. So Angela's just, and I don't even know how to say it. It's almost like I said about Michael B. Jordan. I don't know what, she should have robbed a bank. She should have tried to rob, no, not a bank, liquor store. She should have, about 2 months ago, her 2 months ago, her publicist should have told her, go knock off a liquor store for $75. Go on camera, knock off a liquor store, run out with $75. It'll hit the papers, and boom, they'll say she black. Damn, she black. And maybe you would have won that award. Maybe you would have won that award. They don't, black excellence is never, ever acknowledged by the Oscars. They just don't do that. They have never done it. They're not going to do it now. Black excellence will never be awarded by the Oscars. Now, black buffoonery will. Will got the award last year, right? It took him forever. And within seconds, look, like I said, we gave a Negro an award last year, and before he even left, before our show was over, he was arrested. No, Tom, we can't trust these Negroes. Tom, we did that last year. We gave a Negro an award, and 15 minutes later, the police were in the back door. Hey, whether you like it or not, that's what Will did. And Will did that. And that's unfortunate that they did this to Angela, because I felt in her position, she was worthy. And I didn't feel that Jamie Lee, are you joking, man? That woman's so washed. And you know the sad thing about it, Jamie looks every bit of her age. I'm serious. Both of them are 64. Jamie looks like a senior citizen, bro. Jamie looks like that woman you say, hey, excuse me, ma'am, would you like me? Yeah. Could you push my groceries to the car? Every bit of it, bro. But they like Lizzo. Well, with black, see, this is the problem. They do that with others. They don't necessarily glorify it for themselves. They do this with others. Okay. Back in the day, he says today's black definition equals misinformed, offensive, funny, volatile, and poor. Well, but that is what's projected though. If you look at social media, and especially on the world star hip hop, neighborhood talk, Daily Loud, Say Cheese. What do they? Well, that's all they portray. All they portray. I just left Twitter. I just saw a guy fight with the police. Guy's big. He went and fought with the police, and he ran. He got away. I just saw it. And guys were edging it on, edging it on. The image of the black woman is what halted Angela from getting her award. He said, "Look, that's all right. I believe you. The image of a black woman is what halted her from getting her award." You know, we talk fit friendly and feminine and all of these things. That's Angela Bassett. And she's married to a black man long term. Sister, now hold on, let's be for real. Sisterhood won't now I don't know after this. Perhaps this might be a shot in the dark for the sisterhood after this slight. Perhaps they will embrace this woman in a way that they never have before because they normally embrace the Lizzos. That's because they look like Lizzo. But perhaps there'll be perhaps they'll rethink their position. I doubt it. I doubt it. Somebody put that Zendaya is that Dwayne Wade's daughter Zendaya will be the next person to win a house. Probably. I wouldn't. You know what? I wouldn't be shocked. I would not be shocked. And Negroes being outside the box. When you look at someone like Angela Bassett, she really can't even depend on her own community because most of these Negroes are, most of them are dysfunctional. Most of them are. They don't even know what they don't even know what a wife is. They don't know what a husband is. They don't know that. Most of them are on the world star hip hop. They keep up with the rap. They think, you know what's crazy about me? I mean, what about them? My fault. Woo. Crazy to me is they keep up with these rappers and they think that's normal. I say, you think what the rappers do is normal? And we talk about the blue face. I just saw a video of him. He had his shirt off. It was just laced with profanity. If I was a person of a different race, I would have a real strong opinion about if I'm looking at social media. I just saw Charleston White. He just went on a racist rant. He's got one eye and I think he killed somebody when he was young. I think he's a felon. Let me see this. Let me see what Charleston White. No, I'm being for real. You're listening to people like that's the black community though. That's your spokesman, Charleston White. Is Charleston White a felon? Let's see. Let's see. He says he's not. He says he's got. Oh, okay. See, he did it as a minor. He was arrested at 14 for murder. He was sentenced to 7 years. I was telling you today, you don't get no time for killing a black person, bro. You don't get no time. He was sentenced. Looking at him now. He was arrested for the murder of a storekeeper. Now, at this thing, it might not be on his record now. It might not be on his record now. And you know how people can get their record expunged and I'll get that stuff off. He's 52 years old. So who knows? But who knows? But Angela can blame it on the image of black people, the image of black women. And that's sad, man. When you follow the rules, you get punished for following the rules. When you look at a blue face, or when you look at just what goes on, just it doesn't matter, man. Just go look at that stuff. That defines black. When you look at what's on projected on the television, it's clown shit. You got niggas who sit back and look at just clown TV. And it's also fantasy too. If you're looking at television at something like I just saw a thing on Prime. It said Black Godfather. It's like a Prime movie on Amazon. And it said Black God. See, that's fantasy. You might as well be looking at some Star Wars. That's fantasy. Ain't no Black Godfathers. There ain't no Black Mafia. See, all of this stuff, they give this to dumb niggas to pretend like they tough guys. When in the only people they're tough to is each other. Not tough to anybody outside the community. So you would say, why wouldn't these people respect? See, and it's unfortunate for Angela. She just got caught up in it, but she just does not possess the dysfunctional traits that are associated with black people. So she cannot win that award. She has both eyes. She didn't kill anyone at 14. She doesn't assault people while they're on stage. She doesn't sit around and watch Power. She's not on that. Go look at the list. When you take a look at Power, look at the people on that. I mean, that tells you how just nigga shit that is. No actors worth a fucking bit on there. Just TV for niggas. That's all it is. No, I'm just saying that's all it is. And then anybody out there wonders why someone like Angela can't get an award. She can't get an award, man. She can't get it. Well, they gave an award to D Wade's daughter. That's the black community. Bruh, it's ate up. If you want to call it that, the black community is fucked. 50 Cent makes, who in their right mind would even watch that garbage? A bunch of niggas killing each other. When you break it down, that's all it is. A bunch of niggas killing each other. Who wants to see that? I don't want to see that shit. Yeah, there you go, bro. That's what you get, bro. Now I say this again. I am, and Angela, I hope maybe this can go out to the real world in the future. Stop trying to get the white man to pat you on the head. Now, Angela did a good job. And the 3 minutes you was you was in it, the movie. Um, you 64. I mean, I don't know how many roles you got left. Well, she's acting right now as we speak. Just accept it, man. You know, you're not what they're going to award. Hmm. I'm looking at them right now. She's right there with her husband. And this is typical. What happened last night is typical in the black community. The dysfunction of the community is always going to be put forth. I mean, it's a fucked up community. What they award is trash. And then when you get someone who's not trash, they become A, they're not black, and B, white say, well, they ain't white. And white people say, well, they ain't white. So we sort of award white people over here. And okay, well, you're not dysfunctional. You're not on drugs. You're not half crazy. You don't hate black men. You don't hate the world. You're not black. So they can't get an award. And if you've even followed Will Smith's family, I mean, are you serious, bro? The kids, his wife. I mean, is that not a fucking joke? No, I'm serious. Like if you just sit back and just say, "Hey, I'm a regular dude. I'm a regular dude. I'm a regular dude," and they drag the pride of the black community in front of you, and it's Will Smith and his family. It's not a fucking joke. Then you take that to the next level. You look at D Wade. Oh, that's the modern black. This is ridiculous. And then it transferred to someone like a Angela Bassett who's completely adjusted. Someone who's 64. It's not like she adjusted today. You know what I'm saying? She's been that way her whole life. She kept both feet on the ground. She didn't put a crack pipe in her mouth. She didn't get locked up. She's not shooting music videos with a butt tooted up. Nah. Plays by the rules, does everything she's supposed to, but she can't get that award because she's not black enough to them. Meanwhile, the black community is exploited, given a lot of garbage to support, trash TV, rap, all of that shit. And they pour gasoline on that. Hence the black community. It's a joke, man. And if you're white or Asian or Latino for that matter, you should just look at the black community and say they are a fucking joke. And you have to accept that because what happened to Angela, that shit was a joke, man. You got mentally ill niggas, Shaq, Barkley, you got mentally ill monkeys talking about Ja Morant. I've never understand the whole basketball thing, bro. If it wasn't for the NBA, McDonald's would be filled with 6'9" brothers. Because they can't do nothing else, bro, but throw a ball into a basket. I have never, and I tell you from the day I was born, looked at somebody who plays basketball as even literate. I have looked at them as fucking imbeciles my whole life. I mean, I can't, all that yelling and jumping and screaming for a basketball. But that's what you get to look at on television. And we see with Jordan, trying to be a businessman. Just clown shit, bruh. And that is the black community. Absolute idiots, bruh. Imbeciles. Fuck that. Amos and fucking Andy. You guys don't even know what that is. When I look at Jordan, I see Amos and fucking Andy. Sir, did you take the taxi out, sir? People don't know what they're doing, man. Illiterates. Angela Bassett, good wife, mother, good woman, gets snubbed because she's good people. They can't relate to her. They can't relate to her. She's civilized. In shape. They like Lizzo, though. They like Lizzo, though. You look at a guy like Barkley, throwing people through windows. He's been a social misfit for how long? Shaq. Shaq would be making me another set of fries. If basketball didn't exist, Shaq would be dropping me some fries. Hey, I need another set. He'd be out there. What else would he do? He can't do nothing else. But he's cross-eyed. Yeah, I'm like, man, what the fuck? See, I wasn't born yesterday, brother. I already know the game, bro. I already know the hustle. I know what's going on. You guys don't. You guys lost in the sauce. I feel sorry for Angela and her husband, Courtney. I feel sorry for her husband. This woman was done wrong. All those people have done is follow the rules. They play by the rules. I feel sorry for this sister. I feel sorry for her husband. I feel sorry for this sister. Because playing by the rules in the black community, that ain't gonna never get you nowhere. What you're gonna see is Cardi B and Offset. How many times has Offset been locked up? Cardi B, you can go see on Pornhub. See, they can identify with that. And we have to ask ourselves as a community, do we even want excellence? We claim we want it. Do you really want excellence? Do you know these people? Do you look at their backgrounds? Will Smith is an acceptable Negro. And he was too stupid to control himself to get out of the goddamn building. He had to go assault another black man. And that's the acceptable Negro. They don't even want Negroes in there. They finally bring in one that they feel they can trust. He up there smacking people in the mouth. And I watched this whole space play that grab that nuts. Hey, man, that's how real niggas do, man. My shit. My Will Smith. I said, that's the same nigga that cry in front of the judge. No, I'm saying every one of these niggas who did that are the same black Negroes who cry in front of that judge. When they go in front of that judge, they're in tears. But I thought you was a tough dude, right? Thought you was about that life. No, I can go get that picture of that dude that's crying that he got caught. But like I said, they're only tough to black people. That's the dysfunction of our community, bro. I see it every day. Every day I see it. Guy said he came over here on a fucking boat. Now he on the Oscar stage. Angela Bassett is so off center. Now Dion, they talking about Dion. They got Dion down there. See, that's what's wrong. This is essentially what's wrong with the black community. They got Dion down there in Colorado. He don't know what he's doing. but he gonna put a chain on his neck, and he gonna slink around. He gonna give you a little shucky duck. He gonna do a little bojangling and nod his head and turn his head to the back. Oh, he black. Oh, that makes him black. He black though. He black. Dion black. So that makes him black. And they know what I'm saying, the larger community know. They know what they're dealing with, brother. They know. He black though. You should make your own way in life, man. You are your own hero. Don't look at your mom and your family. Don't identify with anything outside of that, man. I don't. I learned a long time to stop doing that. I just don't. I don't look at no football players. I don't look at no NBA. I don't look at no celebrities. You are your own hero. And what happened to Angela, unfortunately, that's how she's perceived. She's not perceived as a, what they can't relate to her. Now, of course, they can relate to Jamie Lee Curtis. She's a 64-year-old white woman. Most of the voters are older white women and white men. They ain't into that Negro shit. They don't move like that. Look at it. Salim said he don't identify. Yeah, a lot of people don't. He ain't got to take it there, but I got you. A lot of people don't, man. A lot of people. See, it's almost like what they was talking about Ja Morant. And the guy said, man, the reason Ja Morant, and I see the strip club and the money on the floor, they said the reason Ja want to be a quote-unquote thug now, take off his shirt, be a rapper now, is because when he was young, he could never do that. He was a good boy, 2-parent household, but now that he's got that money and he's around those influences, he can do it now. Well, anybody who's ever been in the hood, right? Anybody who's ever grew up in the hood, he says they don't want to be around that no more. Anybody who grew up in the hood and was in a position where they couldn't leave, financially they could not afford to move, or financially they don't want to do it anymore. They don't want to be around that no more. They don't want to be around that nigga shit, man. I'm gonna go hang out in front of the gas station, man, with a blunt wrap, with a Philly, and some fucking Chinese boots, and let my pants hang. But they like Lizzo. When they look at the black community, they said, we're gonna take Lizzo, man. That's the best they got. Hell, are they wrong? Are they wrong? When they say let's give it to Lizzo because that's the best, are they wrong? They right. They right. And somebody was talking about power. I said, man, I ain't never seen that bullshit. 50 Cent, what the fuck that supposed to mean? You a gangster? What's gangster about 50 Cent? He got his ass shot. I'm like, y'all niggas, do y'all even know what a gangster is, man? Niggas don't even know what a gangster is. Nigga, a rapper. Here we go, right here. Hey, the nigga's a rapper, man. Nothing gangster about him. Here we go. And that's why the black community gonna continue to be the way it is, bro. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Hit the cash app. Gas station niggas. Then they do all of that. Then they want somebody to give them an award. Like for what? Give you an award for what? Because you black? Yeah, I ain't seen none of that, brother. You know what? Let me tell you something. I stopped looking at that stuff. I'm being for real with you, brother. I stopped looking at that because I see what happens. I see dudes coming out. All it takes for me, I can go down to the shelter and talk to guys who don't have anywhere to live, who in the shelter also limited. You get, I think, give you about 90 days. You can't, because they got so many people trying to get in, they give you about 90. Do you realize you can get out, halfway house or whatever, you need the shelter. Do you realize they'll tell you, well, we're sorry. You got to wait. You got guys now sleep on the streets, sleep in hallways, because they got to wait 90 days to get a bed at the shelter. They waiting to get in the shelter. And like we said, when the last time you seen a homeless Asian person? When the last time you seen a homeless Asian person? I've never seen one. When the last time you seen a homeless black person? Because black folks don't give a damn about each other. So that's what I'm saying. They don't get me with that. That's why that kills me with all this peace, love, and let's be together. We don't give a damn about each other, brother. I see it. I have to come on no damn YouTube channel and be brought, think that. If I want to listen to some Malcolm, I can go right on YouTube to call him up. I want to listen to Farrakhan, I can go right on YouTube, call him up. If I want to listen to some Dr. King speeches, if I want to listen to some church, there's plenty of things you can listen whatever you want to on YouTube. But you can't tell me what I see every day. I see black men killed, dead in the streets, trying to hustle. Every day. Every day I see it. Who's lying? Why do I have to look? I don't have to look at no TV show. All I got to do is go down the street. I see dudes really trying to, network and do shit like that. I just say you shouldn't listen to it because we just had the black dudes that went out to Mexico and two of them got shot. Nobody is afraid of black people, particularly black men. Nobody's afraid of black men, but other black men. That stuff they do, when they leave their communities, they find out quick that nobody fears them. That has been a myth created by rap music and white media that somehow, and that also plays into racism, that black men are somehow something to be feared. They are nothing to be feared, bro. Unless you know what, if you're a dog owner, do you know if somebody will have a dog and then it'll be like two, they'll be like, man, these dogs gonna bark and fight all night. Because it's a particular dog. Yeah, so unless you got a black person in your house, you ain't got nothing to fear from a black person. If you white and you got a black person in your house, then you right. You should be careful. But if you all white and he black, if anything, he gonna wash your car. He's gonna wash your car. Look at this. Now, this is a dude that's got a lot of money. Look at that. When you talk image, look at that. You think somebody's gonna reward that? Now, that might be good for him. He's making his money. He's doing his job. That's good for him. I'm just trying to show you image. But this is the image of black people right here. Lizzo and this guy. When you think black people, this is what you see. Hence why we can't win awards. A lot of us can't find employment. If we do, we're not employed for long. This is the image of the black man, man. And I think Angela, unfortunately, suffered because of this image. Anytime they try to get in business, it's Amos and Andy, bro. Down here, guys come out here. You can write it. You can almost say, okay, I give you 3 years. Within 3 years, niggas shit shut down. Niggas that went up in there screaming, jumping on the couches, then towed a man's club up. Got into fights, then towed a man's club up. White Club, they still open. They've been open for 50 years. You guys know, have you ever been in those? You ever drove around and they'll say, so-and-so's tailoring, we've been in business for 115 years? You can go, no, you see that. They'll be bragging on this particular shop. This particular shop, we've been in business for this amount of time. You don't never see that in the black community. They open up a business. They start going into the money way too quick. They start, then you know what they do? They open the business up, right? And they a lot of it's to steal grant money, though. I'm not even going to get into that. But yeah, they open up the business. They never open. Then you see they get the LCC, the LLC. They get the LLC. Then they go and get the expensive car. And you go there and the car parked, right in front of the business. And then they don't turn a profit. And then boom, they go out of business. And then you hear, well, the bank don't want to make business loans in that zip code. And then, of course, they say because I'm black. Well, not really. It's because nobody ever pays them back in that zip code. Then the Ahab comes in. Ahab come in, take that same place, Ahab come in there. If you're a little kid, you walk into school, you see it. It's always boarded up. First grade, boarded up. Second grade, you see somebody working on it. Third grade, business is open. You look through the windows because it's a place that's always been closed. Third grade, you see a business now. Fourth grade, you see the car. Fifth grade, that shit boarded up. Ahab come in there, sixth grade. Ahab come in there. Put blunt wraps. Ahab come in there, sell beer and blunt wraps. And that shit stay open till you graduate college. But they love Lizzo. Ahab coming that motherfucker. Black community fucked up. It's ate up, bruh. And Angela and her husband, man, that's messed up, man. Married people, man. Like the stream, man. Here we go. This is the image of the black man and the black woman in 2023, bro. And if you ain't like that, you ain't a real nigga. And if you ain't like Lizzo, you ain't a real black woman. You on some fake shit. So you tell me it's me? Is it me? Is it me? Is it them? Is it me? It's them. It ain't me. It ain't me. He said mud seal. No, I'm not, sir. He said, are you familiar with the mud seal theory? No, I'm not. She says, so true. So true. The same couple have had to store down. What, black people? I don't know what you're talking about, Lucky. We're gonna drop the link, man. I'm just saying, can we who do you blame for Angela? Do you blame it on Lizzo? I blame Lizzo. I said Angela would have won if it wasn't for Lizzo. I'm serious. I think Angela would have won if it wasn't for Lizzo types. He said, look at this, they talking crazy. KS tried to get these apes to wear adult clothing, and the Nignogs said he was gay. Yeah, you know what? Isn't that, hold up, I'm glad you said that. Isn't that what women do? Because you know what? More and more I'm noticing these niggas default to becoming females when you paint them in the corner. Isn't that what niggas do, though? Don't women call straight men gay? And I notice niggas do that a lot. And I didn't know we were trying to beat a sisterhood. Niggas do that shit a lot, man. Let me put my thing up here, man. Shaquille has got to be the dumbest. Shaquille O'Neal is the dumbest nigga I think he might hold the title for the dumbest nigga I've ever heard in my life. I mean, just a big, funky nigga. Running off at them, cross-sided, one of his eyes pointed at his nose. He needs to take the ball. Sound like he got a bowling ball in his mouth. Man, you know what, bro? Sometimes I can't even watch it. I can't even watch Inside Them. I can't even watch it, man. I have to be real. I have to be in a calm mood because them dudes hard to take, man. And then here come Barkley. Here come Jailhouse Barkley. But this is what you get, though. This is the black community, though, man. Hey, that's what you got to look up to, man. That's the black community. That's what you're going to get from the black community, bro. Let me pin this right here, man. We finna get into it, man. See, they don't understand, brother. I've been nice. I've been the nice guy. And Kobe was right. Rest in peace, Kobe. He was right to get rid of that idiot. That stuttering idiot. Stammering. Throw the ball down low. And what did he do? Hold on, let's examine Shaq. What did he do? He went to the NBA. He got all of this money. What did this dumb nigga do? He went and just ruined. He went and had a bunch of kids with a nice woman. He went and ruined his life. Cheating. Got his woman took the kids from him. Man, the black community is exploited to the 10th power. The general commercials, the insurance commercials, the little general dude squeezed into the car. It's nonsense, bro. We'll take your comments if you want to come up. You think the Angela should have won. If you think Angela should have lost, we'll take your comments here. If you have comments about Negroes wanting the white man to pat them on their heads, which I've always had that opinion. Why is it so important that the white man pat me on my fucking head? That's all an award is. What else is an award? The movie's done. You either like it or did you see it? Okay, good. I'm happy for you. An award is, hey, we want to give you an award. Okay, for what? We like the movie. Okay, you want pat me on my head. Okay, well, I got award from the BET. I got award from the NAACP. Well, we like to give you our award. And that's what you got, these rich, elite Negro. You got Will Smith, the Viola, whining. Whining, the white man didn't pat you on your fucking head. Whining. That's what I don't like. Yeah, no profanity in my chat, D-Boy. And D-Boy, you can like Shaq. I can't control who you like, brother. I have my opinion, though. Can I have my opinion? These are my thoughts. He said, no jelly. Shaq. If they got rid of the NBA today, McDonald's would be having the tallest men in America. They'd have an influx of people. You go to the job, they hit their head on the goddamn ceiling. The NBA has to singularly be the dumbest niggas on the face of the earth. I.e. Ja Morant. I mean, I see the pictures, bruh. Bro, I see the pictures of him half naked up in the strip club with his shirt off, with the chick on his lap, and $50,000 on. He got the nigga gave the woman $50,000. $50,000. And they finna give him $200 million. A fool and his money, brother. A fool and his money. I get no thrill out of them dudes, bro. I don't look at them dudes like I could give a shit what they do, but I'm just saying I don't identify with them dudes. Why? Because they're fucking stupid. You go and give a woman $50,000, brother? Okay, I know you got it, but damn. Bro, you act like you ain't never been around a woman, man. 50,000? And because you can dunk? Hold up. So I'm watching the game and a nigga jump over a nigga and I'm like, what? And he does. Ja can jump out the gym. I just saw the dunk he put on the King dude like he didn't have a backbone. He put the ball, the guy could have blocked it, but he put the ball so far behind his back and then he dunked it. Okay, he can dunk. But that ain't no big deal, man. Black community ate up, bro. And I'm gonna tell you something. When you support this nonsense, it bleeds into the white community. And then when you finally have when you finally have the woman that you say, okay, this woman is 64, she's never been arrested for crack, she ain't swallowing pills, she ain't on porn. She's 64, she ain't on Pornhub. She's married, husband, black husband. He was there. Go and watch. I watched that brother. He's an actor. I watched that man support his wife. He stayed out of the camera. He didn't try to run his fucking mouth like it was about him. He supported his wife. She would do all of her interviews. He stayed to the side. He spoke, but that's it. He didn't try to say, well, I got something coming out on this network. I have something coming out later on. Nah. Perfect gentleman. These people go into the academies. They sit down. They read the fucking winner is, and it's Jamie Lee fucking Curtis. Are you fucking shitting me, bro? Have you guys seen everything? Well, no, I'm not gonna get into that. You probably will see it, but anyhow, yeah, I said, wow. And I said, but they like Lizzo, though. Lizzo. Get on stage, Lizzo. And that's the sisterhood right there, Lizzo. That's what goes for a black woman now, Lizzo. If you want to deal with a sister, a black woman, you look at Lizzo. You got little kids right now, about 7, 8, saying, okay, this is a man, a black man, this dude with this stuff in his mouth, and this is a black woman, this fat chick. Woo! He said Jamie ARP, Jamie AARP Curtis. Yeah, oh shit, yeah. Commodities. Jamie get it say cereal. It just say corn. That can just say corn. This is what we dealing with though, man, in the real side. I mean, on the real shit. And then when they say, okay, well, we black, so we gotta promote each other and we black, then you get some fucking power. And you're like, wait a minute, what is this? Who are we? Wait a minute, hold up. So you said we gotta take care of ourselves. We can't depend on other people. Okay. Then that's when they want to stick some power out there. You said, man, wait a minute. All y'all doing is just gutting each other. Oh man, you's a bitch, man. I'm a bitch? Yeah, you's a bitch. We can't kill each other. Man, we real. I'm a real nigga. That's what we do. Oh, so that's what you think we need to promote? That's what we need to be about? There you go, bro. Then you got Lizzo. Then you got the sisterhood. You got Angela Bassett, and then you got the sisterhood. Then you got Lizzo, and Lizzo is the head. No, she ain't the head. She's vice president sisterhood. But this is what the sisterhood promotes. You'll never see Vivica Fox. You'll never see Fox Soul. You'll never see Vivica Fox. You'll never see Angela. What is her name? Damn, Bay. If you're listening, Bay, you need to do something because I done forgot your name. The Brat. Damn, you the Brat sister now. Damn. You went to being you the Brat sister. Used to be Brat was your sister. I can't even remember your name. I know you the Brat sister. What's the Brat sister that's on Fox Soul? Light skinned chick. What's her name? You got Vivica Fox. You got the light skinned chick up there. Lisa Ray. There you go. Lisa Ray. Damn, Lisa. Lisa. Do something. You need to go do a part. You need to go get in a Tyler Perry film. You need to go out here, man, do something, man. Go to the club, throw a drink on a nigga, Lisa. You gotta get your numbers up. Get your name out here. I forgot about you. I called you the brat sister. You know it ain't popping there. You know you're not popping. You used to be the brat was your sister. Who was that? Lisa Ray's sister. Now you the brat sister. Yeah, I got it right. Vivica, Lisa Ray, they promote Lizzo. They the girl, live your best life, you go girl. Live your best life, you go girl. We had Angela Bassett. A lot of fans believe she got snubbed. I won't go with the racism. I go with implicit bias. No doubt. No doubt. No doubt. They do stuff. They obviously they just do it, don't even know they're doing it. But that being said, would you not say the image that's projected out here, right, is not necessarily good in the sense that it's going to come back, it's going to backfire, and a woman like Angela Bassett is going to be perceived as, i.e., not a real sister because she's married, she's in great shape, she speaks the king's English, she ain't sent the nigga to jail, so therefore she would not be considered a quote-unquote real sister. That's why she's married to a quote-unquote black man. She's a black woman, black love. They're not going to promote that. Oscars, they don't make money. The Oscars is not about promoting black love. And in the Oscars defense, they did give a Oscar to a black man, despite despite many of them saying we shouldn't do it. And they did it, and he turned around after they did it. After they did it, he turned around and smacked another black man, which puts them in a light they did not want, and they suspended him. And many people think that Angela's being punished. She's being a soft punishment. Basically, it's saying Will Smith, this is soft punishment for what Will Smith did. They're going to go back to not giving anybody black an award because they don't want to give the impression that, black people can come here and sit on the couch. You can't come here and just do what you want to do. Daisy, you don't identify with, Baby Bird, you don't identify with Angela, do you? You don't identify with her at all, do you? What's up with you, BMT?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, bro.
Are you a nerd, BMT?
No, I'm a man. The fuck? I'm like a nerd, dude.
No,
I go to,
I'm not calling. I'm asking, are you? Because I see your. I'm not gonna call the whole thing. This thing it says you. It says right there on your name. It says that's what it says.
BMT.
No, it says it's nerd videos, and then it goes on and other stuff.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I got a channel for that too. I like to branch out into everything. I have a channel for everything. Like I have 5 channels.
Okay. Well, no, I mean, why were you so offended when I said I'm asking, are you a
I
nerd?
forgot. No, like you know what? First of all, let me apologize to you for that because how that connotation is taken, it is taken as a negative. It is taken as a negative when in the area where I'm in over there, it's not a negative. It's actually more of a money maker for me over there. So I guess over here, it's taken as a negative. No slight to you, Flatman.
Okay.
No
Okay.
slight to you.
What's up with you, Kamala? I got you. And you what? Okay, let me do a quick little recap. Angela, I don't know if you saw it last night. Angela was
Yeah, I
snubbed.
watched it.
Okay.
It wasn't really.
Go ahead. Go ahead now. You want to go ahead?
She wasn't really snubbed. I mean, she wasn't really. I mean, Michelle, the Asian kung fu lady, she got the minority woman award. I mean, technically, her movie was way better. She's done, and so she got it. And she actually did say, "Hey, I got this award for all minorities, and especially women." And I don't know how that was a snub, but they gave it to another minority other than Angela. Do they think
are you saying? Hold up. Are you saying best actress?
Well, yeah. I mean, just as best actress.
No. Well, she couldn't get that because she wasn't nominated for that.
Well, why you say that she wasn't good? Like, why do y'all think Angela Bassett was good? Like, for what? What did she do? What movie did qualify her? Wakanda?
Well, that's
Wakanda?
what she was. Wakanda is what her appearance in Wakanda. That's what she was there for. Actually, she saved the white girl in that movie.
Oh God!
Yeah,
she said the white girl. She said a white girl in Wakanda.
I think so. Somebody got washed into a.
It was a black. It was a little black girl. It was a little black girl.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There was a white girl in there, but no, she that movie. Listen, that was a check in the box for Disney. But it was definitely not one of her best films. It was it wasn't one of her best films. It was a propaganda film, but it wasn't Angela Bassett's best film. So I'm sorry, like I'm pretty sure she even knew that. So they thought that she got snubbed because of Wakanda. Y'all are bugging. Like,
hold up. You think she thought that she wasn't the best actress in her best supporting actress in her category? It was like 5 other people. You're saying she knew she wasn't the best?
Yeah, she knew she wasn't the best. She just was playing the part. She just playing the role.
Wait a minute. So Jamie Lee Curtis, in your opinion, did a better role in Everything is Everything movie?
I don't want to lie and say that was good either. There wasn't that really. I don't really lie and say that was. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie on that.
Okay, well, so of those 2 films, though, who do you think had an Oscar-worthy performance?
Ooh, shit. Damn. Now I'm gonna give it to Jamie. Because she only said one good thing in that whole damn movie. She ain't saying nothing else. She only.
Who Jamie?
Yeah. Out of Jamie and Angela, Angela didn't do nothing. All she did was say, "I'm queen of Wakanda." Like, okay, thank you. That was it. That was it. There was nothing else. It was then we heard it on the damn trailer. I'm sorry. No, she didn't do nothing else. Just stand around and walk around and be a vitriol black woman. Oh God, she was. Yeah, that's all she was in the whole damn film, was a vitriol black woman. She was just angry about the whole damn movie. If that's award worthy, then shit. Then we got a lot of Tyler Perry movies that we need to get out there.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
But why would you want y'all? Do you ever notice that majority of the movies that the black women be winning, they always are angry or bitter or in some type of bad light, it's not really always a good like imagery. I'm just saying, and then trust me, and you know, for the nerd
Well,
side of me, no.
Okay, so do you think that Lizzo, why does like they won't give Angela an award, but why will those same people like Lizzo?
Lizzo makes white women happy because they know that, listen, let that crazy broad dance and wear all her crazy ass. What is she wearing? A quilt? Let that woman do whatever she do. White women like Lizzo because Lizzo, because literally she gives fat white women and obese women happiness to just see like bad behavior. Like no women know damn well they're not gonna. Did you ever see them promote Honey Boo Boo? You ever see them promote goddamn
Yeah, they did. Well, who is they? But yeah,
no white white people don't promote no fat white women like Honey Boo Boo or that what's that Jenny Craig fat white woman. They don't promote none of them fat white women on no damn stage. But they like Lizzo because Lizzo is not a representation of them. They just say, well, give the Negroes, you know, the fat black girl, even though that's very dangerous.
So okay, hold on. So you're saying that if they got to deal with a black person, you got Angela, right? And then you got Lizzo.
That's a threat.
They would prefer to deal with Lizzo.
Yes, the non-threatening person.
Okay.
Angela, in shape, more poised, has a more higher status of demeanor. That to them, that's a threat. That's a threat. That I can understand. Fuck that. Don't let that woman on stage. But especially for her age.
Hold up. So if you're a white woman and you got your voter and you see 64 years old Angela Bassett and she's in shape and all of that and married, and then you see Jamie Lee Curtis, and, you know, who would you check?
I'll take the Jamie Lee Curtis. I'll take that.
Yeah,
Angela.
That's what they checked. Now, well, who do you think Jamie would have beat out Lizzo?
With popularity for the white folks or the black folks?
White folks.
Oh shit! Now I got to start looking at the box for those.
Do you think white women and white men would have checked if it was Jamie Lee Curtis and Lizzo was the mother in Wakanda doing the same thing Angela did?
Shit.
Do you think white people would have said Jamie Lee Curtis? Or black people, because the Oscars got other people.
You know what? They would have gave it to Lizzo. You know, I'm gonna tell you why they would have gave it.
Thank you.
They would have gave it to Lizzo. They would say, let that damn woman have it. It would have been like some kind of charity award that they would have gave. It would have been like a spoof, like a dirty joke. Give Lizzo, the queen of Black Conda, the award for her kingdom. And I'll be like, oh my God, please, Lizzo, don't go up there. And they're going to probably get her to dress up like some cat or some animal and go up there and crawl up on the stage and do some weird shit. So that way they can get a laugh. They can get a laugh. They want her to go up there and go up there, but she be wearing them wild suit. Like, look, I don't know why she wearing that damn Angie Mama people on stocking suit. But you look how Angela goes up there looking nice and refined. Liz will go up there looking like a goddamn Angie Mama slave. They like that shit. They like seeing that type of shit. Like, yes.
A mammy. Plantation
the mammy. That's a mammy outfit she wearing.
Right here. Look at that.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Save us, Lord.
If this is what goes for as a black woman. This is embraced by the sisterhood. This is what Essence puts us on. This is not, look, whether we like, this is what's sad for her. What's sad for you, Angela Bassett, you're in great shape.
Yep.
You you ain't sent your nigga to jail.
Nope.
You don't cause no trouble at home.
Can't have that woman.
You don't try to bust down 10 wings and fries. You don't have Popeye's crumbs all over your blouse when you show up to pick them up from work. No, you're not a black woman.
No.
You don't smell like weed. You ain't no black woman. How you gonna come up in here and you don't smell like a joint? You gotta smell like a blunt. Your pH got to be fucked up. If I would have been her publicist, I would have said, Angela, Jamie, she got a lot of inside. You know, she might be some voters just because of her father. What I need you to do, babe, I'm going to pull up over here, this liquor store, go up in there and rob it. I'll be on the back. I'll be around the corner. Go ahead. You're going to get caught. Go ahead. Don't, just go in there, rob the liquor store so you can make the news. And they'll say, Angela Bassett tried to knock off a liquor store. And then all them Oscar voters would have said, she black. Oh, she black.
Yep. She would have got that award after that shit.
She'd have won.
She would have got it after that shit. I probably would have voted for her after that.
Mm-hmm.
I said, damn, you made a comeback, Angela. Angela don't get caught in none of that nigga shit. She, even with all those black women, no housewife stuff, she stay away from all of that. Angela be keeping her nose clean. See, that's the problem. We don't raise and build up the women that actually walk with a standard. We like them Angie Mama, Pippi Longstocking, Lizzo that like that. That's what we like. So why you think the white people? Oh yes, bring her around. We need some entertainment. Lizzo, come on stage, play that damn flute, and dance like a goddamn clown. Well, that's what she dressed like, a clown. Everybody dressed nice, looking like a nice outfit. This woman grabbed a bunch of quilts and stitched them together, and she danced with her fat all over the damn stage, sweating and shit, and white men up there laughing and shit, and she having a good time. She having a good ass time, and black folks like, oh my God, she's so empowered. What? That's empowered? Mind you, they were clowning and making fun of Will Smith. They made fun of Will Smith. I want to say Jimmy Kimmel.
Will Smith. Hey, hold up. If I'm a white voter, white woman, white man, and I have my hesitations because if I'm voting for the Oscars, I'm an elitist. I'm in a gated community. The only time I see niggas is when they bringing me groceries.
Yep.
Other than that, I don't see. I don't even see them. Not my Uber driver ain't black. So what I'm saying is, if I said go ahead, give Will. He's been doing it for 20 years. He's Will Smith. You like his moves? I said fuck it. I vote for him. And then after I vote for the Negro,
God damn it,
who I didn't want to vote for, after I vote for him in my tuxedo, and I'm at home, I'm at an Oscar party. The Negro smacks another Negro in the mouth, and police come to the goddamn arena. Well, why the fuck am I going to do it again?
Now, the white folks thought they were at the Source Awards. They thought they were at the Source Awards at that point. They're like, oh my God. We ended up at the Source Awards. How the fuck we get here?
I saw some black women said Will Smith is to blame for Angela.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you had it where the black woman was like happy and saying Will Smith need to go smack Chris Rock again.
No. They want. Oh no, go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
Well, okay, so they want simps like Will Smith to keep smacking other men that call out men like Will Smith. But then when they fail, they blame the black man, saying this is why we can't have nothing nice because of you goddamn simp niggas. So the black woman done called out the simps and say, well, because of y'all, we can't get no wins. That's y'all damn tool of destruction. The simp, Will Smith. That's y'all tool. Y'all love y'all Jadas and y'all Lizzos, but y'all gotta understand that y'all tool of mechanism is Will Smith's.
If they can blame it on Will Smith instead of, even though, and actually Will Smith has a vote. Well, maybe he does now. Maybe he does it now. But if they can blame it on Will Smith, then I can blame it on Lizzo. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Then I'm blaming Lizzo. But they like Lizzo. I think she didn't win because white people identify with Lizzo type women. The sisterhood promotes Lizzo's, and how can an Angela Bassett get anywhere when she's not perceived to be, just like Joe Budden. Joe Budden said Michael B. Jordan is not a real nigga. He's a corny nigga.
Damn.
Right? That's what he said, right?
Damn.
Okay. If I'm a white dude, that same mentality in my head, man, this Angela chick, She ain't like what I see. She ain't high.
She's not a real black woman.
Yeah, she ain't like Krishan Rock. She ain't out here yelling, getting thrown out of building.
She don't got no black eyes or shit.
Yeah.
She in her right mind. She can speak well.
Yeah, I'm looking at her and her husband over there talking, and they like each other. She ain't never sent him. She never sent that nigga to jail. That ain't no black woman.
Who is that? That an Asian or Arab woman? That ain't no black woman.
Yeah,
that can't be a black woman.
I can't vote for her, man.
Yeah,
there you go. So there you go. So she's gonna be punished for being good, bro.
That's pretty sad. So the blacks that actually have a standard or actually have some kind of class. And mind you, I've seen some of Angela's films. She does a good job. She is a good actor. But sadly, I mean, listen, she's not going to get no awards until she go across that line into the Ratchetville. She got to be like Taraji P and go be a felon, busting it down and dropping draws. And she got to do some derogatory stuff. And then they'll say, okay, now you are a nigga. Now we can vote for you. So that way we can check out the box and say we voted for a black person. Thank you. Angela Bassett, until you play the game, you're not gonna get voted. She ain't gonna get no vote. Now Lizzo gonna always get voted. Hell, Lizzo's supposed to probably be on the next Jet magazine. She'll probably be on the next Jet magazine in the 2-piece or some nasty shit. I don't know what it's gonna be. It's gonna be something.
Says you see what happens. Says you see what happens when dudes separate themselves, and now the sisterhood is turning on the simps. Since they're the only black men left, since they don't want to take accountability, the simp blame. I don't know what you mean by that.
I mean, they did turn on their own. They turned on Will Smith. Russell, you might want to watch out, Russell. Russell, you might want to watch out. You next, bro. Hey, they turning on the simps now. They turning on the simps. Y'all can't get mad now. They don't care about y'all. They like y'all when the destituted and disgusting women. They like the Lizzos.
You know,
they like seeing. What was that woman who's the prostitute for the president? Scandal. That black woman. They like seeing when black women do all that disgusting shit and degrade themselves. To white women, that's a win. But they're like, oh, better that nigga than me. Better her. Yeah, they vote for her. They like They like charity stuff like that.
Yeah, narratives and dialogue says, damn, this was a setup. Angela is good, and they did not even give her an award. I say, Angela, keep doing what you're doing and just don't go to any more of these awards. That's what Tom Cruise did. Tom Cruise, he was nominated, he didn't come. And he didn't win. But he didn't come. He said, I'm not gonna go to these awards, talk to all you guys, you put the camera on me, and then boom, I'm looking like an idiot, and I don't win. He's like, fuck y'all. No, Cruz is never.
I guess Cruz don't care to go, and his film still be killing the box office. Yeah. Cruz don't care to go out there and force further.
But it's really, you can go so far as to say the reason she didn't win is two-part. It's Lizzo and the sisterhood. In a sense, the sisterhood is supportive of Lizzo and obesity and from that perspective, that's going to cost Angela a victory because they can't identify with an Angela Bassett. They just can't identify with someone like this. This is a well-adjusted woman. Sisterhood is not well-adjusted. And that's sad, man. That's sad. You know, Angela, all I can say to you is you and your husband, I don't even know. You know what? I don't know if I've never heard of anybody doing it, but it's always the first time. Perhaps Angela, her husband, and her kids should just become passport bros and just go to Brazil.
Oh, shit.
To get away from the sisterhood. No, I'm just saying, just let the sisterhood do what they're going to do. Because you guys are getting caught up in this Lizzo and, you know, the things they want to do and do your own thing and don't give it. wave your hand and all that. Don't give a fuck. And they not like that and blow and smell like a joint and go to the place and smell like dope and your pH fucked up. You wonder why somebody's trying to spray fucking deodorant in the place. And then if they spray it on you, you know how you smell. Then you want to fight.
Fuck. Goddamn flat. Fuck. Listen. If Angela, no, I'm telling you to fix this. The next time one of the sisters do some ratchet, unexcusable stuff, you need to get on Twitter or whatever thing and defend them. Angela Bassett don't be defending that type of behavior. That's why they don't like her. Lizzo, she'll defend. See, we like blacks that defend dysfunctional behavior. We like them.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't defend it, we don't rock with you. We can't rock with you.
Well, it's like when Sierra and several other black women went to the Met Gala, and Sierra, 36 years old, mother of three, she in there twerking.
Yeah, she look like a whole fool.
Yeah, yeah, and I got it. I got it. But anyhow, Angela, she said, Sierra supports being single and independent, and it's like, what? She put a remix of the song she made, Independent Woman. It's brother, it's laughable to watch Sierra Sierra's a crunk rapper, bro. D4L, 36 Mafia, Lil Chat.
Crunk rapper, Platt?
Yes, Sierra is a crunk.
Yeah, she can do crunk.
You remember that song? Who the crunkers in the You don't remember that, do you, Joy?
Nah,
They scratch it. Who the crunkers in That's Sierra. Yeah. Who the crunkers in this mother?
Yeah, man. I know that. Goddamn, boy. I'm had to tell the DJ play that shit in the damn trap Friday night. I'm like, hey, I be in the club, boy. I had to have that shit played, boy. Soon I get my goddamn phone on my phone and hand it to you, shit. Boy, I'm be fucked up, boy, playing that shit, boy. Shit, they be playing Project Pat again, boy. Yeah, I already know what time it is. Brother Pat coming in.
Sierra, in my opinion, is no different than Fabo.
Oh shit!
To me that no, she's the female Fabo.
That's not good.
And just like Fabo, his career is over, right? Geeked up.
Nobody playing no Fabo.
Geeked up. Geeked up.
Geeked up was the shit. BNT.
Yeah, that's Sierra.
I know. Listen, I know all the hot jams that be played in the club. I'm just saying, like. Geeked up, yeah. Geeked up. Yeah. I mean, nobody playing no Laffy Taffy.
Geeked up to me.
Yeah, geeked up. Yeah.
I was always said, why don't we give Fabo another shot? If Sierra can think she can make music, why can't? Because that's why they gave her masters. They said we can't make no money.
Damn, no. Her husband bought the masters and gave it to her. But yeah, ain't nobody going crazy over it.
But anyhow, Sierra got the grill in her mouth. Go over there twerking. There's rumor the pH was off.
What?
So, what? No, I'm just saying, a good woman like Angela, she got no chance, brother. Never had a chance. That woman had never had a chance to win that award.
Hey, Platt, I was going to say this before I hit the gym. I had a conspiracy about that yesterday. I said she probably won that award because what happened earlier, I think it was last year or this year, her son did that dumbass shit with the pranking his mom and act like Michael B. Jordan died. Like they was doing this little TikTok challenge online. It was dumb as shit. And her son had to come back online and apologized, and he was crying and everything. I think that could have possibly hurt her chance for winning that shit too.
Nah.
No,
I think so,
no,
man. Like
no,
that
I
shit
don't.
was kind of crazy.
No, that ain't. First of all, that ain't her. That's him. And on top of that,
but that's her youngin.
No, ain't got nothing to do. That's the case that Will Smith wouldn't have got his award. And shit, as much goddamn shit his family be doing.
He was already stamped though to get that one though. BMC.
He was already did it.
How was he stamped to get that?
What, Will Smith?
Yeah. How was he stamped to get it?
Why you think he wasn't though? He ain't win an Oscar for
why he wasn't is why they regret giving it to him now. Because he's fucking nigga. Hold up. He went up there on stage
did that bullshit
and smacked another black man. Brother, that's the Oscars, bro. They don't move like that.
Right. Mind you, that they actually smacked he smacked a black man that they actually like. They like Chris Rock. Them white folks, they love some Chris Rock. And he smacked the one nigga that they do like. So they're like, oh my God, what we at?
That means hold up. That means something. Him slapping Chris Rock was a shot heard around the world. Okay.
Yeah, boy.
The world digested it. But what I'm trying to tell you is that means something to niggas.
Yeah, niggas love that shit.
That only means something to niggas. It don't mean nothing to white. They don't look at it like that. They look at it like, damn, I'm right about these people. They don't know how to act.
Why we? you know what's crazy? Here's the thing about it. The black folks at the Oscars when Will Smith did that shit, they were smiling. The white folks were like, "What the hell is going on? Like, what is this? What is this? Like they're like, do we call the police? Like, what? How did he get in here? How did he get in here? Like, oh yeah, we have to let them in. Oh shit, God damn it. We did say we have to let them in.
I thought it was fake at first. I ain't gonna hold you. And I guess everybody else thought it was like a skit.
Only reason why he didn't get arrested was because Tyler Perry and Denzel talked to the Oscars committee and say, please don't arrest him right now. That would have really, if he would have got arrested right there on the spot, well, they don't got no problem bringing them. They would have played that victim card. Say, hey, we got to get this animal out of here. This dude who's smacking people and shit. We got to get him out of here. We can't have this around us. Like Jada was going to be crying. Jada wasn't going to cry. She probably ran to a white man or some shit. So guess what? They said, well, fuck it. That's why they were like, hey, bro, we gotta teach him a lesson. So he ain't try to smack no August Alsina. He ain't try to smack no nigga that ran game on his wife and blew her back out. But he gonna smack the other nigga. He smacked the other nigga that talked about called out you.
I got you. That means something in the black barbershops and the black communities to black men. That's macho. See, when you do stuff to black men in violence, they like that because that's how they think. But see, when you talk about the Oscars, white community, polite society, they don't play that. And what I'm saying is Angela Bassett and her husband, they are more, be honest with you, man, I hate to say it, they got all these people, bruh, I'm gonna be for real. If I was her publicist, if she wouldn't go in there, if I say knock that liquor store off, if her husband's like, no way, are you crazy, man? I said, okay, well, the only thing I got for you then, y'all paying me to help you with your identify as white. Just call yourself white because you're not going to ever win nothing with black people following the rules. You follow all the rules. They don't see you as black. They see you as different. You got to be like a Lizzo motherfucker, a weird laundry bag shaped motherfucker.
Oh, God.
They like that.
Off balance. Oh, yeah. Off just peculiar motherfucker. You ain't nothing peculiar about you or her. Y'all look like regular, normal people. So y'all need to identify as white.
Yep.
So Angela should have came 2 months ago. It should have came out. Angela Bassett and her husband now identify as white Americans.
Oh Lord, black
Platt. Come on, Platt. There you go, Platt.
Why? Ain't like we fuck with her. Only we remember Angela Bassett for getting her ass beat by Ike. That's it. Y'all don't know no real Angela Bassett film. Y'all know her for getting her ass beat and slapped around and saying what's love got to do with it. We think she's Tina Turner. We think she's Tina Turner now. Like, y'all know her for nigga shit. Y'all know her for no goddamn actual film.
Her and Lawrence. Yeah, her and Lawrence have did very well for the 30 years, made 1993. It's been 30 years. Her and Lawrence have done very well. And Lawrence, in my opinion, Lawrence Fishburne has never been, that's an acting ass. If it wasn't for him, he made The Matrix.
Yeah.
Fuck out of here. Him. His acting in The Matrix made that entire film, the first one. I'm talking not all three, the very first one. The way he acted in that movie, because Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves is a fucking moron. Keanu Reeves is a fucking moron.
He just talks slow as shit. I don't be liking that.
Lawrence Fishburne made that movie. His acting, the way he was delivering his lines, the way he was setting that stuff up, he sold that whole fucking story to this day. And he's never got his respect. He's never got what he deserved for what he gave to that movie. Never. And if you niggas disagree, you don't know nothing about movies. Go look at some Lizzo shit.
Yeah, he was good as Morpheus. I ain't gonna lie.
Do you think? Hold on. Yeah. No, I'm talking about the first one. I know it's a bunch of them after that. I'm saying if you go look at the first one, go look at who stands out, who makes that movie. Him.
They're gonna put Lizzo, and then they're gonna have Lizzo replace Queen Latifah, and have her doing action movies and shit. And they're gonna have men have to fall in love with her and do all kind of disgusting shit on film that we have to watch.
Well, first of all, hold up. Before you go there, we got to be careful with that, because in a sense, they can do whatever they want. That's them, and they can do whatever they want. You know, I don't have to watch, so it really wouldn't matter to me. But what I'm saying is, but Joey, let me ask you this.
What's up, bud?
Are you subscribed to Lizzo's Instagram?
No, sir.
Have you seen Lizzo?
Yes, sir.
On her Instagram?
Yeah, I seen a video.
Okay, hold up. I'm not trying to embarrass you, brother.
No, you go.
Did you toss off while you was over there?
No, I don't toss off on social media anyway.
Okay, somebody suggested that men were tossing off the list, and I just have to disagree. Now, I can't speak for every man.
Be the BBL lovers. They might be tossing off.
Man, I'm not even sure if you just a BB. I'm not even sure Lizzo would fit that category.
I said BBL, like BBW. My fault. BBW chicks, the big girls. They got guys that love chubby girls. Plaque. Remember we talked about it. My man, he loved them big girls. He's small as hell, but he loved them big girls. You might got some that we got a lot of guys on the low that be talking about these fat chicks, and they be really going for them. You just be surprised. Like Lizzo got a nice little running little simp guys that run behind her.
Okay, well, yeah, like hold up. I accept that, bro, because I've seen.
Hell no, I'm cool.
No, I've seen big women, and Lizzo, in my opinion, is not an attractive big woman. Even with the makeup, she cute. She not ugly. She just big. Like she's not an ugly big girl. Okay. She just a obese woman. Like can as a black people, can we win? Do you see what I have on the screen right here?
The hell is that?
That's a black woman. That's a black woman and a black man. No, but not without. You got the gold grills. Why are you smiling like that? No, but that's the image of a black man to white people. So what I'm saying is, how can you get voted or do anything in the larger community when their perception is altered because these are the images of the image of the black woman is Lizzo, the image of the black man is this guy. But you know what's crazy though, Plaque? It's like you damn if you do, damn if you don't with the black community, because the picture with Jonathan Major and Michael B, they saying, oh, that's looking gay or whatever like that. Like as black men, it's either we hard, the hardest of the hardest, the criminal, or we soft and gay. Like there's no middle ground. And me personally, I feel like that picture, like it just showed two black men embracing each other. Like, you feel what I'm saying? That's just home. That's nothing gay about it.
No, I've seen the Creed movie. Michael B. Jordan is a director. And he literally put that man on to now he's doing movies back to back to back to back. Yeah. Listen, bro. Listen, that's like I don't know what kind of producer would hand a rapper like the bag and say, okay, like when Eminem gave 50 the keys, say, all right, you run it. And then after that, we got G Unit and all kind of projects after that. Like I don't know, man. It's like we gotta be at war. That's why I find it interesting that everybody Joe Budden calling Michael B corny, and that dude has the ears of like young people now that say, "Hey, bro, like, can you put me into Hollywood?" Like, come on now, bro. Michael B now, like that man's writing films for us, bro. Like, we gotta pick our back. But I forgot, if you ain't out here catching cases and beating women and getting arrested and shit, and you got to be corny, bro. You got to be corny. You got to let women run game on you. You got to be destituted. That's the nigga way. That's the only way. The nigga way.
No,
you got
right, BFC. You right, because that's what I was saying. Like, why we gotta have the most niggerish type of image when we got these two men right here that's showing us like, yo, we could be successful and work together and we can all be cool. Like, we ain't all gotta be.
Hold up, Joey. I'm gonna say this again, and I want you to remember. No, take this with you as you travel through YouTube spaces. We got to stop calling straight men gay. That's sisterhood.
Yeah,
that is sisterhood.
They gotta give no. I know you're talking about the picture of him and Jonathan Majors hugging and stuff. They're two straight men, though.
Yes.
Hold up. You might not like the images, right? You don't see me talking about that, but they're straight
I'm
men.
cool with the image.
Hold on, what I'm supposed to do? Put the image up and question them. Look, those are two grown men.
Listen, that man, Michael B. Be on boats full of nothing but baddies and the hottest women. And mind you, the sisterhood got mad at him because why aren't we allowed on the damn boat? Well, I don't want y'all. Y'all call me corny. So I got to let y'all on the boat after y'all disrespect me? Like, what kind of crazy nonsense is this shit? You ain't a strong black man if you don't deal with it.
The thing is, BNT, like, it's either, if this man's so corny and he's all this and that, why are you even worrying about who he dating or who he dealing with? Just let him be corny.
It's control. It's control. You know, Joe Budden simp ass. He got to go defend. That's why they'll vote for Joe Budden when the next Source Awards come. They'll vote for him. You remember that time when that woman stabbed me and beat my ass? So I remember I defended y'all. Oh yeah, we vote for you, Joe. You know damn well when they fall or get in trouble, fuck Joe Budden. We never fuck with him anyway. He a pookie. So it amazes me. I find it interesting the women that. Y'all, the same dudes that be going hard and dying for their queens, be the same ones when it's time to throw your ass in jail. Come on, brothers, we got to come together and fight this. Nah, bro, you chose a side that you want to deal with, and they use you like a tool.
I know. And I've told this story before. I know a black woman right now who she met a man, and she was found out. She was like. She found out she was probably 2 months pregnant.
Damn. Okay.
And she knew the guy was in love with her. And she told me that when she found out she was pregnant, she went home and he was outside. She deliberately ran into the back of his car. He looked at her and she got out. And she said she started hitting him upside the head, and they got in a fight. And he started hitting her back, and all of that. The police got called. And guess what? She was the only one arrested. And both of them had to go to the hospital, but she got stitched up or whatever, and she actually got arrested and charged when the police looked at it. And I said, well, okay. And hold up, she had a cut over her eye. Her knees were messed up, and I'm talking to her, and I said, why? I'm like, what happened to you? She told me, and she said, I had to fight him. And I'm like, huh? Because I'm like, wait a minute, this dude trying to fight you? She like looked at me like I was like, what? She said, he would never try to fight me. And she said, I had to let him know what type of bitch I am because he wants to marry me and I'm pregnant. And if I'm going to be with him, he need to know he fucking with a real bitch. I said, wow.
She a demon.
Yeah, I'm like, wow. So wait a minute. If we're together and I fall in love and you're in love, you're going to run into my car and then assault me to the point where we both have to go to the hospital. You got to go to the emergency room because you want to let me know what kind of that's some type of ram in the wilderness, you know.
Mhm.
Yeah, you know, that's the type of shit, you know, the Rams that just they go out there and just bang their heads. Bam. Mating seeds, you know, bam, bam. I said, bro, something going on in the black community, bro. There's something going on with black community, because if you with a woman and what about get on your knees, say I do, or what about dating someone and then taking it to, nah, not in the black community. You dating with she gonna run into the back of your car, and when you come out, she gonna hit you upside the head, you know, with something out of the car, and y'all, you know, draw blood, and then y'all out there fighting, and then guess what? While she's in the hospital, and after she's been all patched up, and you got to go and bail out of jail, she's in the jail, and while you bailing out on the way home, she gonna say, "Oh, by the way, I'm pregnant," huh?
Oh God.
Both of y'all got patches. Now you gotta go get a lawyer. And then she told me, she said, "Well, it ain't nothing." I said, "Huh?" She said, "I don't have to worry about." She said, "All I had to do is when she said, how I got out of going to jail was when your hearing comes up at the court, if he don't show up, they drop the case." And that's what he did. He didn't show up. And not only did he not show up, he was outside. He dropped her off to go to court. He's outside. She went through everything. They called her name. He wasn't there. The judge dismissed the case. She came back. And that's when, you know, I'm saying, and I'm like, wait a minute, so you got to go through this ritual with a sister of mortal fucking combat.
You got to go to Outworld and go get them. You got to go to Outworld and get them, and some of them like Shao Kahn and shit. And somehow they hear their mind, round one, fight. Like, I don't know why. I can't say too much, but I was there. I used to deal with them damn katanas and jades and shit. I used to think that was normal. I used to say, you know what? Me having to fight this girl out in this goddamn parking lot with her shoes off and she throwing her wig at me and shit. I just thought that was real love. You know what I'm saying? That simp song, real love. But then I said, what the hell? Like, I could die. Like, I literally, a random simp nigga came up to me with a gun and asked her, like, you want me to take care of him? And she said, mind your effing business. That's my man. And I was like, wait, so he would have shot me, not know who you are.
No,
I was like, oh, hell, I can't deal with you, baby. I can't deal with you.
Within the sisterhood, it is common, and it's within the sister, I'm serious, where you're going to have a fight, a violent fight with that man. Hold up, that's the way these women are. And if you back down, then they know you ain't the one.
You ain't.
You're going to have mortal combat with that woman. And this is before she says she's your woman. After the fight and she gets patched up or whatever, she's then your woman. But she's let you know she's now, you know, and it's like, no, that's not spoke about, but no, and a lot of people find out the hard way when dudes try to play good guy and they see both of you guys going into it and they break it up. That's when the woman grabs on you and then he shoots you. And then you didn't know. That's why you got to stay out of a lot of that stuff, man.
Hey, I learned that the hard way. Hey, stay out of it. Like, hell, the woman probably will testify on you, say, hey, ain't nobody tell him to save me, and your ass in the goddamn ER, half dead, and she going out there to go slaw down that man that was choking her out in front of her and shit. And you trying to figure out, like, what did I do? Well, you got in their goddamn business. They were in their mating ritual for Mortal Kombat to see who get the keys of the Kia.
We see it with squirrels. I don't know if you guys got squirrels. We see it with squirrels chasing each other around the tree, just chasing each other. Squirrel can't do nothing. Everywhere squirrel go, they right behind. We see it with birds. I know you guys seen it with birds.
Mm-hmm.
Them birds right up on each other. You know, they bird can't do nothing. No, what I'm saying is it's a mating ritual, right? And we don't want to, we like to pretend, but it exists amongst people. I'm going to say people because I'm a black man, and in defense of my people, I'm not going to just hold it to black people. But within people, we don't talk about it, but there is a mating ritual amongst some women where once they find out, you know, hey, I'm pregnant or I'm in love with this guy, then comes violence because They didn't want to take it there. They just wanted to get slowed out, or they want you just want to bust nuts. But damn, somebody done caught feelings, but it don't work the way in the movies. Violence comes next. Now she wants to see, are you man enough for me? Which is normally a toe-to-toe battle.
That's why it's awkward, Platt. When you see when women ask a man, well, damn, you ain't gonna fight for me? Are you gay? No, I'm not gonna fight you. I'm leaving. Yeah, you must be sus, because a real man know how to cross kick me across the head or pick me up.
Well, no, they're gonna probably draw blood. They're gonna hit you with something, bro. This is serious. And I think it comes from the moms or whatever. But no, this chick was serious about this guy. She was telling me that she really cared about him. And she said when she found out she was pregnant, she said, I can't get in no relationship unless he know what type of bitch I am. And he hadn't seen me. And I'm listening to her. She said, so I saw him, in the yard. So I just drove into the back of his car. Bam! What? Yeah, she just drove her car into the back of his car. That's fine. Trunk popped up, and obviously it's got his attention. And when he came, like, what the fuck? She started fighting. She started hitting him, and, hitting him. Hit him with something.
Someone going to jail tonight.
Hit him with the phone, and then started going. And then he tried to push her off. And he, and then he throws her down and stuff, and they fight.
Nah. You say nah, but listen, bro. Do you know how many?
Can't do it, bro.
Do you know how many? Do you know how many women I know have called the police on their man and bailed that same nigga out? Like it's not uncommon. It's literally that's normal. That's normal. Like,
oh yeah, I definitely have seen it. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, like, I know females who are on that type of demon time. Like that's why I'm saying, like, that's why they say what kind of nigga do you want? It's like they choosing their type of character. A man with some type of standard and self-discipline. That's not normal. Yeah. That's not normal, especially for a black man. They think that you might be you sus or something like that.
That's normal when you're dealing with the sisterhood. When you're dealing with sisterhood, if they catch feelings, get you some don't let her get behind you, or don't let her get on. Watch her.
watch your back. Watch your back, man. You gotta be strong, man. Hey, like I said, I had to tell. Like, listen, man. Believe it or not, I got into that conversation with mine. I said, listen, we ain't gonna be doing all this fighting shit. Like, hey, one of us got to go or leave the household, like, because there's all this fighting stuff that's not healthy for a family. Well, that's what, and she told me, she said that's what she saw her mom used to do. I said, yeah, I know my mom used to fight my dad. I said, but I don't mean we got to do it. We ain't got to do like them. That's their fate. Like that's what they call real love. That Marvin Gaye, we got to beat the crap out of each other and one of us in the ER. No, I'm not doing that, woman. No. We're gonna have to sign on papers for separation, but we're not doing that. We got to work. We got to talk about that.
In her defense, she was doing that to show him she ain't to be played with. In other words, we're together now. We gonna be together, and if you do me wrong, you're gonna have to deal with me. Yeah, that's what. And she was, and I was like, man, you know what? My thing.
They can't just say that.
No, no.
You can't just say it. You gotta fight me in the street with a butter knife. You can't just talk.
They ain't gonna talk. Well, there's certain women you don't deal with those women. You can't take care. But
Platt, but that's what I was about to say, Platt, because I didn't had a couple females say some shit like that to me, like, you ain't fucking no other bitch. I'm gonna do this and burn your car and throw bricks in your window. Yo, I don't care about nobody else, man. I like all my property, right? I don't want to put myself in no predicament where I have to go to jail, Platt. So yeah, I put a restrainer on her. I own the bitch. Like, I don't care what nobody say. I don't play that. Like, I can't do that dysfunctional. You putting your hands.
That's sort of weak though.
I know. I understand. I had homies who said that.
I was told that same thing.
Go ahead, BMT. My fault.
No, I was told the same thing just like you. I was told a woman hit me, and I said, okay. I said, you do it again, I'm coming back. What? Oh, you won't do it. I said, well, damn, you ain't got no fear in your heart. But you know the thing about it was, I said, well, I'm calling the police. Bump this. She was now that's what scared her. She's like,
if you call the police on your woman, use a simp. I'm sorry.
No,
this is a good conversation. This is a good conversation. I'm gonna dip my ass. And I'm gonna
if you're a man, hold up. If you're a man and you can't
right.
handle, if you're a man, you can't handle your woman. Use a simp, brother.
Okay.
You can't call.
And y'all black men wonder why y'all asses be getting tore up in court because they call the police faster than y'all fools. Yeah, get the. The only thing that she fears that white man. That's the only thing she fears, that white man.
So, Platt, you cool if somebody
you
mess up your
nice
car?
Well, no, it ain't about messing up your car. I'm saying that if a woman come at you and she put hands on you, brother, you ain't got to involve the police in it.
No, but if she tell you I'm gonna mess your stuff up, and she being physical with you, you don't want to get the boys involved because it could get serious.
Nah, this is just a position.
So y'all just let she can call the police on you, but you can't call the police on her.
No, hold up.
Y'all crazy as fuck.
If you cause a woman to catch feelings or get pregnant, expect the fade. Now, if you're afraid of the fade,
this that nigga logic, bro. This is why we can't have nothing nice, bro.
I can't do it, Platt.
If you're afraid of the fade, call the police. But then you saying you's a bitch nigga because you're afraid of a fade. You'll be all right, bro.
Let me stay on the corny side, bro. Let me stay on the corny. I'll stay on the corny side then. I'll stay on the corny side. I like my property. I like my shit.
Yeah, I'm with you, BNT. But Platt, this is what I'm saying. I got shit to lose, man. Like I got my gun license. I got my youngins. I got a lot of shit and a lot of people who depend on me. Like I can't risk it all.
Die for your queen, nigga. Die for your queen, nigga.
Nah, you already know where I stand.
Okay, now we finna stop because now hold up, because now you taking it. Well, I didn't put it there. You guys taking it to a crazy place. If you got to know who you're dealing with. If that woman catch feelings, you know what you're doing.
They switch up.
Listen,
okay, hold on, brother. I'm not talking about that. All right. Okay, stay on this. Stay what we're talking about. Okay. You know who you're dealing with. You're dealing with a stripper. You're dealing with a chick from the block. You're dealing with a chick who's like that. You know, if that woman catch feelings, it's hard to get her to do that. Or she gets pregnant, you're going to catch a fade from her. Now, hold up. You don't have to lose. You can hold your own. But if you downtown at the police department talking about you want to put a restraining order on her because you scared she going to beat your ass, and you's a bitch nigga, man.
Can I say this?
Stop getting bitches pregnant and stop making them catch feelings.
Yo, you gotta take them lumps, man. You gotta take them lumps.
See, you know I ain't trying that shit. But yeah, Platt, you thinking that it's just the strippers and the hood you know the regular, like it be the corporate chicks too that be wilding out too. Platt, like these, it don't have no standard on how a woman, when she feel like she's scorned, how she gonna turn up on
I didn't say she was. I'm gonna say this again, brother. Nobody said you did anything wrong.
Yeah, she fell in love.
You try to say, who said you did something wrong to her? You said scorned. No, that's just.
But
she gonna look at it. She gonna look at why. She gonna look at why this nigga. Why you doing this? She gonna look at you and say, why is he? Yeah, she gonna say, why are you doing this to me? And she gonna know this what you trying to do. She's okay. Well, then you want to really know who I am. That's when she gonna come across your head.
So this is what I'm trying to understand, Platt, because I'm treating her right, slawing her right, doing the right things as a man.
You're gonna have to fight
her. She getting her feelings, and I don't operate the way that she want me to. She could wild out on me. It's my fault. Like what the fuck? That's sisters and Perry shit. Like
no, it's not, brother. That's black women. You know what, man? Then you ain't never dated her. You know what, brother? I don't know.
I dealt with it, Platt. I dealt with it, but
that's what come with it.
No, Platt. No, that's wrong. No, it's not.
I done dealt with a woman. She went to the club. They all got Mason spray. She took her wig off. Came back, car window smashed and everything. Brought her waffle back in from Waffle House and shit. and her friend look all battle damaged and fucked up. And I'm sitting there like, the fuck? You left me here at the house with the kid, and y'all went out there and had Mortal Kombat tournament. She like, nigga, and I was like, the fuck? I said, oh hell no. I said,
man.
And you know what's crazy? Then she tried to have sex. What's so bad? You know when you get sprayed with mace, that stuff is on you. You have that smell. She's still ready to go. I'm like, listen, you're not scorching me up. You smelling like a goddamn skunk with that mace on. Listen, we need to put you in that damn shower and scrub you down. Like, she was like, I fucked up, nigga. I'm like, oh hell no, bro. Like,
after the
time for me to go to your mama's house, but you lost your damn mind. You lost your damn mind.
It's a process after a few stitches, maybe a few teeth, maybe some bail money is spent, and some car repairs are made. You guys are together now. Now you're linked. Now she knows how you are. You know how she is, and then she lets you know. Like I said, she's about to have your baby.
Oh man, cuz.
Yeah.
Hey, Platt, but you're not the only one, because I have a couple of my homies be saying the same thing. Like, man, you a bitch. Yep. You put a restraining order out on her. Like,
that Joey, see, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's how you know how backwards we are. That black men are trained to take abuse and deal with the bullshit, while the woman is trained to deal with the punishment and handle. And then when a man says, I'm ready to be a man, what are you talking about? I'm the man of this household. I'm daddy and mama. Like, that's why I said, like, you can't domesticate this goddamn world. This is Outworld. You can't domesticate this place. You got to just leave. If you find something worth a damn, you got to leave. That's why I say the Angela Bassetts are never going to be found in the community. They're never going to be found here. They're going to be outside, and they're not considered black women. Lizzo is the makeshift T.I. 2023. That is the black woman that we have left here. Them and them crazy Glorilla, whatever the fuck. That's the women that we got left to deal with, and they out here fighting niggas and goddamn little Nas X's and shit. That's what we got running around. You can't do nothing with them. You gotta just let them destroy themselves and let them destroy the simps. After, when they get tired of the simps, then they might listen. Other than that, they ain't gonna listen to y'all. They ain't got shit to listen to y'all. They ain't got nothing to lose. There's going to be a simp every hour on the hour that's going to fall on his face for that of his queen. So you guys just let them have it. I don't try to defend you goddamn animal behavior. Let them have that shit. They like that. They like that ratchet shit.
I'm cool.
Well, they just come with it, especially when we talking about these young women. It just come with it, man. The battling, it's just like a boxer. You get you a mouthpiece. Put it in some hot water, get it like nice and soft, take it out, bite into it so it fits your teeth, and right around it, you can look at it and say, well, this bitch done caught feeling. Let me put this mouthpiece in because I know she going to do something. And in a minute, she going to hit me. She going to start some shit. And you just go through your battle, man. You could pull your punches, too. It's a way you do that stuff, man. Now, if they big, hold up, they some big ones, right? You're right. If they some big ones, if you like big chicks, if you're dealing with a Lizzo type, you're right. You might catch a fade hard on that.
See, but if even the little ones, it don't even matter though, Platt. Even the little ones, because most of the few, like, I'm not a small dude. Like, you know what I'm saying? It be the smallest chicks that quick to pounce on you. Like,
so let's ask Platt this. Platt, I got a question. Though these simps, these Will Smiths and Russells of the universe, see how bad they get crucified and stomped on by the Jada, Sierras, and Lizzos of the world, why do they normally still keep crucifying and sacrificing themselves for this type of woman and behavior?
That's what they want. But hold up, you brought up a good point. Did Russell and Sierra go through that procedure where when Sierra found out she was falling for him, when Sierra found out when Sierra found out she could really be with him. Well, see, I don't think Russell went through that because I don't think Sierra really likes Russell. I mean, I think Sierra likes Russell from the standpoint he's a good man and she wants a good man, but I don't think she loves Russell.
She can't get nothing better than Russell.
Well,
Sierra can't get nothing
What
better
I'm
than
saying,
Russell.
if she caught feelings for Russell, she would assault him. If I wish I had Russell, I wish I asked Russell.
I get what you're saying. If she really loved Russell, she would be putting her hands on him and beating him.
No,
I understand.
One time, she would have assaulted Russell when Russell was coming home in that house. She would have went upside Russell's head.
That is true. When women, when you slaw too damn good, they lose their senses, and sometimes they like, listen, if you leave me, I'm gonna have to kill you. I had that happen. Listen, my woman had to steal it to my doggone skull. She threatened to take me out.
I had it too, but you gotta check that situation. Like, no, sweetheart, you ain't about to sit up there and keep putting your hands on me or threatening me.
I had to pin mine down. She was crying and smiling, and I said, "What's wrong with you, girl? You lost your damn mind. I just love you." I said, "Oh, listen, that."
Okay, all right, hold up, BMT.
Give me a card.
We got BMT. Hold on. We got a new person. What's up with your preacher?
Yeah, that background crazy. Who that?
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's up?
I was listening to your live, and I think this is the reason why you see a lot of these women really want to push this fat positivity and low vibration energy, as they call it. You see, if you make something like being obese popular,
hold that point. Is that something in the background? Is that a television?
Oh, I'm also working out.
Oh, you working out? Okay, all right, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Is it a little better now?
Yeah, it's better. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I think the main issue is, you see, if it becomes popular to not hold yourself accountable, therefore if it becomes popular to not hold other people accountable, you don't have to hold yourself accountable. So therefore you can have the same low standards that everyone else has. So if the standard woman is obese and you are either slightly better than her or you're exactly like her, everyone's going to be like, oh, well, you know what? She's a 10 because everyone else is a 1. And because she's 10 pounds lighter than the average, that means she has to be amazing. Because the standards, if you want to drop the standards as low as possible to make yourself feel better, that's basically what they're doing.
Okay, bro. I got you. Well, let me ask you this, bro. Can I ask you a question real quick?
Go ahead, brother.
Are you familiar with what happened on Sunday at the Oscars?
Just something else that happened at the Oscars?
No, this Angela, she didn't get, she was snubbed.
Oh, Angela Bassett. And Angela Bassett, but who got the Oscars though?
Jamie Lee Curtis.
Geez, that's a hard one. They're both great actresses, but Angela Bassett, she should have won one a long time ago.
Okay. And also, do you think the image, of black women, right? The Lizzo, like they love Lizzo. Lizzo is when you talk about 2023, when it comes to black women, Lizzo is what the image of the black woman is. Lizzo.
Yeah, I agree, definitely.
Yeah, portly. They don't even see her as sexual. Like, she's so misshapen. She can be half naked, and they don't even see that as sexual.
Yeah, if you put a low standard on everyone around you, it makes you look better. Like, for example, we could think of someone like a Sierra, right? A Sierra, she's very attractive, right? But she's not the most attractive woman ever. And as she gets older, guess what happens? She starts losing attraction. But which would you rather have? A 70-year-old Sierra or a 24-year-old obese Lizzo?
I'd rather have the obese Lizzo. I mean, Sierra's got a bad attitude.
I mean,
yeah, but we're talking about physicality.
Big girls do get some good slop. They do get some good slop.
Sierra, you know what, man? Sierra is an extreme. Look, I don't want to go there, but Sierra's an extremely aggressive female. And in all honesty, brother, I don't want to. If you're gonna deal with Sierra, you're basically dealing with a nigga. I mean, because that's what she acts like.
You was raised by Missy Elliott and the Brat, so you already know. You're gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard to tame that type of demon. It'd be hard to think
Well,
that
she
type of
doesn't want
dude.
to be tamed.
Sarah's not feminine, bro. She's not a feminine woman.
That
If you
woman,
ask most people, they'll probably go for a 70-year-old Sierra that's in shape than whatever, like 420-pound Lizzo. No one wants that. Older men don't want that. Younger men don't want that. No, if you want that, it's because you basically can't get anything else.
Have
Like
you?
at
Have you?
least a 70-year-old Sierra can get like another 70-year-old
No, no.
man. You
Have
know?
you ever been on Lizzo's Instagram?
Oh, I don't do the Instagram, but I see a lot of her stuff circling through YouTube.
Hmm.
I know she has
Did
a
it ever?
bunch of
Did it ever
obesity pics
cross
up.
your mind to pleasure yourself to her stuff?
To Lizzo?
Yeah,
Jesus.
I'm serious. No, there was a guy who kept saying guys are on her page because they like that. I was like, what? I said, I never even heard that before. The guy was like, the
No.
people talk about, he said, black men talk about Lizzo, but I see they on her page. I'm like, what? Are you crazy? You see
They're the
they on her
virtue
page.
signal. They're the
Yeah.
virtue signal. They feel like they're a part of something. Like these are the same people that say, "Oh, everyone needs to be LGBTQ," or and these are the same people that have the support Ukraine flag, even though the United States were all over the planet stealing oil as we speak. But fighting for Ukraine is more important than protecting the lives of the countries that America is in currently just for the oil. We're doing more damage around the world than Russia's doing to Ukraine. But no one wants to talk about it.
Yeah.
I got you, bro. Well, all right, man, you got a little background noise. You can just mute up. If you want to, chime in, you can or whatever. But look, Lizzo is the image of the black woman. What's unfortunate, and you won't see this, they can say auntie all they want to. Angela is not the image of the sisterhood. They don't identify. She's in shape. She's married. She's a good wife, a good mother. She ain't sent that nigga to jail yet. They don't identify with her. They identify with Lizzo. She's dysfunctional, obese. This is what they identify with, man. We got to stop. We've got to start dealing with this stuff from a position of strength. The Oscars, look, I don't care what you say. I think what they did to Angela was wrong. But we got to stop wanting the white man to pat us on the head, man. We got to stop that. What's the big deal, man? Okay, the white folks don't want to give you an award. Don't lose your mind. We see that with Viola, Will Smith. They all screaming, oh, yeah, y'all want to give us an award. Why y'all won't give us? What's the big deal, bruh? You got money. Black people love you. White people love you, but they don't particularly want to give you an award. You'll be okay. Oscar's so white. We need to boycott the what the?
White people validation, boy. That's what they like.
Yeah, man. I don't. Man, they addicted to that, bro. They gotta have it. And look, Angela, Angela already said that, wasn't it? Angela, please, if you hear me, let it go. We're not blind, Bay. We're not blind. But never speak on this shit again. Don't make it seem like you want them white folks to give you a pat on your head.
Now, I got a question. Now, if the black validation is a stand-up guy is corny, why would I want that also? Why would I want that also? Because I mean, they call the upstanding brother or the woman with standard anything but black. So would I really want the black validation? Like I'm just being honest. I wouldn't give a shit for niggas to validate me at all. Like y'all can keep y'all niggas card. Like the fuck I look like going through good time struggle. Like y'all call a Michael B corny and don't have no smoke for that. But then y'all be like, we need to stand together. Nigga, I'm not standing with people that will talk down on the ones that are actually doing the right thing. Like, no, like that's crazy.
As a whole, our community is done, bro. If we're just gonna be honest, we worship everything that's evil and anything that's valuable and anything that's deemed needed in society, like a STEM degree or a trade. You're looked at as a cornball or a lame, or you're looked at as inefficient. So as a whole, our community is basically done. And then to top it off, we put it in the hands of our women. And our women have shown the world that not only are they incompetent, but they're also slores on average. Not only that, but they also do not care about their health. And if you speak any type of truth to them, they call you a sexist or a racist or a homophobe or a
Racist.
misogynist. And there's no way you can talk to someone that has no interest in growth. They have interest in just making sure that they fit into a narrative. And then if you do say something, what happens is they just start screaming and yelling, and then you call them out for it. You say, "Oh, you're telling me I'm an angry black woman? Is that what you're telling me?" You can't win. It's impossible. That's why so many people are angry at things like the passport bros. Because you see, when black men do something like that, it's an issue. But when you notice that white men have been doing this passport bro nonsense since like World War One.
Yeah.
The
Before
women
that,
go
yeah.
over there, they take care of them.
Actually, before that, though, if you want to be honest, actually mail order brides, you can go all the way back to the 1800s with that.
Now the thing about it is this, and I'm gonna clear some stuff up on the problem that a black man, why the passport bros, they get the smoke that they get is because they're trying to gain the validation of people who don't fuck with them to say, look at my non-westernized women. Like nobody gives a shit.
Hold on. That's not true, brother.
Yeah.
No,
BMT,
that's not.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Hold up, BMT. Just hold that thought. Okay. Hold that thought. Go ahead, Afro. You just coming up here. Go ahead.
Yes, I appreciate you giving me the mic. Literally, all I wanted to say is that's untrue. I'm a passport brother myself, and literally, I'm not seeking the validation of anyone.
Okay.
Definitely not of any other race.
So you're speaking for yourself, right?
Okay, BMT. Okay, hold on. Check. I want to ask both of you guys something, right? Which is fine. You guys are passport bros. When you look, now hold up, and I want you guys to be, speak your mind, brother. We love honesty. When you look at a woman like Angela Bassett, right? She's been married probably 25, 30 years, maybe longer than that. Her husband is a actor himself. He was there supporting her. If you notice, he was not trying to hop in front of no camera, talk about himself. He supported his wife. She's in great shape. She's 64. She's thin. She looks, she don't look 64. She's respectable.
Radiant.
People say she's dignified. From your perspective as men who say, hey, I'm done with these Western bitches, I don't want them. When you say Angela Bassett, right? I'm asking you guys, I'm not putting no words in your mouth. She's obviously not sisterhood. In a sense, she's certainly like nothing like they are, right?
Brother, I never said I'm done with women in the West. I never said that.
Okay. Well, you don't have to be. What I'm saying is this: Angela would not fall into the part of critical analysis when it comes to black women because she's really she's not like them. If the sisterhood was 90% Angela, black men would be happy. They would be like, man, look, they supportive, they're loyal, they stay in shape, they're good mothers, they're good wives, they work hard.
What type of black man? What type of black man? You make it sound
BMT,
like.
can I finish?
Go ahead.
Would you not agree that she's not like the sisterhood?
Brother, when you say the sisterhood, I'm not trying to be funny. I literally don't even know what you're talking about. When you say the sisterhood,
black women, black women.
This nigga came up here for what?
Black women.
Yes, and if you're asking me, are there women that are African American just like Angela Bassett? Of course, it's millions.
Thanks. There you go. And when you guys criticize, if you do, I don't know if you do or don't, you're not talking about her, right?
Well, I don't criticize African American women publicly, but definitely not women like Angela Bassett. Yeah, but
thank you. And that's hence my point why she is not considered a black woman. And that's sad. I've been trying to tell you and them white folks at the Oscars, they don't know. They look at her and say, what is this weird chick that's married, looks half her age and in great shape? And takes care of her kids and never sent her nigga to jail. That ain't no black woman.
But Platinum, why are you saying she's not an African American woman? I've never heard her refer to it as anything but an African American woman.
Because the sisterhood is more inclined. The sisterhood says she's not like them because she's married. She loves her husband. She's a good mom.
No, but brother, I'm asking, where are you seeing this at? I have not seen that.
I've seen.
No, I know what he means. I get what you mean.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of women say that. Plenty of women say that she ain't quote unquote black. They only identify black with dysfunction.
Well, that's on us as African Americans to eradicate that illusion, brother. We have to eradicate that misconception.
Oh, what's this us thing? What's this us thing? Where does us thing came from?
Are we not talking about our ethnicity, brother?
No, we're not doing that. There's no.
Hold on, he just said a black woman. Are we talking about our race?
You're right. That is up to us. But as long as we got, as long as what we have going on, right, with the Wade and
that's the individual problem.
Hold up, Queen Latifah, and no, I'm saying as long as we have that, Will Smith, how are we gonna do it? Because
brother,
the dysfunction is so deep in the black community. It's even
Can I
in
tell
the
you how
black
we do it?
elite class.
Brother, this is how we do it. We lead by example. That's all we could do as productive, positive African Americans. All we can do is lead by example, bro. Raise our kids correctly and the kids in our communities that don't have no fathers, don't have no mothers. That's what we could do.
I'm also add to that because I also believe that there's I get what Platinum is saying. Essentially, when you look around every single ethnicity, right, and you look at their idols, like you see, like with white people, they will have people like a Johnny Depp. They would have people like a Leonardo DiCaprio. Or you look at Indian people, their idols are usually people in tech or respectable movie stars in Bollywood.
They're not.
Brother, you haven't an inferiority complex, brother. Really, you think that other races?
Why do you calling me? Why do you calling me brother? Like I know the dude.
Because we are genetically related, brother.
Yeah, BMT, will you please allow these men to make their statement?
I like how he can throw some shots to me, but when I say something back, you don't. Like, come on, man. Like, come on, Plat. Like the dude that threw some slides to me, and I ain't say nothing.
Brother, I'm not taking no shots at you. I got love for you,
I didn't say nothing to you. Now I didn't say. You said inferiority. Like, hold on, bro. Like I didn't ask you a comment.
Brother, because look at the examples that you just
I'm not
gave.
doing the Kambawa nigga power shit with you, bro. I ain't calling you none of that. So you can keep it. I ain't.
All right, but look at the examples that you just gave, brother. Yeah. You said the examples, the role models of Caucasians. And I think you said
I didn't say that. That wasn't even me saying that. You don't even know who's talking.
That was me.
Thank you.
I didn't even finish the
sentence
before you gave me inferiority complex. Like you didn't even let me get a point across. Like you cut me off and say, "Fuck it."
That's my point. No.
Before I even got the
point saying to him.
Hold on, brother. My point still stands, and I'm gonna direct the statement.
No,
to
you don't
brother.
even know my point. I never finished the sentence.
All right, go ahead. Complete your sentence, brother.
As I was saying, all right. What I'm saying is when you look around in society, now mind you, these are not my role models, by the way. I never said they were. My role models are my parents. I know, shocker, right? My role models are my parents. So before you go to the inferiority complex, no, right? But when you see on average, when you look around and you look at what society deems as what's valuable to black people and what other ethnicities see, you see that we are the ones that love to indulge in the debauchery more than most other races.
And that's why I said you have an inferiority complex, brother. Because what tangible evidence do you have? Are you able to produce that African Americans engage in what you call debauchery more than other ethnicities? I'll mute up.
All right, I can give you multiple examples. Actually, we've been talking about them the entire time. We have the most popular ones in our community. We have the Lizzos, we have the Sierras, we have the Dwayne Wade's wife.
Do they not have Caucasian fans? I'm asking.
Aren't they black?
No.
Checkmate.
So let me. I'm gonna show you this. So let me go over this. So I'm gonna tell y'all, like, listen, we don't even. I don't know why we be doing videos of niggas coming out of incarceration, like they got out of deployment or some shit. Like, oh my God, little Johnny or Jamal, daddy came home from a 20-year bid and he's so happy. They're all like clapping and having kumbayas and shit. And I'm like, wait. Y'all doing a whole block party for the nigga that done robbed the liquor store and shot somebody. But the dude who busted his ass in college, y'all say, well, nigga, go get a job, nigga. We ain't want to hear that shit. Like, it amazes me. Y'all can do whole goddamn.
We need to celebrate both.
Celebration. No. Hold on, bro. I let you talk. We let you talk.
Yeah, but BMT, they're new. They're guests. We're trying to figure out. There's some stuff they're trying to add to the thing. But go ahead, BMT.
Okay.
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying the dysfunctional behaviors are highly celebrated, and that's culture. Derogatory and misfortune or strugglation, love, and all that stuff, that's keeping it real. That's called real love and endurement. Not no functional society or, hey man, like maybe we need to get our life together, or a man say, hey, I'm not focused on booty. I'm actually focused on getting my education and my life together. No, it got to be some hypersexual, derogatory mindset. And then you got it where the girls are like, I'm in my bag, I'm this and that. But then when they look around and they're like, well, damn, where the hell is the man at? I could have sworn I'm out here blowing it up, but ain't no man want to deal with no crazy behind it individual that's talking like, well, I could do this and that and F these men and I'm this and that, empowerment. And then I'm like, okay, so where has that gotten you? Okay. You 40 plus years
even
old and ain't no family.
Bro.
So
even the data shows it.
Go ahead, bro.
Look at the numbers. Like you see 80% of black women never get married. Excuse me, 70% never get married. 80% of all of our children are born out of wedlock. Black women on average make more money than black men, right? But they only have $5 in their savings, according to blackdemographics.com. Then you go to the U.S. Census data. On average, right, it's between 70 and 75% of the black community is obese, okay? These are not made up numbers, they're all over the place. So us pretending like, we're not praising and celebrating debauchery and we're not calling out our wrongdoing. I don't know what my dude's name is, no disrespect. I think it's
Africa.
Afro. Afro. You're saying we're not pushing these labels, but you look at the data and you look what's going on in our community and it's clearly being pushed.
All right, please let me respond to that.
Yeah, go ahead.
No problem.
And this is with all due respect, I'm asking a very serious question. Out of everything that you just named, is it not also occurring in other ethnic communities? Are there not trailer parks throughout the U.S.? Are there not impoverished Latino and Caucasian and even Asian communities throughout the U.S.?
Here we go.
I'm asking, are they not?
What?
Yeah.
Now, yes, we realize.
Yeah, hold on. Afro, go ahead and talk. Hold up. Don't nobody interrupt Afro. Go ahead, brother.
Yes. No. Well, really, let me just sum it all up because I appreciate you giving me the mic, but I don't want to take all the time up. So if they want to respond, let them go ahead.
No, I wanted to ask him, why do you feel like both need to be celebrated? A young man graduating out of college, doing his thing, and the guy who just came home from being incarcerated. Why should they both be celebrated? Whoever said that.
Yes. The brother that came home from being incarcerated could have got fucking killed in jail, pardon my language. So yes, we must celebrate our family members coming home. Really.
I can answer that. I can answer that question. Let me answer that.
Hey man, hold up.
Put me on B.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
And let me answer that question, Plat.
Go ahead, bro.
What's up, Platinum? The reason why you should celebrate your loved ones, first of all, that's your loved one, and depending on what he went to jail for, because some of these guys that get out of jail, they become some of the best people, best black men that you know.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
And I'm gonna quote Charleston White on this. I think that it should be a requirement that some of these young boys go to jail.
Oh,
when they come home, they get their shit together. They go to church. They learn how to read. They learn how to write. They get their CDLs. They get jobs.
What?
Let me cook, Platt. Please don't interrupt me.
I have a lot of
Do
friends.
you know how crazy
hold
this
on. Let me
sounds, good
finish,
brother?
man.
Like,
Just let me
go
finish.
ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me finish. I
The
have a
black
lot of
woman
friends
won.
and associates
The black
that I
woman won.
know
She
of
won.
that went to prison early when they teenage years, got out at 20, 30 years old, and got their shit together. Now, I'm saying we should celebrate them going to jail. No, we should celebrate them coming home and being productive young men. That's what we should celebrate.
Good brother.
But to add on to the conversation.
No. Don't move on yet. No.
At the
We're gonna stay right there real
crossroads,
quick.
as always.
You are not gonna tell me because black men have to go to jail to be productive. Like that
I didn't
sounds
say
crazy.
that. No, I did
No,
not.
you
We
did
got
say
to.
that.
We got to. We got to. We got to
No,
go.
I didn't
That
say
sounds
no. I didn't say.
crazy,
We
good
got to
brother.
go.
First of all, I didn't say all.
So you reward bad behavior then. You reward bad behavior of guys out here doing the dumb shit. Because I had family members who went to jail, come home and keep doing it until they had to get it through their head. Yo, maybe I need to stop this bullshit. Like it shouldn't have to be that with black men. Because we got to be the race that go to jail and
let me
get
answer that
educated.
question.
Why
Let
we
me
can't
answer
be
that question.
educated while we home and we got every opportunity while we out here free. Why you gotta be locked up to be?
You got to get your street degree, my nigga. You got to get your
Well,
street
Let me
degree.
respond
Like,
to that.
You gotta
You
get that street degree.
asking me the same question over and over. At least give me the chance to respond.
No, go ahead,
Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother.
What I'm saying is the ones that I hear doing this dumb shit, those are the ones I'm talking about. Your Pookies and your Ray Ray that y'all love to tout, that y'all so against, those the ones I'm talking about that need to go to. Maybe they need to go to jail for 4 years out of the military.
So only Pookies and Ray Rays go to jail. So
no, I didn't say that. I didn't say that they're the only one. I'm saying the ones out here doing. I said the ones out here doing the dumb shit that y'all speak on a lot.
But they obviously got to be Pookies and Ray Rays to go and get incarcerated, good brother. But you trying to say, when they get out, all that Pookie and Ray Ray shit is out the door.
I ain't never been to jail. I'll be considered a Pookie and a Ray Ray. I ain't never been to jail.
But why would you be considered as a Pookie and Ray Ray?
It's based off of your environment and how you behave.
Most motherfuckers will call me a Pookie and a Ray Ray. If you see me in person, I'm wearing the costume of a Pookie and a Ray Ray, and you will call me that. But I never been to jail.
And this is why Lizzo is always going to win.
This is the reason why Lizzo is always going to win. Our image is fucked. Our brains is fucked up.
Welcome.
Like it's like the upside down world. Like
welcome to Mortal Kombat.
What you doing is you trying to compare us to other.
No, you did, good brother. Right? You try to say a man going to jail is like supposed to be celebrated.
You got your rank. You got your rank, bro.
Like that's
that ain't what I'm saying. I said the ones who already. These young black men that out here getting in trouble, they already getting in trouble. They're not educated. They coming from these single parent homes. They wild. They destroying their community. I said those type of young men should go to jail for 4 years and get themselves together. Because you remove them from society, just like the military. You remove them from society, and they'll get their mind right. They'll learn how to read, write. They come home, they get their shit together, they work, they get jobs, they take care of their kids, their family. Come on now.
So them opportunities all that when they go to jail? When you go to jail, all them opportunities.
No, I say you remove them from society. They're going to jail anyways. They're out here
killing. Have a good time.
They're out here killing and robbing and terrorizing the neighborhood anyways. I said that and they joining gangs. Y'all talk about them every day.
Exactly.
No. Don't try to do that. Don't deflect. No, don't do that. Boy.
That's not no deflection.
It is.
That's problem solving. That's how you solve an issue.
It's not problem solving. That's adding on to a problem. You reward bad behavior. You reward bad behavior by celebrating when you come home from jail. No.
When you celebrate somebody, that implies they did something good. Just like
we gotta put that nigga in chains.
They did do something good. They went, they served their time, they got out.
He did a good job going to jail.
Something to be proud of.
Yep.
They got their education while they was in jail.
He got to know how to read.
They come out, they get them CDLs, they get them trades. They go to taking care of their kids.
They become the president too while they're at it, right?
This got to be the nigga book. This got to be the nigga Bible that we.
This shit is sad, man. This shit is kind of sad if you think about it.
Listen, boy,
so
we're gonna get President. When we gonna get President Lizzo? When we gonna get President Lizzo? We're gonna get President Jada. I'm ready to just rip off the veil and let's get this shit out of the way. You mean this is how you know
we don't celebrate. We
can't
don't.
go.
To be honest, we're not pushing Lizzos and these people that you speak of. We don't own media. Black people don't own no media. That's not us.
We
So
don't. Y'all own the Zeus Network.
That somebody else doing.
Black people own the Zeus Network. They own the Zeus Network.
We don't own shit. We don't own not one television station. Just because our name on it, we don't own a damn thing.
You're right. We still slaves. I forgot. We still slaves.
Those people push that shit on us. We ain't pushing that shit. We don't agree with no Dwayne Wade and all that bullshit. We don't agree with that.
I own the TV. I wish I owned the TV.
You own a TV, but you don't own the network that pushing that nonsense, that propaganda on us. We don't own that. We don't own BET. We don't own the BET award, the NAACP award. Who gave him that award? We don't own that.
Hey, boss, can I say this to you real quick, boss? Can I say this to you real quick?
People not doing that.
Listen. I understand what you saying. The guys who come home from jail, some of them do come home productive. I have family members who went to jail and got their shit together. But for you to sit up there and say, "Oh, yeah, they should go to jail and be celebrated," and when they come home, not every situation. Now they got a record. Now they got a felony. Now it's hard for them to possibly get a job. Some of them do come home and start their own business and do their thing. I know
the minority.
But yeah, it's not a bunch of them that's doing it. Like the thing about it, they go home to a Lizzo. They come home from jail, go right to a Lizzo, and go right back again, and go right back to black men. We should be able to want more than just the bare minimum. Period. Like,
yo, let me add to what you just said
go to jail.
Why
we can't have this positive image with us? Why we got this sit up here and gotta go to jail and get a record and deal with it? Because
I said the military too, but you ain't said nothing about that.
Yo, let's add on to what you just said.
I said the military too. You ain't harking on that. Only thing you harking on is the
you comparing the military to jail? Yo, come on, man.
Definitely not
like,
compare
the
the military to jail.
Like, never mind. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You won.
You cannot compare the military to jail.
I don't know what the sisterhood had done to the black man, but she damn sure did a good job, boy.
Hey, let me say
she
this,
got
bro.
y'all good.
Did not just compare the military to jail.
He did. It's okay. I'm used to it now.
Comparison. You ain't got to ask me. I'm gonna tell you I did it.
Go ahead. I'm mute up.
They need leadership, right? They need structure, right? They don't have
this.
That's the problem. That's the problem with these young black men. They need that kind of structure in their life. That's what I'm saying. So if they out here already terrorizing the neighborhood, being unproductive, so why not let's give them something? Let's give them something. You know what I'm saying? To go learn how to read, write, get an education, leadership. And then when they come home and bring them back in society, I didn't say they have to have a felony to go. You don't have to have a felony to go into the military. When you come out of the military, you don't have a felony. So when we send them to these camps to get educated, to get some discipline and stuff like that, to learn how to be young black men and bring them back, that don't mean they got to have a felony.
No. Is this a communal working thing that we have to do? I'm just trying to understand. This is communal work.
We're talking about black people. We're talking about black men, young black men. That's what I'm talking about.
So they got to go to some type of militant structure rather than just having a healthy family home.
Well, the ones who have the healthy family home, we ain't talking about them. You idiot. Why you keep trying to make that comparison?
My bad. Prison good. Normal structure bad. Excuse me. My bad. You're right. My bad. Excuse me.
Y'all niggas stupid, man. Y'all so stuck on trying to tear down and degrade black women and go after black women about this, that, and the third, and then use this.
Sip force activate. Sip force activate.
Yeah, like we ain't saying nothing about black women. We saying
no. At first it was talking about this. This what they were talking about. At first, before I got on the panel.
No, but we talking about men. Like, you try to compare going to jail to military, then you try to say, oh, we need to celebrate both. Like, we as black people, we are fucked
I'm gonna celebrate. I'm gonna
We are
celebrate
fucked
my
up.
homeboy who
Mentally,
came
we are
home and got the
fucked
black
up.
together.
And I see
Yeah,
why we
why
go.
we not
Well,
celebrate
I ain't
him?
comparing myself to y'all. Y'all gonna be stuck where y'all at.
Hey,
Cause
hey, hold
Who's
on,
we
don't
not?
put me in there with
I got
them.
my
Hold on now,
situation.
hold on. I'm out.
Hold on.
I'm
First of
out.
all, what you mean you comparing
I'm out
yourself
too,
to
BMT.
us?
But that's what I'm saying. Like, I can't think like these guys. Like, that's
Listen.
crazy.
Let them have it, bro.
What
Let
makes you
them
so
have
different than
Outworld, bro.
us?
Let them
First of
have
all, what
Outworld.
makes you niggas so
Celebrate a
different from
nigga
us?
going to coming out of jail. The same as a
Will Smith,
nigga
the
getting his
Will Smith
degree.
rampage is about to start. Go ahead, Will Smith. Go
What
ahead.
That shit
make
is
you niggas
crazy.
compare different
Yeah,
than
go
us?
ahead. Go ahead. Well, I don't know about that.
I just want that question answered. What make y'all so different than the black community? These black men in the same community. What make you so
okay.
different?
Well, Mario, let me ask you this: what do you think about Angela? Is Angela? Would you say Angela is your? Would you say that's typical sisterhood? That's a black woman right there. Typical.
When you say typical, what you mean typical sisterhood?
Her life. She's 64 years old, man. She's lived a full life. She's a mother, a wife. We know she's never sent Courtney to jail. She raises her kids. She certainly ain't busting it open on social media. She's an actress. Would you say she's typical sisterhood?
I wouldn't say typical.
Okay.
I mean, she's
all right.
a great. I
So
would put her in the class as a great elder.
Okay,
know?
so why does the larger community, right, like Lizzo, but they don't like her?
Because that larger community have an agenda to push Lizzo and not push Angela, because Angela is a stand-up, a beautiful black woman that we should inspire all our daughters to be. And Lizzo is a buffoon. She's ignorant and she'll do anything for $1, so it'll make the black community.
Well, she got a lot of dollars. She got money, but
she got money.
Yeah, so no, Mario.
still
Actually,
ignorant.
Mario, you actually agree with those guys. So
Right,
what's the
he actually disagree
disagreement?
with. No, we have a disagreement about another topic. Yeah, I agree with them on this. I don't disagree with everything they say.
Okay, yeah, well, that's all I'm talking about them. I'm just saying it's all. Everybody agrees that the Oscars, I say that them people, they can't identify. They don't know what a black woman is. They think a black woman is Lizzo, and I'm telling them
they know
that's
what a black
not.
woman is. They wanna give you an example of a fool. That's what they want to give you an example of. They know exactly what a decent black woman is, a stand-up sister, an elder, and how it's supposed to be. This is what they want you to aspire it to be, like a damn Lizzo and a Dwayne Wade. That's how they want to see the black community.
Now, can I ask a question? Do you think them black female elders were doing the right thing and acting right and having a certain value or standard? You think them black female elders were acting right, like the ones who are Angela Bassett age? You think they were doing upstanding things?
For the most part, publicly, I can't say that because I don't know her personally. But publicly wise, her public image is intact.
No. I'm talking about women that are Angela Bassett's.
Well, actually, yeah. On that BMT, I'd say they are. The majority are.
Yeah, for the most part.
I can't speak on your experiences, brother, but I'm just saying me.
Okay.
I'm in the black community. I do not 60-year-old. I don't see a whole lot of 60-year-old women doing things that you would not associate with a 60-year-old woman. I don't.
Listen, so the thing about it is, and this is the thing, like, so in the 70s, the 80s, the 90s, those women are now grandmas. Those women are grandmas now. Those women
those are great grandmothers.
No, they're not. That's fair. That's fair to say, because a lot of them had early teen pregnancies and got into all kind of shit. Now, they were not righteous women. These women were dropping their kids off at grandma's house and other type of shit. They weren't raising their kids. They were passing their kids off to everybody else to raise and take care of the responsibility, or using that as the system.
Okay, why are you bringing it up? We're not talking about
don't talk about that.
in the 60s who did things and now they're 60.
Okay, I said 90s. We can use the 90s
women in the 90s. What about? I'm saying that wouldn't fall on neither one. The point is, look, people are going to look. Men have sex, women have sex.
Oh,
Okay, they don't have sex with men; they have sex with women, right? So men do a
Right.
lot of wild shit. Well, obviously, they're doing it with a woman.
But I'm saying, okay, so Platt, hear me with this. Those women, those women that are like in their 40s and 50s, those were not women that were acting and being just women or doing what they're supposed to be doing. Those are like women that are now like the Waiting to Exhale movies. I remember all those movies that were dropping out like that. Those movies were anti-family establishment or men. So now all of a sudden, well, she trying to be a decent woman, which is fair, but the image in the stuff.
Well, she is a decent woman, and that was an acting. Hold up, that was an acting part.
Propagandize. Okay, so I'm that's
no, that was her. That was her BMT. That was her acting in a film. Waiting to exhale. But if you look at her real history, like her life, she's. I don't know where you show me where Angela has been doing something. Look, brother, right. Are you suggesting she was? She probably was, but it didn't make the news.
Like no, dude, that's fair. That's fair enough to say, but I'm putting it like this. No different than when a rapper who puts out a song, but he knows damn well, I better not live that type of life for me and my children because it's a dangerous behavior. But they don't mind putting a song, but they're getting a check. Angela putting out
BMT, they get
listen,
paid
calm
to
down,
do
bro.
this, man.
Don't be triggered. Don't be triggered about what I'm saying.
They get paid to do this, push this propaganda. This shit they don't like.
Okay.
They don't own none of this stuff that they pushing. Somebody like Cardi B. Cardi B don't even let her daughter even listen. When her daughter walked in that room on that video, what Cardi B did, she turned it off.
Okay.
But they'll push it on your daughter and your sons. They get paid to do this, man. You blaming us for something that we ain't have no control over. We don't have no control over people.
So we don't have no control of our actions. We have no control of our actions. My bad.
No, that ain't what I said. I didn't say that. Don't put words in my mouth. I said we don't have no control over what you see on these television stations. Only control that those people have is to participate in it. That's only control you have. Is to turn it off. For the most part, we don't pay those people to push that mess on our community, and then we'll blame ourselves for it. We're not responsible for Lizzo's and Cardi B's and the white ways. We're not responsible for that.
We pay more for derogatory, dehumanizing behavior than we do.
Money on entertainment
we pay more. Listen. We believe more in rap and illogical, baffled behavior than seeing something of a healthy, standardized Black society. Like
what you mean that we believe? How can you speak on what?
It's almost a guaranteed.
Wait a minute.
It's almost a guaranteed every Martin Luther King holiday there's going to be a shooting.
BMT, you said you didn't think Angela did good. You wouldn't have voted for her.
I didn't. You damn right. I said, do what?
Okay, hold on.
Wakanda, that anti-male film.
Okay, hold on. You said you wouldn't have voted for her, but you're saying that Jamie Lee Curtis, right, and all of them did something. You even said that what you said was better, but that's what you said. Now I don't even know if you say the film, but
right. I saw like I said, like the film that they put.
You saw everything. Hold up, you saw everything, and is everything.
Well, I mean, like you saying,
which would mean no, right? That's a no.
You didn't finish what you're saying.
You either saw it or you didn't.
No, I did see it. No, I'm saying you asked me. How would you know? Hold on. Let me finish. Like, you can't keep cutting me off.
Did good in the film.
Right. That was a better movie than Wakanda. It was. Literally, Wakanda showed nothing but weak Black men, women that were disobedient and all kind of crazy, wild shit. Like, why would I be happy to see a Wakanda film that was anti-Black man? Literally, it's supposed to be about Black Panther, but then I'm supposed to say, oh yeah, she definitely should have got a film. She should have got a reward for that film. Like, no, I'm not doing that shit, bro. I'm not doing that. How do you have a film with the whole country ran women? The whole country ran. Literally, that's your superhero Black film.
Hold up. They wasn't awarding the film. They were saying her part in it. She's barely in the movie.
Literally, her part in the movie. They had. She's the queen until her ass drowned. And literally, she was a good queen.
Brother, at the end of the day, you claim you want the Black community to be a certain kind of way. She is that. but you wouldn't accept. You would not vote
No.
for her.
Okay,
So the
here's the
black,
thing about
so the black community will never be anything but Lizzos and dirt bags, because you don't even want to. When somebody is not that, you don't support them.
Oh, hold on, Platt. So wait. So when I brought up that the films that she took part in up to build up her career were anti-family and establishment, let's not talk about that. But then we could talk about, well, she's a good woman and she has a family, but yeah, that's like saying, okay, yeah, you're a good woman and family, but your message of what you was putting out there was anti anything but family and a household. So which one is it? Which one is it? Were you pushing that up?
No, is Lizzo pro man?
I don't fuck with no fat broad quote bitch like Lizzo. You know I don't fuck with that damn heifer. Come on now, you know we don't.
Cardi B could be considered a good mother to her kids and to her husband.
What does Cardi B have?
She'll be considered a good mother. But look at the propaganda she pushed. Look at the nonsense that she pushed through her music and image.
You know the interesting thing about that you bring up, you bring up the Cardi B, right? When Cardi B gets around the Latin group, she don't act nothing like she acts around when she gets around black.
You keep making my point. Go ahead, continue.
So that's not. Oh, I'm showing you. But when I said the thing about with Angela Bassett and her buildup of her resume of films and things that she played, it wasn't like, hey, like I'm playing things that are supporting black men and family. No, it's not. It's either some kind of struggle or some type of drastic abuse or something that just shows trauma bonding. So when I say that, what are we talking about? Because literally, that's no different than a rapper. That's like Snoop Dogg saying, "Hey, I want to help the community," but all your whole resume of rap has been about doggone gang banging. So which one is it? So you made your money off of
for the last 30 years. This man been married for about 30 years now. But look at the image he portrayed. That's what I'm telling you. Hey, can I ask you a question, BMT? Do you think the black community look up to entertainers and actors and athletes too much?
Hell yeah.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. So why would they listen to Angela? So why would they listen to Angela Bassett? Well, why would they look at Angela Bassett's imagery if her imagery had always been that of a distraught, beaten, broken black woman? Why would they listen to her?
For the most part, I don't think black women even follow Angela Bassett like that. They don't look up to her. The younger crowd, early 20s.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
They don't look up to her.
Hold up. She's married. She's in great shape. She's not angry. She's not pissed off. They don't.
Most of these young girls don't even know who she is, probably.
No, they don't.
No, they know she is. No, they know she is. They know she is.
No, they know who Glorilla and Cardi.
They don't really know
Nikki.
They don't know her.
They know about Nikki. They fuck with Nikki before her.
Well, then I guess then I guess what? So in saying that,
that's the image.
Nicki Minaj is married. So
and Nicki Minaj is married to a dirt bag.
Okay, right. So she chose that. Hold
up. Nicki Minaj is married to a dirt bag who did time in a federal prison for a murder and a rape. That's that's Nicki's husband. Yet the sisterhood would prefer her over Angela Bassett. What does that tell you about dysfunction?
I don't know. I don't know. They say that y'all how'd you say, Mario? They program to think like that.
What's up with you, Terrence? What's up with you, bro?
Propaganda is hell, man. Hey, propaganda ain't no joke.
Enjoying y'all.
Okay, good. Yeah, speak on it, brother.
Well, I like how y'all talk about the destruction of the black male image and
tilt your camera up a little bit more, like it's mostly on you. You don't want it. You don't want to put your face in it. No, there you go. No. All right, go ahead.
Yeah, and the reason Lizzo's promoted is because she reinforces black male stereotypes, and she promotes the agenda of black self-destruction. So they'll promote a Lizzo, Rhino, Buffalo, dysfunctional, ratchet, loud mouth, crazy acting. They like to see that in black people, but and Angela Bassett she's too stable.
Thank you.
And they don't want the image of a stable black family in the media.
That's so. Hold up, brother. Can it not? Anybody who was there Sunday and sat down there, could that shit not be more obvious? Look, I'm not even gonna take it to the race card, and I got what you're saying. Is that I'm not? I've looked at it, implicit bias. Could that shit not be more glaring? You're a functional black woman with a black man, quality marriage, and we can't identify with you.
Yeah, that image has to be destroyed.
Yeah.
Just like same thing you see with Michael Jordan and the brother in the Creed film.
Michael B. Jordan.
They've gayed those brothers out. They got those brothers in pink from head to toe, holding roses.
Here we go.
Putting oral sex lips out there. Hugging and kissing each other.
I don't know about all that.
Yeah, well, I got you on that. No, I agree. Hold up. I stand with you. I did not care for the photo shoot. But because I didn't want because I didn't want to go, down that lane, because we know the sisterhood does that to black men. They call straight men gay all the time. I didn't care for the photo shoot. I just left it alone. It's obvious what they're doing. I just say I hope everybody knows, because like you said, they're gaying them out. I said again, these dudes out.
Yeah,
they're straight men, but man, come on, hey,
this is a Rocky film. I've seen every Rocky film 10 times. Sylvester Stallone there was nothing pink. There was not a pink stitch of anything. He started out in red, and then he had on Pittsburgh Steelers yellow and black in Rocky 3. He's testosterone full, he's steroid full, hyper masculine, super masculine. But when the brothers get hold to it, it's pink, it's roses, it's frills on his jeans. He got his legs crossed like a female, and he's got that who is it? Those Las Vegas showgirl thing on his shoulders, and he's sitting on the casting couch. And you know what happens on the casting couch? Them brothers is all bent over. He's been over and ready to take on the cover of Ebony magazine.
No, for years with Will Smith, it was written, because I remember the rappers talking about they'll never give a rapper a Grammy because whites don't identify with the thug and all that, the image street. And Will Smith, and they's like, well, this is a dude from the TV show, and white America likes him, and he's actually a black guy you can trust. And we see that he wound up getting his Oscar. Then he slapped Chris Rock. So what I'm saying is,
well, Will is a feminine brother.
Well, he is that. He's a lot of things. Yeah, he is that.
Yeah, he's a super feminine brother.
But even
only a feminine brother will slap a smaller man.
I don't know about that one. I slapped the shit out of any man that.
But no, Will, they was claiming
men punch, women slap.
No, I slap the shit out of anybody that if I see him as a bitch, I'm gonna treat him. If I see him way more disrespectful. If I see him as a bitch, I'm gonna treat you like a bitch. I'll slap the shit out of you. I don't give a fuck.
Okay.
If I want to beat your ass, I want to beat you.
That's way more disrespectful. You at least respect the man if you punch him in the face.
Right. A slap is intended to disrespect. Slap is intended to disrespect.
At the end of the day, he crossed the path. He got into the white community where they liked this movie, and he got an Oscar. And within 15 minutes, he disgraced the Academy and himself when he assaulted that man.
Right.
And you can't tell me that's not a lingering effect. And I agree 100%. The larger society wants to promote the Lizzos, and they also want to promote brothers like this, because they want to tell, this sears into the brains of the larger community that they're not like us.
It's about the political agenda is the destruct and the social engineering and the subconscious, subductive, subliminal psychology is the destruction, the continued destruction of the black family by destroying the black male.
Mm-hmm.
Period. Point blank. End of story. End of discussion.
We got a lot more to worry about than just
we only have that to worry
movies,
about.
the what you think is going to deteriorate the black community. Like we looking at pictures and movies and all these entertainment.
You don't understand propaganda. That's why you say that. You don't understand.
It's called. You got a good
know
point.
what the propaganda is?
That's a weapon, man. They use in warfare. You don't understand.
Right.
No, they're not. No.
You gotta
take it. See, this is the thing.
You got a
especially
good point.
As black, hold on, boss. Hold on. This is where, as black men, we got to take accountability for our shit too.
That's what we doing. That's why we calling
sit
it
up there and blame these
the
people.
propaganda.
Hold on, man. Hold on. At the same time, we got to sit up there and be men and say, you know what? As black men, this don't represent us, or this.
You're right.
And we can have them conversations with each other at the same time. I know we having that conversation, but
that's what I'm saying.
What you trying to blame these other people? Oh, this propaganda and these the white people.
No, we're not blaming
they trying to feminize.
No, hold on. Do you have? Let me ask you a question. Do you have insurance on your car?
Yes, my life, my car, my house.
Okay, let me finish. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Okay, when there's an accident, what is the first thing the insurance company has to do for you to get paid? It's called assign blame. Assign blame. Assign blame.
They don't do that no more either, boss.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
No.
Can I finish? I'll let you talk, brother.
Let the brother finish, man. Let him finish.
Go ahead. My fault.
Just like God said in the Bible, he said it best. In the beginning was the word. That means we have to talk about it first. And yes, we have to point out the blame, but you're absolutely correct. We as men, we have to, after we see the blame, then and only then can we take accountability for our actions and say, okay, we need to come out of this society like our leaders have taught us in the past and build our own society. I'm not just blaming just to be blaming.
I agree with that, boss. I agree.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree with that. But that's what I'm saying. Like, we can't just put it on like, oh, the media is messing our brain up. Because
hold on.
We're going to teach.
Stay on that point. Stay on that point.
Yeah, because
the word media means mind control, brother. And the tele vision and the devil vision has to be accounted for. It's the God. Okay, it's the God of the black community, brother.
I understand that, but we got all the resources. We do have the resources. If niggas can stop, put down. And I had to tell myself this: put down the motherfucking the media and the shade room.
We can't put it down. We can't put it down.
You can't put it down.
Have these conversations.
That's why you're on YouTube. That's why you're on YouTube. This media,
right? And
but at the same time,
do you have a cell phone? Do you have a cell phone?
I'm pushing a different message where I feel like as black men, we can't just sit up here and keep whining and keep putting shit on other people.
We attack we gotta take ourselves accountable. We don't strategize and we don't talk about it.
Listen to me. Not no white man.
We got to tell each other where the problem
is. Not nobody can sit up here. I can blame. I can make up every excuse why I can't succeed. You can make every excuse why you can't do something.
Blame
every excuse why
men don't blame. We strategize. We sit down at the table.
Exactly.
We come to the table together. Listen what I'm saying. You keep saying blame. That's a feminine talking point. You keep saying blame. We're not blaming them. We just calling out
feminine term. If you keep saying
like
the media,
let me give you an analogy. That's just like playing football. I'm on offense, you on defense. I call a timeout. Hold on, brother. I call a timeout. I said, come on, let's hold up. Hey, this is what they're doing. They're in a cover 2 zone, a shell. So this is what. How you gonna get up and say, hey man, why you blaming them from doing that? No, I'm not blaming. Right. I'm telling you what defense they're running. Now this is the offense that we need to run to combat that defense. That's all we saying.
You're not all that's not all what you're saying. Because you sit up here saying it's embedded in our head and this media and you try to beat that down. No.
I just want to ask a question. I'm just asking a question. So y'all talk about going somewhere to get like wait. Where y'all going? I'm just asking where y'all going. I don't know where y'all going, but I'm just curious. Like
what do you mean? What do you mean where are we going?
No, I thought y'all saying y'all was going somewhere or strategizing to go somewhere. Like what's the strategy?
You listen to certain words so you can just hop on those certain words. We're not talking about
my bad. Let me let y'all have y'all battle strategy. My bad. Let me shut up. Y'all got battle strategy. Go ahead.
Oh, man. No, and that's child. First of all, that child they listen to one word the man said when he said build your own, community and your own economy.
Where y'all gonna build it? Where y'all gonna build your community? Where y'all building it? Portland?
Like
No, BMT. The media is stopping us. These people, they the reason why we
ain't nobody stopping y'all from buying shit. Like,
exactly. Like, that's all I hear.
Ain't nobody stopping nobody from buying nothing. Like, stop.
Hey man,
okay.
Go ahead, brother.
Brother said, "Where are we gonna build it?" Great question. Why don't we sit down and talk, have a discussion about it? That's how it starts. In the beginning was the word. If we come together, a brother might have a piece of land over there. A brother might want to do something over here. A brother might want to do something in Brazil. But first we have to come together and sit down at the table. How was America started? Look at how America started. America was started with meetings in Philadelphia, and then they pounded. Then belief hardens in opinion, hardens into belief hardens into law, and they put their laws down on paper. Next thing you know, they have a Declaration of Independence. Next thing you know, they have a charter. That's how it works. That's how countries and communities are built.
Now, question. So let's say, we're in a stage of the have and have not. So for those who don't have, is it the charge of the haves to do for the have nots? Is that the charge? To do for the have nots?
Yes, to make an opportunity available. The scripture says it. The scripture says it best like this: to whom much is given, what? Somebody answer. Much is required.
Required, yeah.
And so, who are the richest people on planet Earth? Is it the Germans? Is it the Italians? Is it the Jews? Is it the Americans? No, the richest people on planet Earth are blacks in America. Now we have $2 trillion. Let me prove that. I know it's controversial. We have $2 trillion in spending power every year. Okay. Some people say that's the 7th richest country. Some say the 9th. I say it's the richest. Why? Because we spend $30 billion a year on fake hair. 30 billion. We spend 70 billion dollars a year on shoot each other, kill each other, crap music. We spend $110 billion a year on a fake white Jesus in church that doesn't exist. Meaning you put all that together, that's $200 billion we spend on being a fake, phony ass people. We have to be the richest. Don't nobody else throw money away in a sewer or garbage like that.
We not the richest though, boss. But
that is the richest when you can throw away $200 billion a year.
I mean, white people buy more. Whites buy way more.
But they ain't spending no 70 billion.
Well, whites buy way more shoot a nigga, kill a nigga music than niggas. They do.
But they ain't buying fake hair.
I gotta make a payment.
Wait a minute. We were just talking. Hold on. We were just talking about the NBA, right?
Right.
Them black people, but they're black, mostly black, but white. Most black people who are fans of the NBA can't afford season tickets.
Most
can't. They can afford season. They might get able to get some $5 nosebleeds, right?
Right.
Now, if you way up there in the $5 nosebleeds, and the guys, courtside, they ain't down courtside. Go look at an NBA game, and when they go down like foul, go look at the fans. Right. It's white. Those are white.
You're right. I work in the NBA and NFL. You're right, brother.
Yeah. So and there's been a disconnect. There ain't no. That stuff is, and a lot of times the fans don't even like them. That's the crazy part. You would think they're fans of the team. They are fans of the logo and the team, but the players, not really.
Right.
Because they don't identify with the players. And that goes back to Angela being a normal, well-adjusted female in America. Right. As a black woman being well-adjusted, normal, married, having kids. They don't see her as a black woman. They see her as something other.
She's not legitimate.
Yeah, you're weird. And then they look at this right here, Lizzo. Hey man, that's a black woman.
Oh, and don't forget don't forget Hoey B and Megan Prostitution. Those are real.
Yeah,
women.
there you go. And see, but they'll never get anything from them. But what I'm saying, they'll certainly never get an Oscar. But this is what goes as a black man. So when you go to find a job downtown, say you go, he say he's in the NBA. Say you're going down to the NBA and say, hey, I'd like to work in the ticket office. Guess what? This is what they think. They look at that form, black, they say no. Right. Then they say, well, he ain't qualified. No, they ain't seen you.
Right.
Yeah. They think, hold up, when they say black, they think this. They say we can't have this guy checking our tickets.
So this land of prosperity and milk and honey, who gets to choose who gets to come into y'all kingdom? Who gets to choose that? I'm sorry. No.
Go ahead.
Forgive me, masters.
Man, we trying to have a real conversation, man. You bullshit. You trying to antagonize, man. We'll see what you're doing, man. Come on now.
No, that's a good question. Who gets to choose that land?
I mean,
the
Nation of Islam. The last time black men came together for one thing was with the Nation of Islam. Nation of Islam, they wanted to have a free black state. It was men together. They all they had rules. You had to be married. You couldn't smoke weed. You had to eat one time a day. Nation of Islam was together, and they actually taught each other how to fight and how to actually be educated and how to fight against white supremacy.
Exactly. What you're saying is we have the blueprint.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm. We have the blueprint to fight back. The only thing Nation of Islam didn't do, they didn't get the free black state, and they ended up being abolished. They ended up falling out after Malcolm. But if we follow what the Nation of Islam did, we make the rules. We say who could come in, who could leave, and then we make sure we buy this land, may it be in America or in another country. Then we could go ahead and continue doing what we're doing.
Right. Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you brothers a question. If you double $1 every day for a month, how much money would you have at the end of 30 days?
Let me get my calculator. Hold
on. 300.
You said
if you double $1 every day for 30 days, at the end of that 30 days.
That's like $5, I think.
No, sir.
That's like 5 racks.
One turns into 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 8, 8 to 16,
yeah, he's doing it like that.
16 to 32, 32 to 64, 64 to 128. At the end of 30 days, you would have over $5 million. Google it if you think I'm lying.
Yeah, I seen that map before. You're right.
Yeah,
I won't disagree with you. I seen that map before. I seen that done.
And the problem is that we're so full of self-hatred. We all know the answer. You can ask a 5-year-old, what do black people need to do? A 5-year-old will tell you, oh, we need to come together. We need to come together. Okay. But we can't come together if we worshiping Willie Lynch like we do and are killing each other like we're doing on the TV show First 48.
No, hold on. And they watch that. Hold up.
Yes, sir.
You said come together, right?
Yes, sir.
Explain to me, and unfortunately we got to use Angela. Because normally I really put this on Viola. Why is it, and I know they're celebrities. I don't know them. So I know they're celebrities. So I'm just going to say, why is it so important for the white man to pat them on their head?
Exactly.
We have our own awards. Okay, did you win at the black? We got I think in June, did you win a BET Awards, Best Actress? Okay, why can't we be happy with that? I'm talking about Will Smith. We got to go run to the white man and beg him to be nice to us and to accept us. And when he don't do it, when they don't do it,
it's a problem.
Now she's it's like you cannot take that shit personal. Angela, you're a wonderful woman. Yeah, they did fuck you. Welcome to the real world.
You hit the nail on. You hit the nail.
Use you no more,
hit the nail on the head.
They don't need you no more, Angela. You too perfect of a woman. They can't use you. They need a Lizzo.
Right.
They need a Dwayne Wade them to be up there.
When you
represent Black America.
Black people only have one problem. We only have one problem, and that's self-hatred.
Yeah.
And that self-hatred, when you're full of self-hatred, then you want validation from your enemy. Our enemy is our deity. And the way we change that reality is we acknowledge what I just said. And once we see the problem is self-hatred, then we can automatically and automagically move towards self-knowledge, self-respect, which will take us back to the self-love we had when we had all black towns in Oklahoma, when we had Tulsa, when we had Rosewood, when we had Greenwood. We can move back to that once we get our psychology correct, because our problem is psychological. It's not physical. We think our problem is physical. We need money. No, we got more money than anybody. We throw away 200 billion easy.
We gotta have that paper right. We gotta be financial.
Correct.
No, God said the love of money is the root of all evil.
Hey, we got what's up with us.
We got paper.
I got a question. Let me as a non-believer ask this question. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question, BMT. And one thing about accumulating a lot of money, right? Money do not equal power. Because let me give you an example. And I'm gonna give you an example. He just mentioned Rosewood and Tulsa, Oklahoma. They had all the wealth they wanted, right? But one thing they left out, they couldn't defend what they built, and it's a military. If you don't have, if you can't defend what you build, I don't give a damn how much you get.
The corner store man got security. The man at the corner store got security.
But this ain't 1922 no more, man.
Yes,
it's out of touch. Like
it's the same planet.
If you got money, you got power nowadays, man.
Money is not power.
What can a broke? What can somebody broke really teach? Like you don't have no. You got a bunch.
I can tell you what somebody broke can do to you. I can tell you what somebody broke can do to you.
And don't own nothing. Don't have nothing.
I'm gonna go ask some broke people behind Walmart. What can they do?
We got 1,000 professional athletes that got millions.
No,
of dollars.
see, look,
let me finish. You're not letting me finish.
We're going back to.
They building Wakanda right now.
No.
Oh, we get out the way. They building Wakanda.
Let me finish.
You got to let the man finish his point. Come on, how can you?
But this is the point I'm trying to make towards y'all.
Wakanda.
Let me finish.
Listen, fellas. Listen. I understand what y'all about to go down. What road y'all about to go down? But all I'm saying is, like, why can't we just say yes? Money is power. You do need money.
No, it's
Nobody
not.
trying to hear nothing from no broke motherfuckers out here.
Let me show. Hold on. Let me show you.
Nobody who's broke.
Let me show you. Money's not power. Okay. All the immigrants, Chinese, Vietnamese. Who's that all those people that sell hair weave, they just got rich in the 60s and 70s. We've been over here 400-500 years, and in the 60s and 70s they got over here, and when this weave crap blew up, then they went past us. Everybody comes here from a foreign country, and they get off the boat, they get off the ship with nothing in their pocket. They head straight. Where do they come? They come straight to the hood where we throwing our money away. They take the money we throw away, and next thing you know, they own the neighborhood.
It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more in depth.
No, it's not more than that. It's called culture.
No, I got you, but no, it's a little bit more in depth than that. The guy, I don't know his name, who won an Oscar, he said he came over here on a boat.
Yes, he came
over here. Yeah, he left his country, right, and came over here in a boat. Now he said, "I'm standing on stage at the Oscars." He couldn't believe it. Yeah, there's a couple of TikToks I've been looking at it. This Japanese woman is breaking all this stuff down, saying in '65 we came here. She's here, and she said we were able to open up beauty salons, not in the white community, because they didn't want us, but only in the black community. She said the reason we were able to do it because we got loans if we open them up in the black community. She said them same black people were denied loans. Who said, "Hey,
that's true.
I want to open them." They wouldn't give them the loan, so they had the money. And she said, "Let me tell you how it works. If we get a loan and then we get all the, and we already talking about the suppliers. I already telling you about how you try to get into weave and beauty and they won't sell to you because you black."
Right.
They got the supply line, right? And they said, so we get the suppliers. They said,
and the financing, like you said.
Yeah. So they said for every $1 we spend, she said we make $2 because we make a profit to keep the business, and then it's like we take, like you buying, so you're spending money, but this your community, it's not coming back to the people who live there. And she said she don't live in no black community. She said, so all my profits go to my community.
Exactly.
But you're buying here. She said, but you can't do the same. So your community is going to fall, the part, everything's going to start to go down. You can only get money from, the city and every, and you motherfuckers might throw some.
See, back
you
when we built
you don't see Chinese restaurants in upper echelon white communities.
No, hold on. Let me tell you something. What you don't see. No. What you won't. What you don't see. What you don't see. Hold up. Go to Atlanta. Go wherever. Go to Detroit. Go to Memphis. Go to Alabama. Go to these predominantly black neighborhoods, and I promise you're gonna see a bunch of Ahabs. In all the gas station Ahabs, right?
And we could finance our businesses like that. And the difference with Tulsa, Oklahoma, and 1921. Let me make one sentence. Let me make one sentence. The difference between we doing it back then and doing it now, the Shaquille O'Neals and the LeBron James of 1921 invested in the black businesses. We had the investment too. Elijah Muhammad said it best, brother. The same earth that grows cotton for the white man will grow cotton for you. But we don't have the self-love.
Let me tell you the main thing white people are guilty of.
Hold up. I'm 100% on that LeBron, any of them guys. So I know that ain't gonna happen. But what I'm saying is, if you go to any neighborhood in a predominantly black area, right? And you could do it. I could do it right now.
Right.
You're gonna see Ahabs. You go to little delis, gonna be Chinese or Asian. But I swear, drive into the zip code where the upper class, whatever zip code. I challenge you.
You'll
find one of those Chinese delis, and when you go into the convenience stores, it's gonna be all white.
Yes, sir.
Watch. I've done it. I've done it here. I'm talking about recently.
I work for Pepsi and I see it every day.
That's true.
Yeah. I'm telling you, it's only in the black neighborhood. BMT. That's only in the black neighborhood. That's only in the black neighborhood that it's all cut up like that. And that's why you have so much anger. You got so much racial, like this they don't like the Ahabs, and Ahabs don't like them.
Right.
And then it's fucked up, bro.
So let me ask you a question, Platt. Can I ask you a question? I've been listening to y'all talk. So do y'all think blacks respect black businesses?
No. We're full of our disease. We only have one disease. We only have one disease.
BMT. Hold up. No, BMT. Hold up, brother.
Yes, sir.
You can talk, but this is not a look. You can believe what you want to believe, but we don't have a whole lot of faith in black people like being together. So, but I'm glad that you do. I'm not trying to say you can.
What did I say?
Who are you talking to, brother?
No, BMT.
Platt.
No. I was talking to you. I was saying to you, Terrence.
Yes, sir.
Because you were saying LeBron and the black people all coming together and supporting each other. I can speak for me. I don't have a lot of faith. I don't have a lot of faith in it.
Comparison of back in he was talking about.
I don't think that's gonna happen. But I think you can still do it. No, I'm just saying the communities are chewed up on purpose. Right. So that's why a lot of black people try to get out of those communities because then you have where you can't even get gas. It's 15 dudes bombing change. It's people in there who are stealing from those people because they were saying you can't take the book back. See, this is the problem. The Ahab or the Chinese man he owns the place, but you cannot deny that people steal. You can't turn around and say he can't protect his property, So he says, hey, only 3 people inside the store. Well, he's not just making that up.
Right.
No, he's not just pulling it out his
He's got a financial reason for that.
So they say, well, he don't even respect us. Only 3 people in the store. Have you been in there? Man, that motherfucker robbed that man blind.
But see, Walmart loses $80 million a year.
That's
I
Walmart. They can
know they
afford
do,
that. That's a multi-billion.
well, actually they can't, and they're talking about closing down businesses where it's really high theft. Brother, you can say what you want. Oh, brother, they're not going to let you steal from them. No, what? No business is gonna say, okay, you black, y'all can steal from us.
Platinum Elite. I'm happy you were talking about immigrants and stuff like that, because when the Indian people come here, the Indian girls, they'll date black men in college, but they're not gonna marry any person out of their race. The Chinese girl is not gonna marry out of her race for the most part.
Not here. Probably not here.
They come here and they stay in their community.
So what's wrong with being race loyal? Ain't nothing wrong.
No. Probably here. Well, hold up. I know from watching from my life, I've seen it a couple of times. And what really killed me was this one police officer, brother. He was a dude. He looked like he worked out. He could play football. He was a young brother. He probably was second year. He wasn't a rookie. Police officer. And you guys know in convenience stores, police officers, they'll give them stuff free because he protects them, right? And him and the guy were friends. It was an older Ahab dude. They were friends. But let me say something. The Ahab, his daughter from high school, gorgeous. Gorgeous. So I'm not even gonna get into Indian women, how they look. Had her hair done. She was Indian, but she was American with the nails, the lashes, hair done. Just a very beautiful, in great shape girl, right? Very beautiful. Probably about 18. The police officer saw her. And I was in the store, and he went over and he started talking to her. And that guy got up. It was like four of us. He walked away. He went over to that police officer and said, no. And he said, what you doing? He said, hey, man, what are you doing? He said, no, you cannot talk to my daughter. And then he said the stuff in Indian, told her to go to the back.
Right.
And she left, right?
Right.
And he sat there, and I listened. He sat there with that man and said, hey, man, I am a nice guy. He said, I know you're a nice guy. He said, how come I can't talk to your daughter? He said, I'm a police officer. He said, no way. And that dude, you could see he was getting mad too. He said, wait a minute, man. I'm just talking to her. He said, he was like 22, 20. He said, I'm 23. I'm a nice guy, man. What you talking about? I'm not good enough for your daughter? That dude said, no talk. No. I seen him do it.
Right. It's called.
Now that same dude harasses every black woman that comes in that store, and especially the young ones, because I know him. He'll give them free Coke, free candy, free cookies to go to the back with him. I said, good Lord. I said, black people don't even have no idea what's going on. I said, if you went over to fucking Yemen, they'd behead your ass. But we so fucked up, man. We don't understand.
Right. That's called protecting your culture. And that's
big with them, man. They do not co-sign them messing with no black man. No.
That's why they keep us divided, so that we can never establish a culture. And like the brother referred to earlier.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not buying into none of this shit. I'm just being honest. Listen, everybody has their right to choose. But if you wasn't in the gym,
okay, BMT, go ahead, bro.
I know whenever I see you always cut me off. You allowed them to have their own goddamn Wakanda meeting. And
the brother was talking. You just talked all over the brother.
You know what? Go ahead. My bad. Go ahead, Terrence. Go ahead. My bad.
Yes, and that's why the devil's greatest strategy. Jesus in the Bible and Elijah Muhammad called the white man the devil. And the devil's
we ain't going down that. Hold up. Go ahead, BFT. Yeah, go ahead, BFT.
John 8:44.
But brother, we not going down that.
No. I was just saying.
We like everybody. Hold up, we like everybody over here. Please don't do that.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Hey, boss, can I say this to him real quick? Hey, boss, listen. The reason why I say money is power, because as black people, we, as you said, we got all this money and this and that, but we're not even financially literate where we can be able to buy things and do the simple things in life. You know what I'm saying?
Because we don't have a culture.
I feel like, no, because I always say this, a goal without a plan is just a dream. We got all these plans. We can sit up here and talk about everybody else, what they got in the hood and what they own. but we not even planning to even get to where they at. You know what I'm saying? Somebody can come in broke as hell in the United States and be able to own property and start a business and do this and that. But we mentally in our head, we think, oh, we got this defeatist mindset. Oh, money ain't power. That don't mean nothing. No, that
we don't have a culture.
That green.
Don't say we all don't have a culture. Just say y'all don't participate in culture.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't have a culture.
We do need to be divided.
We don't have a culture.
It's the has-beens. It's the ones. It's the go-getters.
We don't love our black women. We don't have love.
It's the has-beens and the go-getters out here. If you want to be the woulda, coulda, shoulda niggas, I stay away from them. I want to talk to the ones that's out here really doing it and getting to it. We ain't got to sit up here and talk about what other people doing and what they got. I don't care about what the next man got.
Let me hit up this, Joey. So, but I listen to a lot of the older men that are talking about this building stuff, and that's fine. That y'all have the right to choose. There's land out there in the Midwest. Go buy it. Go build it. Nobody gonna stop y'all. Now, I'm looking at it like this: if the people who are already out here working and busting their ass and that are thriving in society, I don't know what tangible thing you have to make them want to leave if they're already out here getting their paper. Like, that's the thing about it. It's like, well, if they don't have it, it's upon y'all, that the ones who are doing it, to put them on. No, man. See, that's why we're failing, because you're telling the people that are not participating and doing what they're supposed to be doing that they're supposed to go out there and do. No, man. We're not going to start playing the communist social climate society where if I don't want to take care of hold on, I didn't cut nobody off. I let you talk.
No, I'm asking a question I'm asking a question on what you said. We're telling what people to do what?
Let him cook first, boss. Let him finish.
I'm asking him a question.
Okay, so when I asked a question earlier, I said, so if somebody doesn't have their stuff together, y'all answered me with a scripture about, well, if you have 2 coats, then give the other guy a coat. I'm like, wait a second. So why didn't he go buy a coat? Why didn't he go take his ass to work and get his shit together? So then he could have got a coat too. Like,
no, that's not what we said. That's not what we said.
Hold on. Y'all gave me a Bible scripture. Y'all kept throwing Bible scripture.
And that wasn't it.
Hold on now. Wait, hold on. No, but hold on.
We're never going to be. Listen, no, BMT. If you have that attitude, we're never going. Well, we're not going to come together. Whether you have the attitude or not, but there's always going to be people who fall short of BMT.
Okay, but then that would be the case. Then the brothers who don't got a woman, and the brothers who has a quality family, then that brother who ain't get his stuff together, who's messing up in life, that man who actually has a tangible family, he's supposed to allow that brother access to his tangible family. Hey, man, you got a good daughter that you've been raised. I know I'm a fuck up, but hey, you got to give me a shot. No, bro. Get the fuck on out of here, bro.
That's how you looked at that. He's a police officer. He's 23.
Damn right. That's exactly what's going on.
How do you know what he's? Hold up. How would you know what that man's going to do in the future? How could you predict what he's going to do? You said.
Oh, either we can look at the black community right now. The have-not niggas have gone after the have niggas, and look where we at right now. So if you are somebody like, listen, I watch dudes who have fathers get teased because they have daddies. I watch kids who have good clothes. Oh, y'all must be white kids, or y'all think y'all better than us because my parents bought me clothes. Are we doing it?
That's real.
So racism, so you should be able to discriminate against people.
We do that to kids. We do that to black kids that have quality things, and literally tell them, well, guess what? You're not like us because you're not struggling. You're not going through what we're going through. Nigga, why are you reading? Nigga, we trying to be a white boy? Wait, because I can read? Are we really doing it? Like, y'all can say these 10 games.
Hold up. I swear, brother. I don't know what happened or what you've been through, but I've never experienced anything like that.
It's called the black. It's called the black society. It's called. I've been in
the black community. I don't know what part of the black community you've been in, because it sounds like to me you've really been in a bad situation.
So they don't. Brother. Okay, so then what? So the premise of your talking point about
I'm not here to change anything.
Oh, like, so you're not. So what? So you just listen to these guys talk about building Wakanda? You're like, you think all this Bible shit.
What I'm trying to tell you is, I don't know what you've been through. but I cannot identify with the things you're saying.
Okay.
I don't know what group of black people you were around. I just can't identify with some of the stuff you're saying. It just never happened to me, and I've never seen it.
Okay, Platt. If it didn't happen to you, does that not make it still that there's no truth to it?
That is what?
That does that? Okay, just because it didn't happen to you, does that make it invalid? Does that make it invalid?
I didn't say it was invalid, but you, brother, you got to also, man. I sympathize with you, brother. You've been through some hell.
No, you know the thing about it was, Platt, I watched those who actually try to make a dam in the community get jack shit. Like literally, you'll have it where I've seen women drop their kids off at old ladies' houses and then go off there to freak Nick. And I'm like, well, damn, well, are y'all gonna at least pay the old lady? Man, don't worry, God bless her heart. And then after that, them kids never see their mama. So, but then all of a sudden, the mom was like, damn, my kids don't really fuck them.
Okay, now hold up. The reason I keep doing what I'm doing is we really not trying to go.
Oh, okay. You don't want to demonize them people.
We're really trying to be positive, man. We get.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Be positive. Be positive.
We're not talking about. We're not talking about real.
We all agree the black community fucked up.
Yeah, we're not talking about.
I don't know about that.
Hold on. We're not talking about. We're not talking about
Mario. Go build your Wakanda, nigga. You got it.
You just repeating shit you heard. You ain't never seen. I guarantee you,
nigga. I can show you my shit that I walked through, bro. I can promise you, bro. I can show you my own spots, bro. I can show you my brick and mortar, my nigga.
Black men shame other black men because they have fathers.
The fuck, nigga, listen, bro. You want to play that? Hey, bro, how much you want to put on it? How much you want to put on it, bro?
How you gonna prove?
How much you want to put on it? How much you want to put on it? You put $100 on that shit right now, bro. How much you put $100 on it right now, boy? I'll take your money easy, boy.
There you go. Okay, hold up. Shout out to Information Man. What's up with you, brother?
Yeah, man.
You don't want that work, boy.
Hold up. Information. Mario.
You never heard nobody say no shit like that.
Okay.
This is the same nigga that was happy for niggas.
Mario. Okay, hold up. Shout out to Information Man. He's in the chat. Shout out to you, brother. Whatever. Look, y'all go over there to Information Man's channel. The guy's got a great channel. It's informative and helpful. Subscribe to that brother. That's a good brother right here. Right here. Information Man. Look, we appreciate you, brother. Look, like, share, subscribe, man. Bless the Cash App. Bless the Cash App, man. Support us now. Look, we all agree that what happened to Angela was wrong. But we do have a right, Angela, to criticize you and Viola, who wasn't there. And it's not even you, babe. It's Viola. Always whining about them white folks. Them white folks are not going to give you nothing. Now, unfortunately, you basket, Angela, you had to go over there and find out for yourself. But that Oscars is white, man. That's not a black award show. Right. But you should be happy with. We love you, Angela. We love you. We love your family. We love Lorette Devine. We love Denzel Washington. We love Michael B. Jordan. We love you. You guys got to stop doing this that put us in a position where we're going to throw you under the bus because fuck that white man's pat on your head.
Right.
You know, and Tom Cruise, shout out to you, Tom. He didn't go. He made over $1 billion. He said, man, fuck y'all. Y'all ain't trying to give me no award. Y'all nominate me, but then I get there, you don't give me no. Tom Cruise, he ain't never got one. He been acting like. So he said there's something going on with y'all. Y'all not giving it out like y'all say y'all giving it out.
Leave white people
yes,
alone.
Sir.
Yes, sir.
Tom Cruise is white. Hold up, Tom Cruise is white, brother. So what I'm saying is they do have certain people, they have their favorites. That's what I'm saying. So
nigga didn't even know who Tom Cruise was.
I hope black people
stop owning a butter biscuit from Massa.
There you go. I hope black people. I hope black people learned.
Wake up and get their own show.
You gotta get your own
show.
That's the only way you're gonna do it, man.
Get your own award show.
Black So there's a subsection of men that like are really on TikTok, and these men have not just one girlfriend, they have two girlfriends, and they're all sleeping in bed together, having a good time. So there's men out here that are able to manage one woman, two women, three women, And we need to be on some type of junk like that. Like, it's not really what the Africans are doing, but it's enough women out here that want to be with black men. So as black men, if we keep upgrading ourselves, we should be able to have access to one woman, two women, and we raise all our kids, and then we'll have a black community. Because right now, all these passport bros, they want the black man and the black woman not to be together. They want us to
That's
fight.
not true. That's
that
not true.
destroys us.
That's not true.
I mean, just sit back and watch.
Yeah, well, I personally think the passport bros are dudes who just have not had success with black women here. Wait a minute, and they would like to try their hand with foreign women. Well,
exactly.
I've already said, it also depends on the foreign women you deal with. So if you deal with quality women over there, you'll find that. But when it comes to women in this situation, I know from experience, you really can't say anything but or what did you say? Adios or whatever, you wave at the pier. Have a good time.
Adios.
No, you say have a good time, enjoy yourself. Because that's just something you got to find out for yourself. Because it's so much in here where no matter what you say, somebody's gonna say you lying or you hating. So just let it go. I'm done with it. They got to go find out for yourself, man. Brazil, the bitches I see on IG is off the fucking Rizak. I mean, there's some bad women over there, but I don't think that's what you guys. But they'll find out for themselves when they get over there. Because I've been overseas. Man, the bad ones, man. Look, when I was overseas, were the women there? Yeah, I had a decent chick. Did I have a 10? Fuck no. And I had a hard time, man. That shit was. I tried my best to get 10s, man, and I was out there.
Where were
you? They just wouldn't bite me, man. I mean, the 10s.
Where were you?
They were there. No, they were there. No, they were there.
Where were you?
I went to Tokyo. I hung down in Tokyo. Daytime. I was off for 3 days. I'd be down there all 3 days. Office ladies, all the chicks going into the big buildings with the good jobs. Busty,
you ain't about to get nothing. You ain't about to get nothing in Tokyo. Tokyo has what you call culture police.
Well, no, it's from no. Hold on. I got you, brother. Right, and I also talked to guys who were married to foreign women, and they told me everything because the guy kept telling me, "Hey, man, you don't realize you're only dealing with he said, man, less than 1% will even date Americans."
Right.
He said, man, when you go to Tokyo, he said they're not gonna talk to you. He said you're an American.
Hey, brother, you remember that story you just told about that policeman and that man that owned the store?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing, brother. Same thing.
I get it, but that's what I'm saying. But if I tell somebody that, they're gonna say, "Platt, you hating," and so I'm tired of saying
that's
it. So
that's emotional. That's emotional.
They got to go find out for themselves. No, I'm just telling them they got to go find out for themselves. Now, could I get women? Yeah, not the 10s. Yeah, but I'm just saying. And then we had the base, and he told me don't even deal with nothing around the military. He said don't deal with. He said, man, you want to be the. He said you want to be the first American. He said anyone you deal with, be the first. He said you never want to come behind other Americans. He said because man, you know how dudes are. They be with a dude for a couple of weeks or whatever, and they pick up his bad habits. He said so next to you, there you go. He said next to you dealing with a woman from the hood, a black woman. Yeah, you dealing with you overseas, but she got all the same habits of the chick from the hood. She rolling up blunts, well, not over down on the house, but I'm saying she doing the same thing. You say I'm leaving for it. You get over there and act like a woman from the hood. That's what I'm saying. So he said you always want to be the first imprint. So that's what I'm saying. So he said just get away from the base and be the first American. And so I've been there, but niggas want to say I was there back in the 50s and. Which I wasn't. That's fine. But that's fine. If they don't want nobody to know, if they don't want to know, but I don't have, you know what, brother? It's poetic justice for me because I already know what they doing. So if you want to walk into a fucking haunted house and not listen, you're going to find them ghosts going to jump out on your ass. You're going to find out. So you ain't hurting me. You the fool. I've been there. I know what they're going to do.
Oh,
they need
and also they keep thinking that they don't care. Well, you gotta have some money first. That's gonna be a hard thing.
Uh-oh.
But they do care. They do care. They do care about money. And I hate to tell you, they care about appearance. One thing about the Brazilian men, one thing you can say what you want about them, right? You can say whatever you want about them. They in great shape. Yeah. And they don't eat like they don't chug down grease like we do. They eat a lot of vegetables and stuff. And
if every single black man
ass off.
Yes.
If every single black man in America worked out 7 days a week, no man would have any problem obtaining sex or having sex.
Yes, they would. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. Yes, they would. They still have problems.
Men are not equal. Like that's the thing about it. Like there's no general straight line. That's why I said like it's gonna always be the have and have not. It's like that's what I'm saying. It's a utopia dream that people want. Like everybody's not going at 100%. Some people going at 20, 30, and it's not a negativity. It's just a reality of what it is for what it is. So that's why I said like for somebody who has built that of a tangible household or society or lifestyle, is it upon them to put somebody else on? No, dude. Right. It's not like I respect that, you know, Angela and her family, they have a tangible household. You know what I'm saying? She did the right thing. If her people didn't appreciate her, I can't get mad if she start moving elsewhere, going elsewhere to be appreciated, or say, you know what, I'm gonna go over to Bollywood or Nollywood, make me some films and make my bags. Like, oh no, Angela, stay here. No, y'all ain't putting me on. Y'all ain't getting my family put on the stuff. Like, you can't get mad when you had access to it and they're saying, well, you know what? I'm gonna go do my own thing, but y'all not really doing that for me. And that's what's happening. That's why you're seeing these types of divestment situations happening. Like a guy who's like, I should get a good kick, but you're not out there dressing nice. You ain't saying the shit. You're not doing what you're supposed to be doing. Why do you think you deserve something that you didn't work for? Why should you get that?
We're not saying reward dysfunctionality. That's not what we're saying. What we're
I
saying.
didn't say that. I never said. I never said that.
PMT. Go ahead, brother.
What we are saying is when you are of the elite or aristocracy class, then you have the responsibility, duty, and obligation to make upward mobility for the lower class possible. I didn't. Nobody said
that
it had to.
We got
that. That's how Egypt crashed, right?
Hold up, and no, and okay, we get that. We know they're not going to do that. Now, what else? People with money are not going to help black people with the black elite class are not going to help the poor.
It's not their job.
Well, I don't care if it's their job or not. They're not going. Okay, that's one of the problems. They just don't do that.
Right.
They would rather. Hold on. We just watched Ja Morant throw $50,000 in a strip club. Do you know what they would have done in the city he works in?
Right.
You know how many how many bills they would have paid for these poor? He ain't gonna do that for them.
Right.
He'd rather give it to a stripper.
And
so
you're right.
The black elites, they don't give a damn about the black poor.
At this point in time, they're ignorant. They're ignorant, right? We've been divided and conquered and pulled away from that, but we can be pulled. We can be pulled back to that. And what's gonna pull us back is when God has a way of pulling that back by having natural disasters. When you in a flood, when that man comes out with that speedboat to save your life, you're not asking him, is that a Gucci or a Louis Vuitton speedboat, rescue boat? You're not asking him that. You're not asking him what his college degrees are. You getting in that rescue boat. And it's gonna take a disaster, even if it takes a disaster to unite us, so be it.
No. See, no. Hey, Platt, can I say this real quick, Platt?
Yeah.
Boss, what you gotta seem to understand is that as black people, we want the savior. No, you gotta work towards being to up to where the high echelon of black people are. You know what I'm saying? Like if we go to the gym, right, boss? I could bench press 250, right?
Yeah.
I don't expect you to get on that bench and do that. You're gonna hurt yourself. You know what I'm saying? You gotta build yourself up to that point. And that's what I'm saying as men. We gotta build to get up to that point. You can't just jump on the bench and get you know what I'm saying? You're gonna hurt yourself. And if you give these guys all this money and all these resources, and they don't know what to do with it. What's the point? You know what I'm saying?
No,
Like,
that's not what we're saying. We're saying
that
give them.
is kind of what you're
No,
saying.
no, it's not. It's not. What we're saying is give them upward mobility.
But you
You
got to
know, you don't dump
Can I
money
say
on them.
something?
Yeah, hold up. We got information man up here. What's up with you, bro?
What's going on, man? Upper mobility means nothing if you don't have the mindset. It's the mindset,
Right.
gentlemen.
Right.
What good is it to have a bunch of look? Ja has money. He got himself in a pickle. Why? He doesn't have the mindset. Sometimes our talents can take us to places that our mind is not ready for.
Right.
And he's an example of that. I just want to say a few words. Angela Bassett and all the black folks in entertainment need to shut the hell up. You expecting the white man to reward you and pat you on the head. Go make your own goddamn reward. This shows you that black people don't respect our own award shows because we're looking for white folks to always validate us. Next statement I want to make, brother. I got no problem with brothers who want to go to other places in the world, meet women, whatever they want to do. But I do have a serious question. If the women in other countries, I said this on O'Shea's channel, Platinum, you probably remember this. When you look at Brazil, I got family in Brazil. They telling me all the intel. And that's a culture. In South America, that's a culture where they believe in family and getting married early. So when brothers from America go to Brazil, I know this because family members have told me this, and they're meeting women that have treated them like they've never been treated in America. You have to ask yourself, if those women are so much better, why haven't the Brazilian men married them up when it's a culture that dictates marriage? That's a question to think about. And then the last one I'll say here. If a brother is truly getting pussy in America, excuse my French, would he even need to travel to another country? Just a thought for you to eat on and chew on, gentlemen. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you, bro. You can't say that though, because that's an ego. That hurts a person's ego.
No. I'm just saying in general. Now, I'm not saying that brothers don't like to have a variety, but I'm saying most cats that I know that get ass, they're not talking about I need to leave the country.
I got you, brother. And look, more power to them brothers that's leaving. We wish them a farewell and a wonderful trip. Matter of fact, hope they get settled. No, I hope they get settled, man. I might want to go through for a week or two. But no, I see, like little TikTok, the social media, whatever, out in my community. Nah, look, I understand the sisterhood and I understand how women are. Believe me, I do. But I see beautiful women all the time. So it's not like it's a shortage of them here.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So that's what I mean.
Check this out, though, Platinum. Remember, see, this is the hypocrisy on YouTube between black men and black women. Remember when they had a reality show on TV where you had black women running to Italy for Italian men, because Italian men like black women over there. Why? Right? So when the sisters were doing that, you had black women cheering that, right? And it was obvious that these women were going there to meet men who had means and also for sex. Nobody talked about that. When black men are doing the same thing, everybody has a problem with it because of sex. Now, I'm not saying that we're all right, because black women and black men, we have a lot of boo-boo in our drawers about a lot of issues, but it's hypocrisy because black women have been doing their passport sister thing for years. Going to Jamaica, Stella got her groove back on, and it was celebrating. They made movies about it.
Think about it, Angela Bassett.
Right. Oh, wow. When I said that, God knows when I said that.
That's right. Remember, Terry McNeil was based on her life. She wrote that book. She met a guy in Jamaica. McMillan, I'm sorry. I guess he turned out to be gay, and he was just using her, right? Yep, and then she ran back to Oprah and cried about, use me. And did black men, I gotta be honest, did black men in America come down hard on the sister and say, that's what you get? We just said, okay, she made her choices and that's what you get, but we weren't broadcasting it.
Hold on. When women like Terry McMillan, Star Jones, when they try to use the same standards men use, right? Because they got money, they say, okay, I'm gonna approach my dating, choices based on what men base it on. He looks good, he's in shape. They find out on the back end, those men are gay.
Right.
Both of those women, right? Successful women. Claim, they didn't go by what, like a man is a provider and a protector. They threw that out the window, and look how it came back to bite them in the ass.
Right. But you didn't have a lot of black men, if I can recall, jumping out the window and trying to demonize black women who wanted to travel abroad. I think black men, when our women want to be with other men, we just simply say to ourselves, that's your loss, but I'm moving forward.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because I remember when I was in high school, I'm 53 years old. Growing up, I've seen plenty of black women date interracially. And I say, okay, you chose poorly, but I'm not going to sit up and whine about it because there's too many other opportunities out here for me. But I think that this is the bottom line. I think the reason why black men and black women become concerned about each other and what we're doing, because deep down inside, when you get past all the bullshit that we sometimes do to each other, deep down inside, we really want to be with each other. We really do, which is why we'll continue to talk about one another, because we're so disappointed in one another, because we want to, in some way, we have this ideal, black women have this ideal of what they feel black men are, and we have this ideal of what we want black women to be. But we're all caught up in this conundrum called American culture, which is all fucked up. I got to get off the panel, gentlemen.
We naturally want to be
appreciate you, man.
I appreciate you too.
What's your next show? You got another one coming up?
Yeah, I'll be going live. I usually go live on Sundays, and then I do either a Wednesday or Thursday night show. I might go live to talk about this Angela Bassett topic.
Please.
Because black folks need to get over this damn Oscar shit. I don't know why we're still stuck on Oscars in 2023.
No, Viola, but you know who really stuck on it? Viola, bro. It don't even make sense.
Right. Oh, but Platinum, let me drop this on you real quick. You know that there's an article in BuzzFeed where a anonymous voter said, I'm going to read this headline. What was this headline? Hang on for 1 minute. I got it in my email. I just want to read this headline to you. A voter for the 2023 Oscars said that Viola Davis and the lady director needs to shut up after Woman King was snubbed, and it shows how messed up the whole process for voting. This is in BuzzFeed, ladies and gentlemen out there. Check it out. There's people behind the scenes that's telling you that it's a messy process and and what have you. So, and check this out. Woman King, I didn't want that to get nominated for shit because the whole history of Woman King was completely false, backwards. Those women were enslaving people. They enslaved. So, and who's that actress, African actress, Peta? She was supposed to be in it, and she dropped out because she realized that those women that they were trying to portray enslaved her family members, and the history was all told wrong and false in that movie. But this is how black people are. We get to whining and crying because white people don't want to give us no cornbread and biscuits and things of that nature. And I'm so sorry that we still stuck on the plantation. All right, y'all, take care. Peace.
All right, bro. Now we gotta hold up real quick. Let me show this right here. We gotta right here. Okay, hold up. What? I don't know what the hell. Hold on. Let me take this and then put this up. Okay, here we go. Now I don't go to Grambling. And I haven't been to a baseball. Man, I don't think I've seen baseball in a minute. But I think I'd be attending this Grambling female baseball team games if they doing it like this. Now check this out. Yeah, I think I might go look at me some Grambling games, bro. And yes, that's a tennis ball, I think. So
No, it's a softball.
It's a neon softball.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I ain't know. Look, that's a tight bro. See, this is how you get men. The women, you want men to look at women's sports? They got a clue in Grambling. Look at that. Yeah, I can do that, man. Then we got Smoke. Look, we gotta let Smokey be Smokey, man. Okay, he's 84, I think, but Smoke's still here. I love you, Smoke. Smoke said, I ain't sitting down, nigga. Fuck you. Smoke said, the women want some of this. Now look at that. Look at Smokey. This after a stroke, I think about 5 years ago. Look at Smoke. Smoke on stage. I ain't play his music, but I'm just saying he's live in New York. Look at it. And Smoke is worth like 180 million, man. It ain't like Smoke need to work, but look at Smoke. He said, I ain't sitting down and I'm gonna knock your bitch.
But see, that's why we need a group of elders to pull him to the side and say it's time to sit down. And time to shut it down.
That's when he gonna go out to your bitch. You know how niggas are. You say that, he gonna say, where your girl at?
He can't do the group though. He can't go after the group.
No, he said you don't think?
No.
Keep thinking that.
No, the group is where the power is. See, that's the problem.
He can't smash everybody in the group.
That's the problem with us not having a culture. If we don't have a culture, then we don't have that group of elders to dictate social and entertainment policy.
Well, let me ask you, hold on, real quick. Ladies, is this sexy? Now, hold on. Now, he's got a young wife. Hold on. Let me be firm on his age. Smokey's age. I haven't heard a Smokey Robinson song in forever. Hold up. First of all, let me give you his net worth. Smokey Robinson's net worth is 150 million. What's his age? That ain't no. Now, if he say he gonna go out to your bitch, he got 150 million. I don't know. I hope she's solid with you, brother, because if that nigga breaking bread on that bitch, bro, and she ain't solid, she gone, bro.
He got 150 million, but how much money in cash have you ever seen in a casket?
What you mean by that? He's 83. I don't know what
that
you mean
money.
by
That money don't mean a damn thing in reality. If you out of touch
with
reality,
you'll go out to Smoke. You gonna leave Smokey alone, man. You know that. You just gonna be, brother. You gotta go to the barber shop and admit Smokey bumped you for your girl.
No, that's you right. That's
you gotta eat the L, bro. You lost your girl to Smoke. Look at Smoke.
Oh, okay.
83.
No, that's super duper sexy. In the retirement home, in the old folks
any
home.
woman? Hold up. Does any woman think he's sexy? He's worth 150 million.
The women they too busy laughing at him.
I ain't seen nothing. Even 150 million can't. Yeah, I see a lot of these women. They look at what they got. They look at, okay, I gotta date him. Okay, he can buy me the Chanel bag, the boot, but eventually I gotta fuck him. That's why I love.
Now the white women will look at the money, but the black females they looking at the image and the swag.
I don't even think, man. I think Smoke at 83. I guess okay.
See, the black females, they don't like a brother if he's over 30. They call him old.
Well, he can buy you the Chanel bag.
They don't care about that. They'll go to work and buy that themselves, and they'll date Smokey and try to get some money from him so that they can go buy the young thug, finance the young thug that ain't got no job, pants sagging, dick grabbing, no job, having.
Yeah, but he used to that. He used to that.
Yeah, he can afford it too.
He's 83, still doing shows. Just put out an album last year. So that tells you, man, he's still these dudes saying. And real quick, hold on, we're gonna go back to the topic real quick. Let me show that baseball thing. Bro, I think I might go to Grambling, man. Watch me some baseball. Look at this, bro. I'm serious. I didn't know they was doing it like this, bro. Hold up, and look at the dugout. They got Drank in the dugout.
It's crunk.
Yeah. That outfit, man, like damn, that's your baseball shit, like damn.
Bro, they ain't gonna do that the whole game.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take her out. That's a tennis ball, brother.
No,
that's a tennis ball.
It's just the same color.
What? They gotta make it lime green, bro.
Yeah.
Ain't no way. Look, Bay. I'm gonna tell Bay, look, Bay. Let's go out, but Bay, what we finna do next? I gotta show you how to hit a baseball, because whoever your coach is, they you can do better than that. Look how she, like you looking good, like what you stripping? I'm gonna say, what you doing? You trying to hit the ball? You trying to strip? Look how she just bent. Oh, look at that. Look at that stance. Look at that.
Hey, Platt, she's standing right. You play baseball before, Platt?
Yeah.
She's standing right. She measured herself from the.
I don't know about that with that toe like that, pointed like that.
Yeah.
Which toe, the left one or the right one?
The
from her left.
The front one, or the back?
The one that's pointed, not the back one. In the front.
From her way over there.
I played baseball. I never pointed my toe. I stayed right over the base. I got close to the base too.
Yeah.
I hugged the base on purpose, and I wanted him to hit me. You know, I was okay. It wasn't my thing, but I was okay. I wasn't bad. But man, the females, you know, I ain't never seen females in these types of outfits. And they crunk like that up in there. Yeah, man, I'm shit.
I ain't never seen it like that.
Sisterhood, bro. Sisterhood.
I guess.
Man,
yeah.
No, I was gonna
they
say
hype
black.
her up.
Yeah, no. These some young girls at Grambling. Brother, you can say what you want about the black woman. When she take care of herself and athletic, bro, they popping, bro. I can help her though, man. She need a real baseball coach. Let me go ahead and go ahead and drop that. Yeah, she need a real baseball coach, bro.
But they don't want no man nowadays.
Bad, her stand ain't looking that bad.
I think she does. I don't think women who dress like that want men, bro.
No, they don't.
Shit.
Most of them girls in that dugout is licking on each other.
Oh God.
Well, not that one. Well, then you know what? I'm gonna pull one from the team. Then.
Oh my God.
No, if you're gonna spit, man, I'm saying if you're gonna mac at one, that's one you mac at. With the nice body up in there and shit. Like, nah, I think that's the basketball team. I don't think that's the I don't know about baseball.
That disease spreads.
Not all of them go that way though.
Shit.
Disease.
Yeah. Yeah, that homo stuff, that's a disease.
Well, anyhow, I don't.
Yeah.
Well, you assuming things. You know, I would have to find out. That's fine. All she would do is tell me that no. But no, I'm not at Grambling. But I mean, like, damn, if you're doing it like that, I would go to a couple of baseball games. I'm for real. You're laughing, bro.
No,
I'm serious business, bro. I go to a game. Why not? It's probably 50 cents to get in. And you get a hot dog and a Coke. It's 50 cents to get in, and you get a free hot dog and Coke.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch a couple of games. I'm gonna get to know who that is. I'm gonna be like, yeah, you all right? I'm looking at the whole team. I'm like, damn, these bitches showing that ass like that. Oh hell no! I gotta fuck with this one. Why not? What's there to lose?
When you go there and see some cheeks, you getting some,
why not? They show a cheek.
Yeah,
going for a home run.
But they
I'll be sitting up there every game with that hot dog and that Coke posted up.
They full of that don't need no man stuff.
Well, we'll find out.
We've
I'll
already
tell you this
found out.
though, at the very least, I'll teach you how to hit a fucking pitch, man, because that's the best you can do. Hit it in the dirt. What the fuck? Now we want to hit it over the fence.
You ain't nobody. You can't tell me nothing. Who is you? You think you my
I
daddy?
show her. That's perfect. I hope she say that.
Boss, you got the wrong perception. A lot of these athletic women, they
No,
be
I
with
don't.
dudes. They be messing with. I mess with a couple of them,
bro.
like,
I'm a trainer.
my daughter, mom, she a fitness trainer. Like they mess with niggas. Don't get it twisted. Like, cause you play baseball, you think that she won't be licking on
softball.
Yeah.
Man, a lot of these women, a lot of the women don't know what they want. Just like Brittany was kissing on Kevin Garnett. These women, look, they like that stuff because they women. If a masculine man shows up, they get away from them women. They don't even like that stuff.
You can't say Brittany and Kevin because those are multimillionaires. That's a different.
I can't say Brittany and Kevin the way she was kissing on Kevin.
That's the elite class.
Kevin Durant, right?
They'll do anything.
Kevin Durant.
Garnett.
No, Durant. Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
and Brittany. And then another thing about Brittany, she's fucking 6'9".
Yeah,
he's 7. No, what I'm saying is normal men are not her height. So what he brings is a height.
Britney Spears.
And he's different. She probably tired of getting her box 8 out, man.
Britney Spears.
Brittany Griner. Man.
Oh, Griner. Okay.
Basketball player, good brother.
Yeah.
I think she go both ways, bro. I think she do. I think the right man will bring out the feminine side of her. I think she's very, very masculine, as much with the women she deals with, but with men, because she's already showed that.
You know she got a wife.
So
get on the court, beat her in 1-on-1, bang her around a little bit, and she becomes a very feminine woman. Hold up, and I'm gonna be for real. I know she sucked the pole, so we can forget about. She might claim she on the other side, but she done put the pole in her mouth a couple of times. Especially if she fucking with them NBA niggas. I promise you that she ain't getting up out of there.
You right, but the person has to be willing.
She is, brother. That woman around Kevin
Durant,
Boogie. Shooting balls, talking about they learning practice. She sit on the phone, tell her wife, I'm practicing with Kevin. I'm practicing with Boogie. I'm practicing with what's his name? The dude from Golden State.
Steph
the bad
Curry.
Guy. No, the big
Draymond Green.
I get Draymond here. Baby, I'm gonna be home in a couple of hours. You cannot tell me that after them niggas get out, they've been out there playing in the paint, low and positioning. And Brittany is a woman. She's still a woman,
right?
Putting ass all on them and they plants and all, posting up. Next thing you know, the pole in Brittany motherfucking mouth, nigga.
They want
all three of them niggas.
They want
all together. She wanted like that. Niggas just standing there in that locker room. She's blow all them niggas.
Niggas want to know what it do.
Yeah, and they built like that. They're like, damn. Mm-hmm. I thought she was like, oh, she is.
You better come on here, girl.
That's why they fold over there.
Yeah, that nature will come out.
Yeah, and she's like, they gonna say, keep it. I'm married. Y'all gotta keep them dudes. What them dudes ain't gonna put. They gonna laugh amongst themselves, but they ain't gonna put that out. And they gonna, That's why she kissed Kevin, because you guys don't know. Y'all think she like that. That's what y'all think. No, it be freaky chicks like that's the thing about women is it be the ones that you would least expect that be doing the most.
You ain't lying, Platt. You ain't lying about that one. Shit. The
No,
ones
they'll
I'll be
go.
thinking that grandmas, they be the ones going getting it in. Like, damn, okay.
They'll go either way.
Well, as long as she go my way, I ain't worrying about the other way. You know what I'm saying, bro? Like, I don't worry about that way.
Yeah.
But
There's two things, nature and nurture. And she's gonna decide which one she's gonna play into. Nurture is gay. Nature is straight.
But would you also say that because of our society that type of practice happens because just the way everything is like, especially black community, everything's ass backwards.
Right.
yep.
It's called, all you have to do is look up the term social engineering. We as a people are steered that way by government and corporations. See, what's the greatest birth control? Is it the pill? Is it the thing they stick in the arm? No. The greatest birth control is being homosexual.
Might keep static, but god damn.
Two of the same sex cannot produce a baby. No how, no way, no shape, no form.
I got you.
Yeah. And so government and corporate policies, plans, procedures, and proposals are all geared toward making as many blacks homo as possible. That's why they put gay Obama in there. He signed.
We got you, bro. Now hold up. You're not just over here. We really don't talk about subjects like that.
Yeah, like
okay. For a lot of reasons.
He signed 53 of those laws. But so I'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
But no, some real shit, man. No, real talk. I wonder if Corey would go to this game. Real talk. No, I like this, man. They got a nice little rhythm. Put it in the dirt. Put it in the dirt. I like that, bro. That's a nice. That's a tight fit, bro. She got number one. Look how tight that, bro. Whoever grappling coach, bro. Whoever picked up uniforms, he know damn well them uniforms way too tight. Look at that.
To be honest, though, Platt,
they got the whole band in the dugout, bro. You ever seen a band in a dugout?
Hell no.
You know she got thrown out, bro. The ball hit the dirt. You know,
a grounder.
Yeah, she didn't make it perfect.
Did she make it? Yo, who that? Smokey? Oh yeah,
that's
Smokey.
Yeah, Smoke. 83 years old. Personal shopper. Personal. He got you open. You like Smoke? He got you open, personal shopper.
Smoke was humping. Look at him. Old nigga moves. Look at him.
Yeah, he 83, but he's active, bro. You can't hate him for that.
Hitting them old.
You gotta hope you make it to 83, bro.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Yeah, personal shopper didn't even put nothing in there. These women are not sexually. Yeah, they ain't sexually excited by Smoke, man.
Let's just we hope his diaper holds up.
He might have on one too, bro. You're right. At 83, he probably do.
Damn, a diaper.
Yeah, he's worth $150 million though, even with the money though. Oh no, we got a fan. She said she like it.
Yeah,
personal, he can pay your bills. He can pay your bills personal, but sexually, you know.
He can't meet your thrills.
Probably not. I was at 83. I wouldn't put a whole lot of value in him satisfying you. But I guess you gonna get some nice things. You get that Chanel bag. You be dressed all up.
Yeah.
You're gonna look good. You're gonna be flying good.
And that new Mercedes.
All of that, yeah.
You probably give her 60 seconds.
Yeah.
Yeah, Platt, cut him off, yo. He look crazy. Okay. Oh, damn, Smoke. Come on, Smoke. Damn, Smoke. Come on, OJ.
There you go. She said she be with Smoke.
I bet she will.
Aries, okay. The women said they be with him.
Ronald Isley too. They going for that old niggas. They going for him.
You can't hate on him, bro. You know, he does it. Look, you can say what you want. He 83, but the nigga got some money. So,
yeah, long money.
Platt, yeah. I'm trying to tell you, if you
I bet you whoever married to him, mad than a motherfucker.
Why?
He 83.
Yeah, they said she should be happy when he checked.
No, she married him when he was a younger man. She expect that nigga to live that long.
She expect him to live that long. He got like the way he moving. He got 20 more in him. Shit.
You know she got beat, bro, on Smokey Robinson's wife. Hold up, they got married when he was like, what is it?
23rd Street.
No, here, real quick. It's real quick. And we gotta get back to our stuff. Hold up. She was born in 1959, 1986, Claudette. They got married in 2002. So he's 83. She's been married to this man. What, for 19 years? I bet you she mad in a motherfucker.
No, she cool. You know why? Because she got the resources to go anywhere.
Yeah, but she want to be free, though.
That is free.
She old too.
She don't want to be old, bro. She don't want to be old and single.
She ain't got to be with him 24/7, bro.
She want to still be able to slow,
spread,
man.
To spread her wings.
Old. Yeah, I'm looking at her now. She old now.
She doing it somewhere else, bro.
But she look old. She did not used to look old. Now she been with him so long, she done got old. So now she gonna have a whole lot of money with an old face.
She gonna have that anyway.
Well, now
she 57.
If Smokey would have kicked the bucket at 70,
no, she'd have
been good.
She's 63.
Damn, Platt, why you wish down that man? Like he good. Look at Smoke. He shaking his hips. He good. Why you want him to check so she can get all the paper?
I want it. No, I'm just saying that's probably why she married him. That's called when you roll the dice, bro. She married that nigga.
Man, you been with somebody that long, it's past the worrying about the benefits and the money. She love that nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Because she could have been checked out and said, I want a divorce. I'm out of here.
Right. Well, she would have got a few dollars, but I'm saying she wouldn't have got the whole bag.
No, she would have got the bag.
Smoke. She would have got a few dollars, but she wouldn't have got the bag. She would have got a little bit. She got a taste of money.
She got the best of both worlds, bro.
Smokey, boy. Smokey. Bro, you know, some of us, we don't know when to sit down. I can see Smokey right now. You go over his house, he talk cash shit to you. What's up, man?
Enjoy your life, Platt.
Yeah, how you been doing, brother? I'm doing straight. Yeah, where your bitch at, bro? You come over here. This is the third time you come over my house. You know how Smokey talk. Third time you come over my house. What a bitch. Smokey, I'm between. Okay, brother. I see how you do now. You know how I do, right? I keep a bitch.
Three or four. Shit, 3 or 4.
Smokey said, I was divorced. I got divorced from my wife for about 2 months. I got married again. My wife, you know, she younger than me. I know, bruh. I know niggas exactly like Smokey.
My pop like Smokey.
My wife, she younger than me. Okay, well, next time I see you, bro, just don't come alone. You know, I got that high voice. Don't come alone. Even like you old ass nigga, why you worry about what I'm doing? So this nigga, he don't play, nigga. Your days pass by.
Shoot.
That's how they do it out here. That's how they do, bro.
Hey, Platt, I like seeing black men happy like that. You know, especially old ones having a good time. You know what I'm saying? Even though they dancing, doing some bullshit. I like that, man. We need to see more black men doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though it's funny and you're an old ass nigga, but I like it. It's fun. I like seeing my pop. You know what I mean?
Well,
Do
they got all the
little moves.
wisdom.
Yeah,
they got all the wisdom, but he don't need to have his ass on stage.
Yes, he do.
No, not trying to recreate 1960. No, that
Man,
ain't
listen,
cool.
let that man live life. You know how many niggas right now can't move and, like you said, got a diaper on.
At 83, a whole lot in America. That's like
A lot of
90% of them can't. They done lost a foot.
And
they fucked up, bro.
Got to take all these pills.
You right.
Got it.
I'm with you. Stay active, but not in front of the damn camera.
Man, have fun. If you want to shake it up.
Right. I don't know how sex appeal. See, that's why I'm divided, because at 83, can you be sexy at 83? And the women say he can be, but I don't know. Because then it might come across as you know, not appropriate.
But
you grinding at 83?
My uncle's 65, right? And I told you about him. He in shape. He messed with younger chicks.
Right.
It's dependent. He got himself in shape. Every time he see me, he got his little shorty with him. He be drop down, let's do 50 push-ups. Like, that's just how I like that though. Like, I feel like more black men that's older, like they need to enjoy themselves. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they ain't dealing with a fat, angry bitch all day, talking crazy, don't do nothing for them. Like, man, I like it.
Bro, you absolutely right. In private, not in the damn public.
No, show that shit. Be smiling and be happy. You don't have to go overseas to be happy or like that. Never mind. Let me shut up. Never mind. Let me stop. I'm gonna leave that. I'm
Who said overseas? I thought we were talking about
I'm just saying, because as black men, it just seemed like that's the only place now that we could be happy is overseas now. But I want guys to travel.
It is
to be happy over there. You know what I'm saying? But that's not the only place. You can be here in America and be content.
Yeah,
Are you a passport brother?
I've been to 30 different countries, lived in 6 or 7 different African countries.
That's what's up.
Okay, but you don't
gotta
hold on,
be.
but
you
don't consider yourself a passport brother then, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, you do? Okay.
You have to be. You have to be.
I got you. Okay, let us know. Where should we go?
Brazil.
Okay. Now we had another guy say Colombia. Why do you think the black man should go to Brazil?
Because we're not wanted here.
Okay. Okay, forget here. Why do you think it's a big world? Why Brazil?
Brazil has 80 million Africans. It's the number one place where Africans are outside of Africa.
Okay.
And it's a lower level economy where the price of the entry level price is manageable. The average income over there is probably $500 to $1,000 a month. So a brother can transition easily into it and grow and develop. So he'll be embraced culturally and economically.
What about okay? What if I move to Brazil, right?
Mm-hmm.
Churches. What if I want to get into the churches while I'm over there? Are there churches over there?
The pews or the chicken?
The pew? What?
What's that?
You want the
no?
pews?
Yeah, the pews. Yeah, not the chicken.
Oh, okay. The pew. Well, if you're a Roman, I think they're Roman Catholic and Catholicism.
Okay, so you don't have no other variety of church over there.
Not really. They're Catholic, but you can always start your own group.
So I can go over there. I could be a jackleg preacher in Brazil.
You can be a jackleg preacher anywhere in the world, brother.
I got a bottle of whiskey in my back pocket and the Bible in my right hand. and I got 5 people in plastic chairs, picnic chairs.
That's how Oral Roberts, Kenneth Hagin, and all of them started, brother. Jesus ain't never had no church.
Okay.
Ain't never had a church. He was a street preacher. That's what people don't realize.
Yeah, boss. Out of all the 30 countries, you choose Brazil out of all of them?
Well, not only, but
that's the main one you feel like.
It's best for me because you got a 6-hour flight. Thailand and Philippines, you got a 20 to 30 hour flight. So I like that convenience a lot better. And then you got brothers in the DR. I used to live in the DR, but it's so many Americans over there. Go ahead, brother.
How come men who go to Brazil don't go, or the DR, right?
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get my maps out. Okay, now you help me out.
Yes,
okay,
sir.
You got Brazil, right?
Yes, sir.
Then you got Dominican, right?
Right.
Now they on the same island or whatever, same landmass?
No. Brazil is South America with Colombia and Peru and all that, but the DR shares an island called Hispaniola with Haiti.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so that's 2 different things. If you're a dude that's looking for the DR, two different countries.
Haiti is the poorest country in the Western Hemisphere. And
okay, how come dudes never talk about Haiti? You talking about Haiti? Right?
Somebody got too much static, yo. You gotta fix that. Who that?
Yeah, I'll try to fix it. Now go ahead.
Haiti is it's like America. It's too black. It's like the ghetto in America. It's too black and too stressful.
Okay, so as far as like what you're saying, not being from there, people don't recommend. No. What I'm saying, people don't recommend it because, like you said, it's too. When you can't really navigate it the way you want to because you don't know.
Hell no,
right?
No, it's not. It's not tourist friendly at all.
Okay, thank you.
Navigation is horrible.
Okay,
you have to be from there.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So you will know. Okay, this is the place to go. For if you want to go, okay, this club or whatever, because of the way it is, go here and then go here because these are the people you want to deal with.
Right.
Don't go there, man. No, don't go there.
No, you get robbed and kidnapped in Haiti. Yeah.
Okay.
Because those people are so poor.
Mm-hmm. Well, they're eating mud, edible clay. If you eating mud with a little butter and salt, you're pretty poor.
Mud too. That's crazy.
The goats are walking the sidewalks with the people. You'll be walking next to a goat.
Hey, Pledge, you got a little static coming on your body.
Yeah, who got the static? Somebody got to cut the echo.
That's Terrence.
You got to fix that, T.
I tried to fix it a couple of times. It won't fix.
It's much better now, much better. But y'all keep going, brothers.
Okay.
Yeah, they really do eat mud pies and all that. Like, that shit crazy.
I've been the average household income in Haiti is probably less than $100 a month.
A month, yeah, like $150 a month.
Yeah, $50 to $100 a month. And I've been on the beach in Haiti and saw garbage up to my waist as far as the eye could see.
As
far as the eye could see.
So how do the people in Haiti survive then?
That's a great question. They on beans and rice.
They trying to get over here.
So do they have any type of restaurants or stuff? Do they have a class there where money is?
They will sell you. I've bought food on the sister will have a pot as big as a couch that she's serving her food out of on the sidewalk. And that plate will run you get a big plate of whatever you want for $1.50.
But you don't know what it is though, right?
No, you know it's chicken, it's fish.
How you know it's a chicken?
But
you trust You trust them that it's a chicken.
Ain't no bigger chicken experts in the world than black folks in America. So you know leg breast, thigh wing. You know.
Is there a elite class black in Haiti?
Oh yeah.
Okay, how do you crack that group? How do you get into that?
Through political means.
I'm saying
you have to have political. You have to have political.
Oh, you can't hang out with them,
right?
Hey, good brother, is you in Haiti right now? Because your phone sounds like, God damn. That shit.
Why you putting it on me
right now?
No. Your phone is really, really bad. No, it might be. Look. Do me a favor. Just drop and come back because you got a bad connection.
Yeah. That thing snack, crackle, and popping, cuz.
Hold on.
You didn't even put the milk in the bowl yet.
What's up with you? Freshly married man. D-Town. He done jumped off.
Oh, my nigga D-Town married? Oh, man.
Yeah, he got married. D-Town. He joined the sisterhood a couple of 2 weeks ago.
All right, D-Town.
Which proves he doesn't listen to me. He's always up here, but he don't listen.
He'll listen.
No. Yeah, Terrence dropped and come back.
Okay. All right.
D-Town dropped and came. D-Town, come on back.
Niggas getting married. D-Town? That's what's up.
Nah, he's married. He told me he was getting married.
Yeah, that's what's up. Shit. I mean, right now for me, I'm cool. I'm cool. Marriage is not in my
ring
plan.
and everything. You know that ring? He showed us the ring.
Nah. Oh, he showed his ring and everything?
Yeah.
Okay. That's what's up, man. Long as he happy, long as every black man happy being married. You know what I'm saying? The key is to stay married. Keep your family. Don't deal with the headache. Platt, you was married, was he? Yeah, you was married too, was he?
Yeah, I was when I was young, yeah.
How long was you married for? A year, 2 years?
Right around a year.
Yeah.
I did that to get out. No, I did that to get out base. And the chick was older than me.
Oh, all right. You sound like my uncle.
And she was fucking. Hold up, and she was fucking. She was from the neighborhood or whatever. She's from where I was. Yeah. And she was fucking other niggas. So I pretty much got used.
Yeah,
I got used.
Yeah.
But it was good. I don't complain. It was good. It was good box. It was. It was grown woman box. For a young man, it was a good nut bust, but eventually it didn't work out because when we still was trying to go out and there was a lot of stuff that I guess I don't know. I just didn't know what I was doing, man.
Older by 7 years, 8 years.
We would go about 12. We would go to the club.
Oh yeah, you ain't know what you were doing, Platt. That's all.
Yeah, we go to the club and like the DJ, she would go over there and talk to the DJ.
Yeah,
and claim it's her cousin. You know that shit. That's my cousin.
That's my brother. That's my
They're my people. They're my people. He putting the dick in her mouth though.
Shaw got a lot of cousins out in this bitch.
Yeah.
Congrats though, D-Town. Congrats on being married, cuz.
Oh, you appreciate it, man. I'm gonna represent for the niggas that can't do it out here. You hear me?
You join the sisterhood, brother.
I ain't no sisterhood.
Yes, you is.
Hey, look, I still
this
get
nigga walked the aisle. This nigga said, "I do," and walked the aisle.
Yeah, said between better and worse, for sickness and health, all this shit.
How, man? You didn't pay no attention to what I say, right?
Well, I do that.
No, you don't. This nigga was up here about 6 months, and he went straight to the motherfucking altar.
And you my coach, and you out here coaching me to get married like that, Plant. Goddamn,
I didn't coach you to get married.
So for all y'all that signed into Plant, he gonna have you down that altar. You hear me? He gonna have you down that altar.
I ain't never said get married. Swipe did that to me. Swipe started telling people about everything he know is from me. I said, man, Swipe, if I don't plant my foot right up your nigga, You a product of ARC, nigga. Don't you ever say you listen to me.
Yo, Swipe be everywhere too, Plat. Yo, he be going, yo.
I didn't
Swipe
know
the
that.
man, yo. He be, yo. He
Who
get on
that
the
be?
panels. He get to talking.
Mm-hmm.
They be like, I'm trying to vouch for him one time. He did all right, but you know how Swipe go. He always gotta go left.
Nah, that nigga Swipe gonna go left on you. You hear me?
He do good that he start talking that bullshit.
You gotta get a woman and write a horse.
That's all how that nigga be.
You gotta go salsa dancing. You gotta go bike riding. I'm like, Swipe. I ain't trying to salsa dance all the time, bro.
Yeah, fly the plane, nigga. Time to fuck.
I play, but I man, you the reason why I got married though. Play real talk, man.
Oh shit.
Why?
You cause you just say so good things about it, Play. You know what I'm saying? You like you basically say man shit. Long
I say what?
You say good things about marriage. You know what I'm saying, Play? You know.
I don't remember saying anything good about marriage. No, you say I did. I can't remember. That what niggas say I did. I look at my stream and it say 6 hours, and it do be like, you said in that stream. I'm like, brother, that was a 6-hour stream. I don't remember what I said. But you was said in your stream 3 days ago. That's brother. I don't remember saying nothing good about marriage. But I mean,
you got one guy
married
married though, Platt. D-Town. You can vouch.
I didn't
now.
get him in.
You stand.
You
just like
married
Kevin
him off.
Samuels. He was getting dudes married after 6 months.
See,
you got my man
Platt,
D-Town.
Platt is the reason why. Say I'm your first example, Platt.
Yep.
D-Town.
Yeah, you got me mad.
Houston,
Platt.
a Houston nigga. You gonna hear me bragging now. I got
Nigga,
a
don't be
Houston
talking
nigga.
about no Houston shit, nigga. You know I ain't from no Houston.
I'm gonna say y'all know how Houston niggas crack to you. You know how them niggas like to shake it up with the bitches, the Mexicans and stuff. I got a Houston nigga fucking with a sister and he married her. He left them Latin bitches alone.
Man, if you had Swipe underneath you, that would have been.
You know
I
got some good motherfucking game over here because I got a Houston nigga.
How old is he?
D-Town, how old are you, D-Town?
I'm 29.
How old
under
is she?
30. Under 30.
Baby girl, about to be 26.
Okay.
Under 30. Young folk.
We young, bro. We young. We young.
She don't have kids.
Her first baby by me.
You got a chance.
He married.
Yeah, I got a little chance, man.
You're gonna have to keep the haters away. That's gonna be your biggest problem.
I know, bro. I know. But she seemed like she got her head on straight. She know that ain't hearing that shit, man. She know I ain't. You know, hold up. It was somebody had said like,
no, you have a listening.
Had that healthy, scared, like that healthy fear of you type shit. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Hold up, D-Town. You let her listen. A lot of times while you listen, she be listening, don't it?
Huh?
A lot of times while you listening, she be listening.
Yeah. All manosphere, red pill, all type of shit going on in my household.
Because I remember when she told you to stop listening to me. I remember that.
Nah, boy, she ain't never told me to stop listening. What is this plan, boy?
Nah, she was. I think one time you gave a phone to her. She said, D-Town, stop. I don't know if you listen to him.
Nah, nigga. What happened was you talking about you tried to kick me off my own platform talking about we wanna listen to Coco. We don't wanna listen to you no more, D-Town. Where your girl at? I said, damn, I'm about to put my girl up. Platt about to pull on the goddamn oxygen tank, goddamn. That motherfucker Platt.
Well, we got marriages over here. We've had marriages over here. We've done a lot over here, man. We never get our credit over here, but we do. We save a lot of men. And I'm trying to save the passport bros. But if they don't want to listen, I'm a grown man. I know what it was when I didn't want to listen. I knew it was a waste of time for somebody to talk to me. So I look at that and say, if you don't want to listen, then you find out on your own.
But you know, Plat, you representing for real niggas over here too. You ain't representing for no passport, bro.
Well, I
Come on
try
now.
to I try to tell them how to do it, but they don't want to listen to me.
You gotta
They say
have your
I'm
foot down
They
too,
say I'm
though,
an
Plat.
old nigga from the World War One.
They say you too seasoned, Plat. They say you too seasoned out here, man.
Yeah, they say I'm an old nigga from what was that? The beaches of
Iwo Jima.
Well, Iwo Jima. Now, what was the one in beaches of
Bataan.
No. I can't remember. What was that beach? You know, all the Americans ran and they got shot up.
That was Normandy.
Normandy, yeah. It's I'm a nigga from the beaches of Normandy.
Damn, you that
what the
old
fuck
Plat?
would I know? Fuck no.
God damn. My great dad.
I give my nigga Plat like 45. I give him no more than 45.
I'm over 30, man. Let's hold it at that.
Hey, Plat, you know you still got them passport dudes and they feelings because of that stream with you and Jelly?
I don't remember. No, I got me and Jelly. I don't remember no stream.
You and Jessica X.
About what?
Remember you I had the passport stream?
No, I don't. Hold up, bro. Terrence.
Yo, yeah. That's not crack on pop.
You
crazy,
your
bro.
phone is going bananas, Terrence.
Hold that shit upside down or something, good brother.
No, hold on. Which stream
that
you
boy
talking
say
about?
What you say, Plat?
Which stream are you referencing?
The passport stream with you and Jelly. You was up
What
there.
What was the cover? The thumbnail. Let me know.
I forgot. I just remember.
Yeah, I can't. How could I?
I know, Plat. You the man. You be all over the place. You be.
I cannot remember one stream, man. I look at the streams. We do 7, 8 hours, 9 hours stream. Oh man, you remember what you shared on that? When you remember what you shared on that stream? What did I say?
And you know they came over here going crazy. Plat, remember you said they dirty and broken. I'm like, oh man, here we go.
What? She defends them.
Oh yeah, Jelly Rock with the
if she up here and I say something, she's defends them. What's the point?
Jelly fuck with the passport bros?
Yeah, she rock with.
Oh, you talking about when I was over there with her?
Yeah.
Oh, you talking about when I said, yeah, okay. They still in their feelings because of that?
Man, just let them be in their feelings, man. You can't say nothing to them boys, bro. But I respect what they doing. I rock with the passport bros.
Well, I am a passport bro. They can love it or leave it.
How about now?
But no. I don't promote men leaving America, but as far as travel, I'm a traveler.
Yeah.
So from there, I know what I want to do. But no, listen. I'm gonna say this again. Listen, I'm slowing right here. I'm busting my nuts on these bitches right here.
You ain't lying, Plat. I'm
smacking. I'm smacking holes right here. So that's what I'm saying. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to go nowhere.
Plat, PWU, Pipewood University, baby.
Mm-hmm. Just smack.
Y'all come sign up, baby.
The early morning slow, bro. That 3:30 slow. Fuck around there and wake the baby up slow.
Plat, you need to get off this fucking YouTube, boy. You hell, Plat.
Baby all night, everything quiet, baby sleep. You start hitting that thing, man. That's, in the middle of your, before you can hit them, before you can dump the baby. Yeah, woke the baby up fucking on that. You fucking too loud, nigga. You taking that, you deep stroking. You look at the kid, be like, because of you, I can't hit that shit. I know what I'm finna do with your ass. Your ass finna go outside. Your ass finna go in the hallway. Cause you be like, nah, I gotta stroke this bitch. I gotta stroke this bitch.
So Plat, you winning over here?
Huh?
You winning here?
No, I did what?
You're winning here?
I'm not winning, but I can deal with them because I'm not a marriage-minded dude. I know what I know what they're about, though. Don't come on. I know they're about just some fucking.
I know I'm winning. I love.
Joey's winning.
This is the perfect time for productive single black men. I'm gonna keep telling y'all that in this space. As long as you got your shit together, you're doing something, you being productive, you're gonna be all right.
That shit so true. You just said, bro. This is the perfect time for a hetero. I don't even give a damn. You black, Hispanic. If you a hetero, like a man's man, bro, this is the perfect time for you. Cause think about it.
I'm telling you,
the girls they want to be free and liberal. So that's that to a player nigga like me. That's cool. Like I be telling my baby, I like hoes, mama. I don't want y'all to be out here acting bougie with y'all pussy. I want y'all to just bust that shit open. What is you saying? So if you still want to be on this, niggas just gonna be like, all right, shit is easier for us. You get what I'm saying? So it's like if you a stand up nigga right now, bro, you got your own, you ain't got no kids, you doing your thing, got your own little 1 bedroom, got you a car, bro, you winning right now. Well, you got all type of apps to choose from these hoes to hit on these hoes now. It's open market for a real player nigga, bro. Real talk. So I salute all my young niggas out there, man. Y'all ain't got no kids, bro. Keep doing what Kevin Samuel said, do, bro. Is build on yourself, keep becoming the best man of yourself, and everything else gonna fall in place. You feel what I'm saying? And that's just real talk.
Now, how old is the other brother?
You talking about me?
Yes, sir.
Joey, I'm 38.
Okay, but you probably look under 30.
I work out, drink water, fasting, trying to get back in shape by the summertime. So yeah, I'm about to start traveling too, boss. You know what I'm
saying? But you winning here.
Yeah, hell yeah.
With why you don't think black men can win here, Terrence?
Yeah.
Because this place is saturated with don't need no man. Ain't no more families around.
Oh gosh, come on, boss.
No, I got you.
And I feel you on that.
We have a don't all man. You can't all man a 80% divorce rate, and 80% of the breakups are caused females.
We go with the talking points. Let's go. I mean, listen, I hear it all day in this space, boy. But my thing is, in the real world, people.
I've talked about the real world.
No, but I'm saying the people that want to get divorced, it ain't the end all be all.
It is the end all be all. That's all we got.
Not everybody. They go on with their life. They go on to the next partner and they live their life. They ain't gonna be
not with an 80% divorce rate. There's no partner with an 80% divorce rate, bro.
But listen, good brother, things change. You know what I'm saying? Like you gotta adapt. If you don't want to adapt, then so be it. If you want to get a passport, I'm not knocking.
Right.
But you can't sit up here and dwell on people who's already came to their conclusions. We ain't gonna work out together.
I didn't dwell on anything.
No. But you bringing up the stats saying like everything, like it's this doom and gloom where people just can't move on with their lives and just.
I never said that. I never said nor implied that.
So what is the problem that you feel like here in America that people just like?
The problem is there's a war between black males and black females that has caused this 80% divorce rate, and all these. Only thing running around here is a bunch of single moms, and the girls without the babies are looking up to Nicki Minaj and them other whores, Cardi B. And they're walking around here naked, talking about they don't need no man. And the black family has been destroyed. That's why we don't have a black community anymore.
Right. I got all of it. You're right, brother. But at this time though, in this time of age, we can't really worry about the ones that's already jumped off the boat. You get what I'm saying?
What you mean jumped off?
What I'm saying, like, okay, the ones that is following Nicki Minaj and stuff like that, those just gonna be the girls that just get left behind.
But no, those are the ones that used to be able to marry and be in a proper, positive, productive relationship. And those are those are the casualties of war, brother.
Right, which I
not a war.
get that.
Time out.
Well, look, which I get what you're saying, but it's like, okay, I can't. Only we used to have 60% of our women that was really ready for marriage. Now we only got 30%. Well, I gotta worry about that.
Brother,
Or whatever percent. Let's just say
10%. We had in the 60s. We had a
80%.
90% marriage rate.
Right. 10-4. I
Yes,
got
sir.
you.
Guess what? Gas was cheaper shit back in the day, good brother.
That's what
Guess how much
I didn't hear you say that again.
I said gas was cheaper back then too. Food, bread, everything was cheaper, right? How much it costs now?
Yeah, I know that.
Change. You got to adapt.
But that's gas. Inflation is not a relationship. Inflation didn't cause the breakup of the black family. We have to address that issue. Those are separate issues.
Okay.
Inflation has taken place. In 1965, you could buy a brand new car off the showroom floor for $2,000, and a house was $5,000 to $7,000.
Yes, it was cheaper. Yeah,
right. And the reason it's 20,000 times more is because of the destruction of the black family due to. Can I finish? Go ahead. Due to the destruction of the black man. And what has happened is the government has brought in all these Koreans, Chinese, and Asians, and they have driven those prices up. We used to own all those stores, brother. And we used to have families. Our families have been killed off. Marriage is the base of the family.
Right.
And the family is the base of the community. But right now we love killing each other. We have to clean that up.
No, look, bro, Terrence, I don't know what it is. Your audio is the people they can't hear you. So
we hear you sometimes. Then it cracks up a little bit. So
we got you, bro. Look, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I don't know.
You want me to drop?
Come back.
Probably what you do.
Come back. I don't know. Have you ever had to experience this with another channel?
No. Is it? It's in and out.
Yeah, the people even in the chat. No, it's just
keep talking now.
You keep getting a lot of static.
How about now?
Yeah,
it ain't static no more. Yeah, you clear now.
Okay. Yes, sir. Let me know if it does it again.
You're good now. You probably good now. Oh well, it's going. It's happening.
Yeah, it went back.
Put the coat hanger back on it.
For real.
The aluminum foil, brother.
But I do say to the brother that I understand what you're saying, but everything in life is going to change. You got to adapt.
No, it's not going to change. Things don't change until you
Hold
change.
Hold on, brother. I let you talk. You gotta hear me. Mute up. That crack was popping again.
Hold up. It's back. Hold up. Is that? Let me see.
Let me drop off.
Make sure that hold on. Let me make sure that's not somebody else. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, we as I'm talking about black men.
Go ahead and talk, Terrence. Hold on, real quick. Talk, Terrence.
Okay, the brother said things change. Nothing. Racism has not changed.
Hold on, Terrence. Let me finish what I was about to say. At the same time as black men, I understand a lot of men who want to get married, they want the family. I was there. You know what I'm saying? I was there. Things ain't go the way you planned. Okay. But you got to adapt to certain things in life.
True.
To move on and move better as a man. You know what I'm saying?
True.
We can't harp on.
I'm not harping.
Back in the 50s and the 60s.
I'm not harping. You got the wrong idea.
Hold on, Terrence. You gotta let me speak, good brother. Hold on. I'm gonna let you.
But you gotta speak. You gotta speak facts, though. Don't speak.
But I'm speaking facts. Just listen.
No, it's not. I don't think that. I don't think like that.
But listen. At the same time, what you gotta understand is that women are free today. As much as you want to sit up here and bring down the history of, well, our great grandmoms and grandmoms did
I
this
didn't say that.
You got to understand. You are comparing them women from then to now.
What's wrong with comparing?
Well, let me say this. But let me say this then. Let me say this because I agree with both of y'all, right, brother? But what I agree with more on is, even though the girls are more free to do whatever they have to do, it doesn't
make it better.
Negate or take you from your obligations of the family. That's the thing. You get what I'm saying? But
Freedom
they're
has
trying to make it
destroyed
seem
them.
like, just
Go ahead,
listen to me, because it's like they're trying to use, okay, I work 40 hours a day. That's why I can't wash no dishes. That ain't got nothing to do with us.
Right.
Y'all fought to be in the economy. That's why everything is up, because it's more people working. You get what I'm saying? So that's just how economy go. When
Say,
everything when it was about family, yeah, it was some women that was working, but most women didn't want to work. They didn't have to work because
right.
you could take
Right.
care of your family with the
On one
man's job. You know what I'm
salary.
saying? Right. But now this equality stuff, and they done flushed everybody into the economy. That means we got 2 car notes,
Right.
we
Right.
got 2 gas bills, we got 2
Right.
electric bills, we got 2 mortgages, we got 2 these. You know what I'm saying? So that's just really messing up. And now we caught ourselves, instead of building families,
Right.
we're just working for the
Surviving.
dollar now. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, because they not paying us nothing they just pay us enough to come back to work and put enough in your gas tank so you can get your ass to work.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? So
That freedom.
that's where I think
That freedom has
where he's
destroyed our community.
right. And that's and where I'm saying is, I'm cool with the changes. Get your money, baby girl. That's cool. Go get your money, because I don't want to pay for your nails and your hair all the time. You get what I'm saying? I don't want you all in my pocket. So go ahead, go get your money. But what I do need is them clothes to be washed. You get what I'm saying? The
Right.
living room to be straightened up before we leave. Little shit like that, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like it don't.
Your gender duties and responsibilities.
Yes, it don't change, bro. Because
Right.
the same way girls are like, let me
Mhm.
say this real fast, play, and we go. The same way girls are just like, well, we got to do more. We got to do this. We got to do that. Well, shit. A lot of young men like me grew up with only mamas. Nigga, we know how to cook, clean, wash, do all that, that girl shit. You feel what I'm saying? So we really don't need no woman except sex. You get what I'm saying? Like Papa didn't know how to really do that shit back in the day, bro. Like real talk, but we know how to do this shit now.
No,
You know
but
what I mean? Talk to me.
a woman who's with a man, especially these Western women, right in America, if they want that man, they're gonna clean that house up. If they want
Right.
that
And you
man,
right. And
if
you
they want
fucking
that
right,
man, they're
Platt.
gonna put that roast in the oven.
Right.
They're
Man.
gonna try to cook. Hold up, maybe your girl can't cook. Maybe she's not good, but she gonna try,
You
and she
know,
gonna
facts. You right, Platt.
she gonna set that thing in front of you, and you gonna look at it, and you gonna look at her, and you can either hurt her or whatever. You gonna be like, man, we finna eat out tonight. I ain't got to taste whatever she cooked. I ain't got to. I don't feel like. I don't want none of that. Because sometimes they burn shit up. They don't know how to cook.
Right.
Yeah, of course.
And the
But it's
problem
the
is
thought though, Platt. It's just a thought. It's just a thought.
the
I see
problem
you go
is
up in that hole and you do and just try your best to cook something. That's cool with me, Platt. You know what I'm saying? I don't want you to be in this whole linguini, chef RD. Like, nah, but you don't know how to make spaghetti. You don't know how to make
when
just something. You know what I'm saying, Platt? God damn.
the problem is when the black man and father is taken out the house and the house is destroyed, then she loses the ability. The wife loses her wifing skills, and those wifing skills are not passed on to the daughter. The daughter
Yep.
has to learn that from the mother first.
Or
Of
outside entities.
and no, it's not coming from outside. It's called a home for a reason.
Yeah, you're
A
right.
female is turned into a woman. A woman becomes a wife, and a wife becomes a mother. That's the divine order, and that divine order has been broken in the black community. So no wifing skills are being passed on.
It's not even just the black community, boss.
It is the
It's
black
how
community.
things is here.
Nah, it ain't just a black.
Yes,
It
it
ain't
is.
just
Nah,
a black.
Everybody,
nah.
But it's more. But it's most
everybody
prevalent
else is
in the black
up.
You
community,
got
though.
white
Yeah,
men
you right,
complaining
money.
about
Right,
the
right.
same situations. Latino men, you got men everywhere.
Okay, but he's
Even
saying,
overseas, men is complaining about
Let
how their women are
right.
acting now. You know what I'm saying? So
But all
we
he's
got to
saying
stop
is
just
just
putting the
the.
whole thing on the black community where we
But
just think,
but
oh, these women
but
is out of control, this and that. But my thing is, hold on, real quick, D-Town, with
yeah,
you,
go ahead,
brother.
brother.
I understand what you're saying. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah,
if this woman is not on your program, you know what you can do? It's so
Yeah.
easy. Cut her
yeah. Get
off.
your
Get you
passport.
another. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. If you feel like you gotta get a passport. But the woman that I say right now that's getting married or been in relationships, those the women that you don't need to sit up there what we call SBE. You ain't got to shame, blame, explain to them about statistics and what they did back then with the families and this and that. When you go, what you say?
What is SBE?
Oh, it's called shame, blame, and explain. When you got to sit up there and shame a woman, you got to blame her, and then you got to explain to her faults. No, that's a waste of time and energy.
Right.
As a man,
exactly.
you should be able to sit up here and already evaluate that this woman is on your program.
It should be what we call. It should be what we call turnkey.
You want to call it turnkey, so big. But my thing is, what you got, both guys got to see and understand is that women are women no matter where you go in the world. Even if if it's some vagina out there,
that's not true.
You probably gonna act up. This is no different than the women here.
No,
you gotta be the man
it's
that
different.
You gotta be regardless of any situation that you get put through with any woman.
How many?
That's what me and Platt was talking about earlier.
Well, let me say about
He
the
acting up.
Hispanic
You
girl.
gotta deal what you gotta do. If you want to be there and deal with her acting up and busting out your tires and cutting up your Jordans and you know what I'm saying, doing all this weird wild shit, then so be it. You want to take care of that.
How many different countries have you been to, brother?
Me, I'm going to Punta Cana. That's where I know I'm going.
How many have you been to?
You know what I'm saying? D-Town, I'm going to Punta Cana.
Yeah,
and I'm about to take another trip up to Paris. You know what I'm saying?
How many have you been to?
The only place I've been to was Mexico. I'm a local bro. I travel around the United States. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I need to learn about the United States before I eat, because even when I turned 19, the first thing I did was jump on the airplane and go to a different state. You know what I'm saying? I went to New Orleans.
Right.
That just a little but now I want to travel abroad, and I do want to see other cultures besides here. So that's why
they not all the same.
I do support the passport bros on that note. But to just sit up here and you want to give revenge on Keisha and keep bringing up the women here and these women are traditional and these women are and all that, that's corny.
That's not corny.
But Keisha, but you know I love you, brother. You know you're my boy. But Keisha do got to step her game up. You get what I'm saying?
I don't listen.
This is the thing. This is the thing right here. This is all I'm saying. Me personally, I feel like American women are the most beautiful women on the planet. That's how I feel.
How many countries have you been to?
Now listen to me. I know it is beautiful women out there, like Chinese and Brazilian and stuff like that. But I'm just saying for my, I'm sure it is some more beautiful women. I haven't been to countries like this, But what I'm saying, this is all I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying. This is all I'm saying. All I'm really saying is, only thing the American woman is truly missing is that feminine energy of what the other women bring. You get what I'm saying?
Great point.
That's what I'm saying. They could compete with them women, but it's just so bad that they just don't have that feminine nature like the other women have.
Great
and then
point.
the American woman would say, well, that's oppression. They don't want to be like that. They have to be like that. But when you go there, it's more differently than what they saying. They seem like they want to treat a man like a man, and they want to be treated like a woman. You get what I'm saying? So that's the main priority with the American woman. It's just y'all getting outbidded by these women from overseas. But all y'all gotta do is just act feminine, and y'all win. You get what I'm saying? Like y'all will really win. But we're not trying to hear that shit. We're not gonna hear that shit.
But they can't do that because they didn't have the household to have that example. They didn't have that example growing up. So it's not a switch on the wall that you can hit.
And that's where you saying. That's what you saying.
Yes,
it start from when they younger. That you breed them from when they young. You know what I'm saying? You don't turn a warrior into a warrior at 19. You turn into him when he 11. You get what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying.
No, at 2.
Well, I'm sorry, at 2. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
But they don't get it twisted, because for what I read, Colombia and Brazil, they got the top baby moms. Like, they got more single moms out there.
No, they don't.
Okay. You can look it up.
No, I've been both places.
No,
I just got back from there. There's nothing to look up. I've seen it with my own eyes.
No, I ain't seen. Look it up and read. Like, that's what I'm saying.
Ain't no need to read. I've seen it with my eyes.
Because just like we could say, there's way more single mothers here in America. There's single mothers everywhere. Like, you ain't gonna get it twisted.
Nobody said there wasn't. But
no, but
it's predominantly here.
But if you trying to have to say about women here, you gotta like that's what I don't like about with the passport rules. Like y'all so blinded and don't make shit equal.
We're
Like
not
it's
blind to
bullshit.
nothing.
I can agree and say it's bullshit here in America, yes, but it's bullshit over there too. Like
Right.
it's
Nobody
shit
said
over
it
there.
wasn't. I never
It
said
is
it
that.
wasn't.
It is that.
But
Oh,
it's
all
not
right. If you ain't say it wasn't, then my fault, then boss.
right.
I'm just saying
Yes, sir. No,
that's where the
I
head
didn't
butt.
say I never said it was perfect. I never said or implied that. Yeah, it's a bunch of bullshit over there. But not to the degree that it is over here. Over here is the headquarters and the capital of dysfunctionality and bad relationship. It starts here and spreads over there.
You said it started from here and it spread over there.
Yes, it starts
Yeah,
here.
that's true. Everybody is watching United States of America. That shit is crazy
Right.
to me.
But that's a
When I
problem then, detail, because if they culture, if they got this culture of family and this and that, shouldn't nothing nowhere mess that up. I don't feel like
But
no,
see
I
what's
mean I
getting
agree,
but it's
bro.
the reason they
but
getting
it
messed up over there is because of the there's oppression over there, but not to the same degree that it is over here. And the males the males don't have, they're facing racism too, but not to the same degree. And they don't have the money and opportunity over there that will build a house.
And where they want to
A
go, they
brother
want to
has
come here. Everybody
right,
want to come to America for
right,
opportunity. If you really
right,
see it, people breaking their neck to get here.
right.
So
Facts.
as much as we trying to run out, they trying to run in. And the thing is, I don't feel like it's on equal terms. Like
No,
when it comes to
you
people with
made a
family.
great point. People are coming over here for economic reasons. The brothers are leaving here to go over there for social reasons. There's a social disparity. There's a social destruction over here that brothers are running from. There's an economic destruction in other countries that those people are running from coming to America. When I was in the Gambia, those people over there were working 12, 14 hours to make $1 a day, $1 per day, which is what, $30 a month, working 12, 14 hours a day. So
and I feel like, not to interrupt you, brother, but that's
go
why
ahead.
I truly feel like why people are trying to come over here, bro, because it's just
Right.
elite. Just think about it.
Right.
If
Right.
I can make if okay, the American dollar is way more over here. Well, it's way more in my country. Okay, well,
Facts.
if I can get
Facts.
Visa in America and let's say, okay, I work at McDonald's. Well, American citizens look at McDonald's like, man, that's some bullshit.
That ain't
Niggas only
nothing.
paying $10 an hour.
But you
Well, that
rich.
Mexican that's from Mexico or
That's
from
rich.
Congo or whatever, nigga, they getting, bro, they gonna be here probably like 3 years, and nigga,
Right.
they have a whole empire in wherever they from. You get what I'm
Right.
saying? So I feel like that's really smart, and you have dual citizenship for both places.
Yes,
So
sir.
you can start your business here and still live lavish over there. Where you from? Where you got your economy, you know, your language, you still got your heritage, stuff like that. I believe people only come to America is because just the way of the living. It's just the
Economics.
living better,
Economics.
you know, yeah.
Economics.
But as far as religion and principles, they don't give a fuck about that. They gonna keep their principles. They gonna keep their religion, bro. They just want this money over here, fam. And
Facts.
and I do the same thing. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
Shit, I'm just like you say, $12, 12 hours, and only made $30 for the whole month. When I can do this over here and get time and a half, benefits, nigga, quit playing.
Yep.
I can send 300 back home and then save the little 4 and then live off 4 in America. And then that little 300 every time I get paid every week, I just send that back home. Bro, within a year, I'm damn near almost a millionaire in my own state, my own
Exactly.
country. And that's how they do it, bro. And that's
Yes,
how they
sir.
do it, fam.
Yes,
That's
sir.
exactly how they do it. And like you say, it's the family structure. Yeah, we talk about these Mexicans, yeah, they all in the household together, whoop-de whoop-de-whoop. Nigga, I bet all of them living good. You hear
Right.
me?
You got
They living good. They
you
all
got
splitting bills.
They all split
No,
rent.
brother, check this out, brother. You got 30 of them in the house, 30 or 40 of them in the
Come on now.
house. 15 of them are bringing home $2,000 a month. That's $30,000. That's $30,000 a month, which is
Break it down for them.
$360,000 a year in that house. And to run that house is
It only costs what?
$40,000. So they got a $300,000 windfall, and then they can take that money and buy anything they want. They buy the store on the corner, and
they buy the house right next to them.
Or four or five houses and do the same thing and see if
I'm in Texas, so I see it.
Right.
I see it like
that's why
I'm in
that's
Texas.
why
I see them move in, and then before you know it, they got the next house to the right there. They got the corner store. They got they construction. Like they winning. Like they 2-3 years they stay down. Then before you know it, they winning, bro. They winning, and they don't know a lick of English. You know who be talking to them? They kids. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Like,
and that's why
it's the blueprint, bro. We just don't want to do it. That's all it is. Like you say,
that's why they
start with the family, bro.
Right. That's why they spend trillions of dollars to keep me and you fighting each other. You a Crip, I'm a Blood, or whatever. And you got Jordans on, I got some. I can't afford Jordans, so now I want to be at your throat and your neck. That's why they keep us divided and conquered. Because if we ever unify, the planet will be ours again. America will be ours again. This whole country used to belong to us in the 60s. All those Arab stores, we own those. We used to own those.
Yeah, man. My mom tell me to this day. I be like, man, look at the landscaping companies and stuff like that. She say, man, I remember they used to be all black men. When I was growing up, they used the men that cut grass and stuff. Yeah, they used to be all black men. I remember they used to be. It's just so different. I mean, I know, man. I know. I just know.
Yep. If we
got the same opportunities as these foreign people and everybody else that owns gas stations, supermarket. I mean, around my way, it's
you bored a little bit.
Yeah, this guy, it might.
Hey guys.
Okay, hold on. Let me get this. Hold on. Let me get this right here.
Hey, Platt. I just want to let you know that it went through Google Play, and I see that they refunded it back to me. So I'm gonna send it through Cash App to see if it'll get to you. So yeah, because that's what I was trying to check to see if you got it. So I'm gonna get it back to you. But they refunded it back to me. But I'm gonna send it to you because I was trying to do it through Super Chat. Anyway, you guys can go ahead and talk. Yeah. And but I just want to let you know I ain't scamming. Okay, I'm gonna send it through. Bye.
Okay, babe. Well, you ain't scamming if you sending it. I agree with that one.
Yeah, there's something wrong with it. They sent it there because it was a couple times I tried to send something to Play. They sent it back. I might be sending.
I have no idea, man. I'm Gucci though. Let me see. We Gucci?
Yeah, whatever, Play. Get your money right, man. I be sending money too, nigga. I don't want to send it to nobody else.
They be doing. Don't even worry about it, man.
Yeah, I read.
I mean, what now? Do worry about it, but no, we good. It matters.
I was gonna say, my man, like, yeah, we all got the same opportunities out here, good brother. Like, I don't feel like
we don't have the same opportunities. They not killing each other like we are.
It ain't a bunch
they not 80.
Really look at it. White on white crime. White people kill each other.
No, they not.
You don't look at the statistics.
No, they not.
Look it up. Go and look it up. They kill each other.
You need to look it up. No, they don't.
I did.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
About?
They stay.
You just don't hear about it as much as we do. I
when we go out in the world, we see a white man with a white woman with white kids, or Chinese, or whoever.
Yes,
when we see sisters, with single moms with a whole bunch of mismatched kids. And
you talking about Keisha? You talking about the hood, the Keishas in the hood?
Anywhere you go.
Look, where I be at from I'm saying from different places over here on the East Coast, from Virginia to Baltimore to places. I understand even inside the inner city of Baltimore, it's fucked up. But
exactly,
you got other black people around that's functioning and they have a family. Like I know I got homies who's married with their wives and they happy and
right?
they function. And then you got
Okay, that's
the other half that just don't want to be married and they want to be free and they don't want to have kids. I respect
right,
them. They don't have to. You know what I'm saying? It's whatever that fits your lifestyle, what you want to do. But
right,
you can't
right.
just say everything with the black community. Oh, we don't have the opportunities. Is broken because
I
we don't
never said
have family.
that. I ain't never said that.
I just said it. You just said no. We don't. We don't have the opportunities. I said we do.
No, I didn't say that. No, you said.
I said we have the opportunities like everybody else that come here. Africans, Indians, we got the same opportunity. We do.
Okay, yeah. No, we don't. Our culture is broken. They hadn't destroyed by racism. There's a thing.
The white man holding his back, your brother.
Let me say something. Let me say something. In case you don't know, there was a thing called crack cocaine that was a nuclear bomb dropped on the black community that destroyed the black families. If I'm lying, somebody let me know. It started in 1980. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
We had things like Crips and Bloods. It wasn't no Chinese Crips. It wasn't no Vietnamese Crips and Bloods. It was black. We had a civil war and nuclear bomb of crack cocaine dropped in the black community. I'm talking about right now. Yesterday, I had
that's what's stopping us from having opportunities.
Yesterday, I had a lady.
Crack cocaine and gangs from back in the 80s and 90s.
Yes.
That's what's stopping us right now.
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay.
But I got a picture.
Listen.
I got a.
It ain't
You look like.
Can I say something real quick, boss?
You look like one person. You don't look like 20 million people. You're the exception to the rule, and I applaud you. I honor you. I respect you.
As me being the exception to the rule, I'm saying I'm breaking the rules, and you can too, and you don't have to go by.
Right.
Oh, crack cocaine is the reason, and gang banging was the reason why.
No, you're the exception.
I'm not. I'm really not though, because I got other guys around me who's making moves and doing these shit too. The brother.
Those 4 or 5.
I don't believe.
That's not the masses.
Listen to me. I don't feel like it's this white man.
I don't either. I don't either.
Anybody stopping us from doing what we got to do as black people. I really don't.
Yeah. And I do agree with you on that.
And
right now, I do agree.
Listen to me, good brother.
You're talking about an individual. Those are individual levels. But when
that's where it started, though.
When the fathers are wiped out, fathers teach children how to hunt and gather. And what you're talking about is hunting and gathering. Since 80% of our households have no father to teach order, structure, hunting, and gathering, then this is why we're in 2050 we will be wiped out as a people.
Well, let me say this.
I don't know about 80%.
OG. Let me say this then. Okay, because I get what you're saying as far as that was the statistics, but let's just do the timeline, right?
Yes,
I'm 29. I'm 29, about to be 30. So I was born in 93. My little brother, he just turned 18, so he was born in like the 2000s. You get what I'm saying? So my daddy and mama, that was the 80s. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
the
sir.
80s, 90s. That came out that era of the crack cocaine and all that. You know, the assassination of Martin Luther King, which that was before. But you get what I'm saying? All that went down.
Yes,
like,
sir.
You know, Pee Wee News, killing Pee Wee. You know what I'm saying? How they just did the whole thing.
Huey knew.
I mean, I'm sorry, Huey. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
all that just how they did the whole thing. So now we hear
the assassination of the black male image.
Yeah. So now we here, and what my boy trying to say is basically we understand all that went down, but far as right now, we can speak of young black men actually doing the work. You get what I'm saying? Being fathers, like you saying, being in the household, really trying to, even if they do have they you know what I'm saying? So it starts.
That's a great point. But let me tell you this. Let me tell you about that point.
That's who's the most active fathers in their lives. You know the statistic with that. Brother, what's the statistic on that?
It's the black man. I know it is.
Exactly. So for everything we're the
best. We're the best father. I know that. But the best father is not
the most active fathers.
and the best father and most active father is only in less than 20% of the households.
And I get that.
That's why we're
You're
going,
right. You're right about
that's why we're going backwards.
You're right.
You see what the brother made an excellent point. You brothers make great points. You can get up and do this, but can and will are two different things. John Morant can put a suit on and a tie and act with class, culture, dignity, and refinement. Just because he can doesn't mean he chooses to.
You got
And
what you got black
about,
people that don't believe none of that though.
What you're talking about, I don't care what they believe. What you're talking about is the classes. You have two types of people. You have the classes and you have the masses. Now the classes can lift themselves up and elevate themselves. Yes, I'm leading the way in doing that. I never said anybody cannot do something, but when everything is, we're all products of an environment, and all you have to do, no, I'm right here. All you have to do is turn on First 48 and see where we love.
Come on, man.
Oh, First 48 don't exist. First 48 don't exist.
You can turn on Passport Bros.
There's no show called Passport Bros.
No, I'm saying if you want to see our image look bad, all you gotta do is.
I got you.
No, Passport Bros look good.
Nah.
There you go.
There you go.
Growing 1,000 ones in Thailand.
That's not a passport, bro. That's a passport hoe.
But that's gonna be the label.
That's tricking.
But I'm saying
a label.
When y'all Google Passport Bros, you see that's what you see.
And a wino is not interested in the label on the bottle. He's interested in the contents. You can label anything. It's not the label. It's the substance.
We're talking about the masses though. When they see our image, they gonna see. Like if you look at Passport Bros and YouTube, it's gonna see a lot of clown, behavior. Like it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
But an intelligent person knows to not judge a book by its what?
But are people intelligent? Are most people
Hold
intelligent?
on, good brother. You just contradicted yourself.
I never contradict myself.
Because you just made a whole judge about America, but then
you can't judge what's going on with the
fuck
with the youngsters right now. If you feel like you're gonna, because what you're saying, because I'm saying I see totally different from what you see. That's what I'm saying.
What do you see?
Big
bro. I see my fellow black men getting married or are married. I see my fellow.
How many couples? How many couples?
Shit, really, all of them around me right now.
How many couples?
No, you're right.
I can say about like 10 or 11 right now.
Okay. And Terrence, look.
Yes, sir.
I don't know what's going on with your connection. I don't. And we want you to come back or whatever, but
yes,
it's just too much static, man. Right now, I don't know what it is. You tell me.
Ain't cutting it.
Now you tell me. He done dropped.
Yeah, you got to go $5 more.
Yeah, he don't. Look, shout out to you, Bay, personal shopper with the $40 holler. We appreciate your personal shopper, man. Now this a man's channel and all of that, man. Personal came up with the $40 piece, bro. We appreciate it, man. These men ain't hit me off with no grip, bro. I thought Incel sent me 10. Look, shout out to Incel. Couple of guys yesterday. Look, I appreciate it, man. I appreciate it. But we can't do it with the crackling, bro. I'm gonna bring you up. If your phone crackling, I can't take it.
Yeah.
Because look, it's all hold up, look right now. Crystal. We're gonna bring you in. All right. If you deep frying your potatoes or whatever, we can't take it, bro. No, you clear?
Boy, this nigga right here, boy.
No, we clear. We
frying catfish on that phone.
But look, shout out to personal shopper though, man.
Is it messing up now?
No,
yeah,
not
hold
today, no.
Hold the antenna. Go ahead and hold it.
No, the aluminum
personal
foil.
Shopper, no, it's just not pretty girl, man. I like personal shopper, man.
She done
Okay.
put that money on you.
I'm gonna have to let Joy hit that thing. What's up?
Hey, Plaid, you gonna have to start getting like some
count me out on
sounds
that.
for the super chats.
I got losers.
You hear me,
I'm cool.
Plaid?
I ain't got winners. I got losers.
You gotta get some sound for the super chats, man. Some, you know what I'm saying?
Man, we need it, man. We need it.
Some a little soundboard.
Where my
for the
men
super
at,
chat.
man?
Get a DJ board.
Yeah, where my men at, man? Look, hit the super chat, man. Light me up. We need it, man. But we did it though. Hey, look, at the end of the day,
building up the program.
no, yeah, at the end of the day, they can say what they want. We made our point though. I wanted to make this point about Angela, you know, the black community or whatever. It wasn't the black community who voted for her, but I'm just saying, and we got to stop this. We got all these guys, all you guys, Beyonce, man, you guys got to stop that shit, man. If you make music and black people support you, man, just be happy with that. Let them people do what they ain't worried about if we support them or not. That fucking movie, everything is, niggas didn't look at that shit. Everything is everything.
But the problem is, brother, they all started their career on white validation, so they got to keep
I know
that.
we got to get why we like that, man. We got
because we still slaves and don't even realize it.
But we got to stop that. And Angela ain't even like Angela. Know damn well her fan base is black women and black men. She know damn well the white community ain't like all out there for her. And I felt sorry for her though, man. When she got snubbed, it's like, you know how you see black person get their wake up call. It's like you forgot you was black, man. But they showed you, didn't it?
But Platt,
they showed your ass.
She was winning an Oscar for Black Panther. Like that's what her role in Black Panther.
It was what she did in the Black Panther. Ain't got nothing to do with the movie. It's what she did. And she got nominated for an Oscar.
Did you see Black Panther?
Her role? For her
I
role in the Black
I
Panther?
saw Wakanda too. Yeah, she was barely in it. But what I'm saying is it was for that, what she did in Black and she didn't win. She got nominated. Viola didn't even get nominated, bro. That Woman King shit, they didn't even nominate that bullshit.
I wouldn't.
And hold on. Out of both of them, out of Angela, it was Viola running her mouth talking about something. She was going on all them shows talking about she won an Oscar for them. Want them white folks to be. That's her. And look at Denzel and all them, man. Hey man, look at Tom Cruise. He white as fuck. They don't give him shit. He didn't even go to that shit. Tom Cruise woke up and said, man, fuck y'all.
No, Play. He's shooting a new Mission Impossible. That's why.
I know. I'm saying he ain't thinking about them people. I'm saying Sunday he wasn't even out there.
Yeah.
But see, you making the best point in the world that black people are still super mentally sick to still want white approval.
And then but then they dangle it out there. They know they ain't gonna give it to you. Then they drag you into the awards, and then bam,
slow play you.
Jamie Lee Curtis old ass.
But you know what it is too though, Platt. And this is no disrespect to my man up here, but it's either we want white acceptance or we gonna play the victim. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't need to do that. Like fuck them. If we feel like we gotta be around them to get their acceptance, that's bullshit. But if we gotta sit up here at the same time, what I was saying to you, boss, we gotta stop playing the victim. We got the opportunities to start our own shit. We got BET, we got other channels. We can do it even on social media. We can have our own little award show.
But we not on code.
Because we always play victim. D-Town niggas want to play victim, or they want to just sit up there and acquiesce to the white people. Oh, why they don't accept us? Like, no, fuck them. Every time I go in the bank, they call me Mr. Johnson. I don't be called.
No, you got Lizzo. You got Lizzo up here. Somebody got background noise. Hard. Yeah, you got Lizzo up here. Look at that. And Lizzo, they're gonna give Lizzo an award. The Grammys gave her an award for nothing.
Lizzo got a Grammy?
Yeah, the Grammys gave her an award.
For what? What she get a Grammy for?
Good. Somebody gave out the Good Award. They just made up some shit. But no.
Definitely.
Look, we gotta look, man. Look, I don't even like BT. I don't like I don't like it.
BT
It's
used to
fucked
be the
up.
shit, man.
Well, I like it's fucked up.
Yeah, it's corny now.
I get what they trying to do. What they saying that you ain't being recognized by the large community, we gonna recognize you. I get that point. Now, I do not like bad movies. I don't like bad movies. So them giving Belly movie of the year like 5 years straight, that don't solve nothing for me, man. And Lizzo that ain't my move. But see, BT, they'll let Lizzo come out there in her drawers and sing and play the flute. That ain't good for us. We gotta tell Lizzo, when you put some clothes on, when you put some drawers on, you can come on the stage. Until you decide to put on your drawers, we don't do that over here.
Lizzo.
That's what I mean by staying on code.
You know what it is though, Platt? But this is more the sisterhood issue more than black people, because if we can have motherfucking Meg Thee Stallion, Cardi B, all the rest of these hoes dancing in their drawers and shaking their ass, they gonna be like, oh, well, bring the big girl. The big girl can shake that ass.
No, she can't. Just like Puffy kicked off. No, she can't. And if Megan, but you know, I already told you, Ice gonna take it over. It looks like that's where it's going. So just give her another 2 years. She gonna replace all of them.
Oh, Ice Spice, that
yeah,
little short.
Yeah, she killing them. Now and Nikki just finna hook up and all of that. So Ice finna run this shit.
Nikki trying to stay relevant.
All this mess is architected and orchestrated by the executives of the music industry, and they put Lizzo, Rhino, Whalo up there because that's how life imitates art. They understand that, and they want to see fat black crazy women in the black community, so they put up a poster child and promote her.
But I can't. But that's more the woman though, good brother. I just can't see it just from one point of view.
That's not more the women. That's the executives doing that. They do.
But that's because of the women are the more consumers. If women could
they don't care about the consumers. What they want.
What?
They don't care about not the gender of the consumers. What they care about shaping social behavior in the society, and they want to see black females acting like Lizzo. Fake hair, fake lashes, fake nails.
Nah, they want to be fat as fuck.
Fat, crazy acting, loud, disrespectful. That's what they want. What we call ratchet. That's what they want.
But who's the consumers of that though? Like I said,
black community.
The women.
Right. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
That's what I said. I
thought you meant at the control points.
But I guess it ain't. But I guess it ain't for men to consume. They after the women. They don't care about us.
I was about to say, D-Town, that ain't.
Well, they know that the men follow the women. If you don't believe me, look up this thing called Ladies' Night. When a club wants to fill up, what do they have? They have Ladies' Night. Why? Mm-hmm. Because they know men follow what? Women.
Yeah, I agree. But not.
I don't follow no, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah, I was about to say. There's certain ones.
No, they let women. No, they let women. What they do is they let women. What they do is they open up. They'll say, "Women get in
for free
till 12,
midnight.
Right?
Yes, sir.
They'll open up the club. Say 10. Ain't nobody gonna be in there till about 10:30, 10:45.
Yeah, they keep them outside.
So they'll line up. So niggas drive around.
Yup.
And they see the chicks standing outside, and then they'll pull up. They charge niggas 20. So basically,
right, because they know niggas gonna spend money.
Yeah, they're gonna spend $20. They's like, okay, we could charge the women $10 and them 10, but why don't we just charge the men what costs for the women? And then hold up, they only let like 10 women. They'll say women ain't free, but they hold the line up.
Yep.
They'll say, okay, first 10, y'all go on in. And okay, so that's 10:45. They've been waiting since 10 o'clock. They let them 10 in. Okay, it's another. It say it's 50 women out there. Then they'll wait. Okay, let them 10 in. They'll wait another 10 minutes. So dudes are coming in. They see the line. And then if you go to Miami, if you go to New York, if you go to LA, they don't even let women in like that. It'll be a dude walking the line. He'll say, you, and you. He'll pull them out the line and say, all these women in. He won't let the fat ones come in there. The ugly ones, they ain't coming in there.
Right.
They'll leave them out there all night.
Image.
Yeah. They won't even let them in there.
Like your show says, image matters.
You throw them an extra little.
I've seen them do it, bro. I've seen it. You want to talk about cruel? I've seen a woman damn near freeze outside. I said, man, y'all. That man said, no, don't let him in. I said, damn. Man, it was so cold out there, man. It was freezing. And that woman was out there in a little mini skirt. She was a little fat chick. And I looked through the window and I said, damn, that woman's still out there. She was still out there. It was like 1 o'clock. Closed at 3. She had been there since like 11.
Yep.
That woman was starting to frost over. I said, God.
Getting frostbite.
Yeah, what the man said was she would get the message and just leave. Not all of them. Yeah, and he said, I didn't want it. And they don't let, and they do that in Miami all the time. They do it all the time in Miami.
You ain't lying. Miami, they certain places, ain't none of that ratchet shit.
They got that red rope out front.
Yeah, you gotta wear slacks. You gotta have nice pair. You gotta dress neat. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't be in there sagging your pants. You gotta have a nice attire on. And yeah, they won't let your ass in. They don't care about you throw them an extra hundo. Yeah, they like, nah, the brother.
They get fired.
Yeah, you don't look the part. You ain't getting in. I was out there in Miami. Had to wear some slacks, some nice shoes. Me and my homies had to dress the part. And the woman that was in there, they dressed the part too, even if they got their clothes nicely fit. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't showing their ass and wasn't with the ratchet shit. Everything was classy.
Red hair, all that shit. Man.
Yeah, ain't none of that. It was classy. It wasn't that type of environment. But then you do got the other environment in Miami where you can just wear the fishnet clothes and the thong.
Yeah, but
and all
most dudes don't want to deal with women from that dynamic.
They
know that's the hood. That's what I'm saying. A lot of dudes don't want to deal with those women.
Yeah, me and my homies.
That's the baby mamas and all of that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, we was trying to get away from the hood boogers and all that type of shit. Don't get me wrong, it'd be here and there. I want to, socialize with the hood boogers, but when you get to a certain point, especially when you're traveling, you want to have a good time and you don't want to deal with motherfuckers trying to fight and talk crazy. Like you want to be in a good environment. Like you have to pay more for it too.
But see, that's
Miami.
That's the problem I was talking about earlier.
Well, look at this. What you think about this, bro? What you think about this, brother? You see that comment? You talking about us coming together? You see that comment right there?
That for bitch to freeze gas. I mean,
that's what I'm saying. On one side of the fence, you talking about us coming together. You got dudes out here like freeze. I don't care, and they don't.
Right, and you have to qualify yourself for us to come together.
Well, we ain't ready, man. We got a long way to go, bro. Because I'm just saying, yeah.
Facts.
No, man, that shit, they wasn't none of my business. I didn't know it, but I thought that was some cruel shit. I was like, man, that wasn't
we ain't came too far, though. Think about it. We do our little math right now.
Motherfucker told me to my face, I don't care if the bitch got money. Because I understand business. Like, you're a businessman. You in here to make business. Make a profit, right? You want customers that are going to spend money. You sell them something, you're going to make a profit. They pay to get in, you're going to make a profit. That's how I looked at the world. That motherfucker told me, fuck that bitch. I said, man, but she could pay to get in, and she going to buy a tub of wings. Fuck that bitch. I said, that bitch about to freeze. Fuck that. I said, damn.
Well, in the animal kingdom and the human kingdom, the number one law is what? Only the what survive? Only the strong. And that's an example of that. And what I'm talking about, the problem over here is 80 to 90% of our females are, like the brother said, hood boogers.
I don't
Right.
know about that. Yeah, I don't know about
I
that,
give,
bro.
I give
I
like about
wouldn't say that,
65.
Whitney.
Yeah,
I give about like
definitely. Yeah, that's
65%.
Like,
Okay,
God
tripping.
damn.
let's look at the numbers.
Okay.
80% of the kids in the black community are fathered by 12% of the males. Those males are the criminal thug gangster brothers that are making
in the swamp, in the suave
that's
niggas,
destroying
in the suave. I feel like they more suave niggas than anything.
that's
You
what's
looking at
destroyed the black community.
you looking at some
But I
old
feel like
stats,
it's
man.
more. I feel like it's
I'm
more
looking at
suave
what?
player.
Some old
I,
stats.
look, I feel like it's more suave
Man,
player
brother,
niggas.
don't say no dumb shit like that. I don't look at old stats.
I mean, you
It's
said
I'm
the
looking at the
divorce rate.
reality. You don't
said the
even look at
divorce.
stats, and you gonna
You
judge.
said the divorce rate
No,
was
go on somewhere with
80%,
that,
bro.
man.
You talking about
Yeah.
old stats, bro?
That's not old. You don't even look at
No, that
stats,
is
so
old.
I
you're
do
not
look at stats.
you're not qualified. You're not
No, I
even.
am qualified.
No, you
Like I
ain't.
have.
You don't even
No,
read.
No, CJ be knowing the stats.
no, I'm
brother,
definitely
'cause he go ahead and
qualified,
put
bro.
the pads.
Now, why you
No,
gonna
you
say
know
the
you
brothers
certified.
don't
I
read?
got
How
like
would you know?
every
How would you
certification,
know
bro.
that? How would you know
What
that, Taz?
Certified in what?
Well, I ain't gonna get into that.
Yeah,
Never
yeah.
mind.
How would hold on? But how
Exactly.
would you
Yeah,
know
I
he
ain't gonna get
don't
into that.
read though, brother?
Because
But I
Y'all,
do know
now
the
you
stats.
tripping.
he's making ignorant statements.
You said the
But
divorce rate is 80%. That's
It
ignorant,
is.
bro.
Uh-oh.
If the
No,
He
divorce
done
you
rate
brought
is
his
ignorant.
buddy up
80%,
there.
You ignorant.
He got backup.
if divorce rate is 80%,
Look
that
at the
sounds.
screen. Look at the screen, ignorant man.
Why would I have to look at that when I can look at the CDC? I can look at the census. I can
CDC, the Center for Disease Creation. Come on, man.
control.
oh
It's the
my
Center for Disease
God.
Control.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's
What?
like getting some clan statistics.
What you
Come
Divorce
on,
just
rate
man.
called the
80%.
CDC?
That sounds
Yeah,
crazy. Like
yeah, because the black
What's the
community
what's
is
the
crazy.
what's the what's
The
No,
the
no,
black
I
community
would
is
hold up,
crazy.
hold
it's
up.
You
I
you
wouldn't go.
ignorant.
Hold
36.5.
up. I personally hold up. Me and I know you
what's the
say you got
divorce rate?
statistic.
It's
I wouldn't go
36.5.
that far. 80% of the women are having
Yeah,
babies by 12% of the men.
Kevin
yeah, I ain't gonna do
Samuels proved
I
it.
don't.
Okay,
I
hold
don't
on,
care.
hold
Well,
on,
hold
hold
on,
on,
hold
hold
on.
on, hold on,
I
hold
Yeah,
on,
got
hold
it's
on,
you.
hold on,
80%.
hold
Kevin
on, hold
said,
on,
"Hold
hold
up."
on, hold on,
I
hold on.
got
not
you, my
12.
brother.
Hold on, hold on.
Kevin
Not
said
12,
it. Hold
nigga.
up.
Let me
I
let me
don't
run
disagree
run
with
the
you. Hold up.
stat.
I
Yes,
don't
sir.
disagree,
Yes,
brother.
sir.
I don't disagree that
Yes, sir.
Kevin said it, but I don't agree with that
It
Okay.
was
stat.
12%.
All right.
Yeah, not 12.
Okay, let's go through it. Let me prove it. 54% of black males are single and
Childless.
childless.
It's
Mm-hmm.
51%. And that
It's
starts at
54.
17.
It's
I got you on that.
54.
No, I agree
It's
with that.
17 years
They
Okay.
old.
are.
I agree
It's
with that. I agree with that.
54%.
brother.
Okay.
What
Yeah,
he
but
The
he
other
said.
well, hold
Let me
on,
give
no,
him a little help.
fantastic.
Go ahead. Go
Hold
Let
ahead.
me
on,
give him a little help,
fantastic.
brother.
He's finna break it down though, fantastic.
Well,
Go
no.
ahead.
He
Yeah, let him
misspoke.
break it down
I
real
know what.
fast,
No,
fantastic.
no. He
Let him
misspoke. Like he
speak
said,
for himself, fantastic.
it's not about speaking for himself, brother. Sometimes you got a lot of stats in your head. You coming off the top. You're just trying to figure out
Gotcha.
what it is, bro.
Tommy, go
80%
ahead. What the
again.
hell?
80%. 80% of women. Hold on. 80% of divorces are filed by women. That's
And that's not
the
true at
Oh
all.
point.
yeah, that's a fact.
That is
Okay.
true,
That's
but,
not true at all.
put
So you
money on it.
saying
Well, okay,
foul.
but
So you saying
hold
foul.
up,
Foul.
fantastic. What?
See,
I
now,
get
Why
you.
do
hold
they?
on. Now,
Hold
And how
up,
many
wait a
you
minute.
put on it?
CJ, brother,
Why do
hold on.
they? Hold up,
CJ, brother,
But
you
why do
don't
they?
do this, though.
No,
But
wait
hold
a
on, this is what
minute,
I'm
man.
talking
Hold up.
about.
No. Okay, fantastic. Hold up. We're all up here trying to learn from each
We
other,
can put
not
money on
argue.
this right now,
Wait a
bro.
minute. Hold up. We're not
Well, hold
trying to
on. I'm trying to get
argue.
CJ to put his
Okay,
money up.
okay.
CJ telling
No,
me,
Put the money on.
no, he
Okay,
don't.
let's
we
put
can
money
put the
on the
We
money
don't.
on.
table.
No, wait a minute. We don't have to. He don't have to put on money. But hold up now.
Yes, he
Now
can.
hold up.
He said he with it.
Fantastic.
Let's go
No,
with it
no,
right now.
No, I'm saying
fantastic.
I got access to the
No,
data
hold
set,
up.
so
You
I'm like,
said
we can put the money up. But go ahead.
80%.
What
We
data?
got it. Hold up.
You looking at?
We support blackdemographics.com. We do over here. Now hold up. Hold up. Fantastic. 80% of divorces are filed by women. Okay.
Women.
Okay.
Thank you. Hands down.
That's
Everybody
straight
knows
Why?
cap.
that.
That's
Why?
straight cap.
Hold up.
That's straight cap.
Why? Why do they file
Because
divorce?
they've been taught since the 60s Monahan report 1965 that they don't need no man, and
Okay,
they
so that's
have
why they divorce them?
yes, and they've been raised in a welfare society,
Yes.
and
These
they're
guys.
addicted to welfare, and
All that
they're
scat, bro.
addicted to the thugs.
They
And
addicted to They addicted to support monetary.
Y'all
support.
don't do y'all research, bro.
who is y'all?
Okay, well, CJ, CJ, brother, since you're the one that's so educated, brother, give us the divorce rate of women to men who files for divorce, brother. Give us a percentage, brother, right now, real time.
The divorce rate is 36.5%.
That's false. Now I know you're wrong on that one, brother.
Hold on.
Definitely a lie, and I bet money on that.
CJ,
Well,
you
hold on.
said
Well, hold on.
it's 36.
See,
you're not gonna let
brother.
me finish. There you go,
But
bro.
we gonna not let you lie. We not gonna let you just put wrong shit out here.
Okay. Let me
You
finish
wrong
that
as fuck,
shit.
but go ahead, brother. You right. Go ahead.
CJ.
You got it. Go ahead.
Let me finish because I put the
where
stats
that's
in the
at?
back too.
And is that CJ? Hey, CJ.
The 80%,
CJ.
the 80% you coming from where you say women file for the
CJ.
80%. Can I finish?
No, let me ask you a
I
question.
only talked for a few seconds and I stopped the whole panel. Like I talked.
Let me ask you a question right quick.
Hold up,
Terrence.
Okay.
Terrence.
Yes,
I
sir.
don't even talk a lot.
Go ahead. Go ahead, CJ. Go ahead.
Okay.
Uninterrupted. Go ahead, CJ.
I'm about to say, like, I don't really talk that much. I'm about to say the 90%.
Yeah, he really don't.
What they say the educated women, that was a study in the article. They said it was 90% in one article. Then it was another study was in the article was like 60%. Some say 80%, some say 70%. Some say I'm echoing, but some say it's lower than that.
90% of what?
But a definitive, when you're talking about an actual definitive, like women filing for divorce, first of all, like y'all would have for y'all to get that information, you know what you have to do to really get that information. You have to do a lot to get that information. So that's cap 80% women filing divorce, and then y'all said the divorce rate was 80%. That's crazy.
Well, we corrected that. We corrected it. The 80% wasn't accurate. We correct you got on that, bro. Nobody just disagreeing with that. The divorce rate is not 80%.
Yeah, it's 36.
Okay, and hold on. So now I gotta ask you, what's your source? What's your source for your data, brother?
Okay, the census and the CDC. Let me go ahead and put it in the back.
I was saying with the single mother thing because
and again, CJ, again.
Hold on. Before we go down this road, fantastic. It's possible. I know you don't want to
do this, bro.
Somebody might disagree with you, or you might not be right. Let's not do this, man. That's CJ. This is a YouTube channel, bro. This ain't the fucking. We're not.
I understand
Congress.
that, but you got a person.
Congress.
It's not about it being Congress. It's Platt. Opinion can be wrong.
Wait, y'all
tell me
what
a wrong
opinion.
Wait,
y'all tell.
There's such thing as a wrong opinion.
No, hold on. We're listening. CJ has his facts. He'll put in the back. You have yours, brother. But damn, we cannot just demand.
It's not about minds or whatever. It's accurate, bro. The divorce rate has been over 50% for I don't know how long, and that's all.
Okay, so what is
the
divorce rate?
Hey, fantastic. That's on the CDC. Fantastic. I'm trying to ask where you got yours at because I'm about to compare.
Let's put yours in the back, and then I'm gonna put mine in the back. Go ahead, let's do it.
I'm on my phone. Hold on, I'm gonna drop off and I'm gonna hop back on. Hold on.
Okay, I got mine ready, so just let me know.
No,
so you say 36%. So you say 36%.
It's 36.5. That's the divorce rate.
36.5% of what? Blacks or whites?
How many people?
Blacks or whites?
And how many people?
That's in general.
No, we're not talking about in general.
We talking
now you
about black people.
Okay, but it's probably not that with black people. It's
Thank
probably
you.
not. It's probably, I'm not saying that. No, I'm talking about 80%. It's not 80% with black people.
You talking about niggerwood.
No, you wrong. You don't know what the hell you talking about.
You still haven't brought it back yet.
Talking.
Bring it back though.
Terrence, he said you
talking about. Can we trying to?
How we gonna come? Hold on. Terrence, how we gonna come together as unity if you calling people? Were they wrong? And that
he said I said some dumb shit. Like
that's how you say that.
We can't unify like that.
Yes, we can. Yes, we can. We got to weed that out. We have to weed that kind of foolishness out. So
now we got to weed out the emotionalism and the talking points.
Right. So stop being emotional.
You just said that man couldn't read, Terrence.
Yeah, we got to put our emotions aside and bring facts.
Right. That's what I'm trying to get you to do. And you can't be on here arguing. Hell, 1%.
You said I said some dumb shit. You
did. You talked against what I said. Oh, that can't be right. That can't be right. I don't get on here.
I said the divorce rate 36.5%.
That's blacks and whites. Then I asked you, what does that mean? You said both. We're not talking like the brother just said. We're not talking about
but
both.
You didn't say
we dealing with.
But
yes,
you said
I
it was
did.
80%. So.
I said amongst single black moms.
Single black, and that's still not true.
It is true.
It's not.
You grew up.
Black men having kids is low, so
So I'm like, how's the 80% single mother?
That's why I
black
just
men
said.
The most
That's why I just said 12% of the Negroes are having 80%.
Baby moms, or we doing wives? That's what I was saying with the baby.
You said 12% of the Negroes are pookies.
Yeah, 12%,
and they're having
12% Pookies and Ray Rays are producing 80% of the
Where's
kids.
this stat at with the Pookie and Ray Rays? I need to see this.
Okay, let me finish.
Yeah, put it in the back. Put the CDs.
54% of black females, black males
Oh, he's
are
have the same stats, or this is on? Is it written down somewhere? Like, I need to know. This sound like you, because at first you
this is
quoted
black
Kevin Samuels.
demographics. This is
All right, I'm about to
blackdemographics.com.
go on there. All right.
Okay.
You know, you can pull them. You can pull the stats yourself and
Okay,
make your own black demographics.
let me show you.
54%.
You could do
black
what?
males.
You can make, instead of going through black demographics, you can like pull your own like up to date stats. Like you can go to the CDC, the Census, the Department of Labor. You can pull all your stats yourself.
Okay. No, let's look. Let's look at this because you guys is tripping. You say black unity, right, brother? We good ready, bro. Cause it's gonna be a minute.
Man,
But our biggest problem is education, though. That's our biggest problem. As you
Man, we don't like each other. See, see how you gonna unify with people you don't like. Hold on. Let me show you something. I just went. Look. I just went to this website that's in my city, right? Just right now. Look at that. One dead. You see that? One dead in shooting at Orange Mound McDonald's. You see that?
Oh, you in Memphis?
How we gonna unify with that? Like that just happened like an hour ago. Look, that's a McDonald's, brother.
Right.
We killing each other. Hold on, we can't even go and get no French fries and stuff. we can't even be
can't bust a Big Mac.
We can't be cordial enough to go and get some French fries, bro.
Right.
Some nigga done popped the nigga. Hold on, let me say. He said his cousin ran for his life once shots ran out. Look at that. If look at this. Hold up. It happened at the pickup window where a bullet hole is. Somebody, was it an employee? A woman is dead after a McDonald's order goes wrong. That, according to employees at the fast food restaurant near Airways in Lamar. One person is dead, another in police custody. Right here, they found one female dead on the scene. A male suspect was detained.
Yep.
It's believed to happen at the pickup window. It's not saying why. It says stem from an argument between over food.
It happens all the time.
Over food. No, I'm saying somebody got shot.
Yes, sir.
Over food. I don't know if it was over a sandwich or some fries. He just said it was over some food. He shot somebody. At the moment, brother, good luck with that unity thing you working on.
Yeah, just average it out to the cost of a meal at McDonald's. So let's say about $8. So somebody got shot or shot at for $8.
It said, okay, one day somebody's dead.
Less than that.
Oh yeah,
somebody has lost their life over a sandwich, fries, a disagreement at a McDonald's window in Orange Mound. Now hold on, let me just say something in defense of McDonald's. That's why they don't want. No. The hood always complain. Food deserts. They always complain. Nobody wants to invest in the hood. Well, look at this. Why? Why would you invest in the hood if you got to go through all this legal shit? Because McDonald's, they got the money. They're gonna have to pay that family off. If that was an employee, they got to pay that family. If you was out there taking an order and you got killed, bruh, you got to pay that family off. I mean, it's gonna probably be 40, 50,000. They got it. But
I know
how you gonna make money?
Then
you turn around. Hold up. Then you turn around. They got insurance. Then you turn around. You know what you do? You just shut that shit down. And then they're gonna put boards up, and little kids, 4 and 5, gonna walk right past that store and say the McDonald's in our neighborhood boarded up. It's fucked up, man. So that unity thing, bro. Good luck.
Yeah,
but go ahead, bro.
Hey, fantastic. Yeah, I just was reading it. It was saying like from out of the other races, it said 50%, and then it said 38. What did it say? 39.6% for.
You said what now?
Black women get
black women have the highest rate of divorce of anything at 38.something%. Once you do all the numbers and you get the numbers down, you come to right at 50%, between 40 and 50%. All the reasons it's so low now. Hold on. Let me just give the context. So again, I don't even know where he's coming from with this. Just be like, we're wrong. When again, brother, if the numbers is stuff beyond the numbers, other than just the numbers. Okay, the only reason why the divorce rate went down was why? Because of COVID and because of the pandemic, which people were pretty much forced to stay together and didn't have the money and the funds in order to afford a divorce. If you read this article, strictly about divorce, it will tell you as soon as 2021 happened and the pandemic started releasing, the divorce numbers skyrocketed. It went right back up sky high. Why? Because now people got stimulus money. You know what I'm saying? You got your little PPP loan that you're scamming with and all these different things and whatever. And now you can afford to get away, and you actually can get away from these people. So again, bro, I don't know what you're trying to talk
Let me know when you're
about
done.
this is,
Wait, let me know you're done.
I'll let you know. I don't know what you're talking about when, brother, this is not even your wheelhouse. And I'm not even saying that disrespectfully, but to say it just like we're just making this up when, brother, I have data on data on data on data on data to compound and add together and support my point. Do you even know what's the group with the highest divorce rate?
The group with the highest divorce rate?
Yeah. What's the age group? What's the age bracket?
With the age bracket?
Yeah.
I'm assuming like probably like 30s or something like that. I have to look
No,
into
wrong,
that.
brother. Way younger than that. The younger you are, the
Okay,
more
but I
likely
never
your marriage
said,
is
but I
not
never
going.
said I knew that. So
Oh,
can
but
I
that's what I'm
wait,
trying
can I
to
go ahead?
tell you.
Wait,
So
can I go ahead?
so hold on. So let me
Okay,
finish.
you got one of
So
you
what I'm trying to tell you is this. Well, you said when I'm finished. When I'm finished, I'll let
But
you
you
know
asked
that.
me a question.
This,
Okay, go ahead.
but well, you answered it, and now I'm back to the point. I asked you for a question for context to prove my point, and I'm gonna move on, and I'll get to you when I'm done. So
Okay,
what
who's
I'm telling
Cone
you
or
is this, bro.
Skittles? You asked a random
When you
question.
don't
I'm
know,
supposed to know that. Who's
what
Cone or
you're talking
Skittles?
about, and you get up here and you just challenge the
You
shit
said
like
I
that's
don't
just
know what
facts.
I'm
That's
talking
just
about.
cap.
Okay, let's
And
go.
you
Okay,
don't. Every brother, you
okay,
haven't
okay.
proved anything you said.
I
You
said
talking
it's
about the
32.
CDC?
You supplied a link. Okay, the link you supplied is not even a government website, and they have a link
Brother, they get
to
their
the government information that I'm talking about. They have a link to it.
again,
They're
the
pulling their
government
information from where
information.
I got my information from.
Okay, so hold on. So again,
Okay,
so
click the link.
who's
It
gonna
says
have
the United States has the okay, let's look at the link. Look
oh,
at
so it's
where they're
Ryan.
pulling their information from.
Yeah, exactly. The same links you're talking about. So you're helping
Yeah,
my
they're
point. But
pulling
you
their
know what they have?
information
Hold
from the
on. No, stop.
CDC.
No.
And when you do
On
the
top, it's not just the
calculations,
CDC. It's not just
when
the
you do the
CDC. Again,
calculations,
and the CDC would be the most
I'm talking
inaccurate thing that you keep
I'm
bringing it
talking
up.
about
The
the point.
census
I'm
would be
talking
more
about
accurate.
relative to the
The
point we're
census,
talking about.
brother, the census would be more accurate. But let me help you out to where you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. So yet again, on top of the census and the CDC, you have what? Actual court cases. The way you're gonna find out who filed for divorce, brother, you're never gonna find that in the census or the CDC. What would you have to know in order to find out who
No,
filed for
okay, so
divorce,
where did
brother?
they pull their information from? They're
They
still
pull it from court cases and actual court documents.
okay. Then
Genius.
you
That's what I'm
just
trying
okay.
to
Then you
tell you.
okay. Then
On
you
top
just
of that
proved yourself
information. Now
wrong.
stop stuttering. No, stop
You
stuttering.
just
You
said
didn't
the
know that.
CDC.
You should have
No, you
known
said
that.
the
You should
CDC
have been
is
able to tell me
inaccurate, and then
that.
I asked you where they pulled the
You should have
information
been able
from.
to
You just
tell
said
me
court
that. Now,
cases.
what I said was this, brother,
You just
very
contradicted
simply.
yourself.
That is
What are
the
you saying?
basis. That is the basis, not the totality. That's one part, not the whole. The only way you're going to ever be able to find out who filed for divorce and all these different things is look at actual court records, court documents, and
Okay, so where did the
actual
CDC
law
pull their
firms.
information from? Where did the CDC pull their information from?
What are you talking about? The CDC does not differentiate who files for divorce.
You
Show
said
me
the
the stat.
CDC. You said the CDC was inaccurate. Okay, let's look at this. Okay, the
I'm
link you just posted. It
I'm
says
gonna
what
I'm
is
gonna
the
ask you
divorce
again.
rate?
I'm gonna
So the
ask you
link you
again.
just no, just
Show
slow
me
down.
where the CDC
Slow down.
say who
You
files for
gotta
divorce or
overtalk.
the
You gotta
census.
overtalk. You can't provide
I'm not over
information,
talking.
man. You gotta
I'm asking you a
overtalk.
simple
You
question.
gotta overtalk.
I'm asking you a simple question.
That
You
don't
know
work
you're trying
though.
to gaslight
That don't
and
work
avoid
though.
my
Look,
question.
the link
I'm
you
gonna ask you
posted.
again.
It said
Tell
what is
me
the
where the
divorce rate?
CDC breaks down the divorce by who filed it. Go.
Divorce by who found
Tell
it,
me.
bro? Like what are you?
Yeah.
What does that
Now
have to
hold
do
up.
with
Now
the
hold up.
point?
No,
Tell
no,
me
hold up.
where
We
you
got
can find on the CDC or the
fantastic.
census who filed for
Okay,
divorce.
okay, I got it.
Link that you
Fantastic.
posted,
Hold up,
fantastic. We looking
fantastic.
at facts. We
Hold
not
up.
doing
Hold up.
all that
Okay,
question
hold up.
and
Y'all
over
just hold up.
talking and all
We
that. We
finna go.
Question
looking at
is
the
mad.
facts.
Questions
The
matter.
link you
We
posted.
finna
No, the
move
You
link you
on
came up here
because
posted
like you the
said
expert, like you know what the hell you talking about.
you proved to be right.
brother. Hold up. Brother, we finna move on. Okay, y'all just disagree. Now,
No, I
fantastic.
got the facts
No,
though. He just
I got
posted
you.
the link I'm talking about. It says
Okay,
what is the divorce rate on his
okay.
link, and
Hold
it
up.
goes to the CDC.
Hold up. Fantastic. We would love to hear your commentary about the Oscars. What are your thoughts? Look, I have my opinion. I could repeat it, but obviously, this is not what the Oscars found. They do not find Angela Bassett Oscar worthy. I've been very vocal about niggas or Negroes trying to get patted on the head by these white folks. Now, it's nothing wrong if you can get it, but then they go and they start having fits. Now, she hadn't done that. This really is about Viola, but she didn't get it. She sat there and look, hey, you can say what you want. You'll see see it a billion times. They talk about how she reacted. She didn't stand up. Like they gave Jamie Lee Curtis a standing ovation, and she did. Why can't we as a black people be content with black people liking us? If white people want to say, hey, we like you as an actress, then say, hey, okay, thank you. But why we got to go there, play the game, and then get embarrassed when, look, and I am a dude who for white people being, I'm like, we got our own awards, y'all got your awards. Why don't we just let it, why we keep playing this game? But it's really more aimed at Will Smith. Like, why you Negroes? Because I go all the way back to 2015, 8 years ago. Why you Negroes gotta have that white man pat you on the head? Y'all throwing tantrums and all that shit. He obviously don't want to give a. He don't give a. He worried about his people. Now, what do you think?
The Oscars.
Yeah, you don't keep up with it.
No, not at all. I saw some stuff on Twitter about people. I guess they Jamie Lee Curtis won something and Angela Bassett did, right?
Yeah, over her.
What was it for?
It was Best Supporting Actress, and Jamie won it in her movie. Angela lost it in hers. Everybody assumed that's another thing. Everybody
because it was a black movie for the Wakanda thing, right? For the Wakanda thing.
They assumed, whole lot of black people just assumed she would win, and you always have to deal with the fact you might not win. And I'll be careful with that. But they went in there and assumed she was gonna win. Now they feel like they got cheated.
Well, again, that just shows the misunderstanding of niggas, and they just created a action movie category, like just I think last year or something like that. You didn't even, you already always went into some like any of those action movies, Marvel movies, superhero movies. You're never going to win an Oscar for that because it's pure entertainment. It doesn't really take any or much depth as an actor for those roles. So if you just had that for that, how are you going to expect a supporting actress role to be that important for something from an action movie? You don't get much depth from characters in supporting acting like from action movies. And Jamie Lee Curtis, I don't know what movie she did it, but I mean, I'm not surprised. And again, why do you care?
Hold up, and then Jamie, her father, her mother, both of them were actors and stuff. So they're in the system in the sense that if you want to say, hey, put your thumb on the scale, it certainly would work in her favor. But hold up, no, hold up, no, because I wanted to say this right here. Hold up, and Angela is beloved in the black in the black community. Viola, sisterhood, come on, you can't get more sisterhood than Viola Davis. Angela Bassett is in great shape. She's 64, looks probably 45. Married to a black man. She ain't never lied on the niggas. Ain't never said the niggas.
She got a great doctor. Yeah.
Yeah. At the end of the day, she got to accept, hey, that's just the way things are. And Will Smith too. He bigged, and the white man finally gave him a pat on the head. And he went out there, and the white man said, I don't want to give these niggas no awards because they're gonna mess our award. He went out and slapped the nigga. Do you think that what Will Smith did hurt Angela?
Nah. Oh no. It's totally separate because I'm pretty sure no black actor or actress won anything, was up for anything or won anything.
No, I don't think any of them won.
The biggest
Abbott's Elementary, all that, but I don't think none. When it came to the Oscars, I don't think any of those. No black actor or actress
I can't think of what was a film. That's what I'm saying. Tell me the best role that a black actor or actress played in within the year. Is there a black movie of note you can think of?
In my opinion, is the Emancipation. I think had Will Smith behaved himself, I truly believe that had Will Smith conducted himself accordingly, he might have got 2 in a row.
Emancipation. That's what was that?
Yeah, that's the one where the whipping Peter or whatever.
That's something. Did he go to That's what I'm saying. Did he go? Did that
he
go
was
to
a
the
slave,
theaters?
Yes, it did. No, it was on Apple. No, you
yeah,
can
that's
win.
what I'm asking. Yeah.
No, it wasn't.
No. I'm not disputing that. I understand.
No.
Right.
If you can win off of,
no, I know that. I'm not
yeah.
saying you can't. That's what I'm telling you. I didn't even know about it. I know it didn't go to theaters because I didn't. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's on Apple TV, and he won at the NAACP Awards as Best Overall Actor, and he didn't even show up. He didn't even show up. And I'm saying, as a people, if we, this is the contradiction. If you want white people to care about you, You got to show up at those awards. If you dismiss those awards, then why they're looking saying, okay, you don't even care about those. Why are you so concerned about us? We ain't gonna get no award. They could, but they're not. No, it's just like the black elite. It's like the black elites. They forget that they're black. And it's like Angela got reminded, hey, Angela, you are a black woman at a majority white awards. Why you want us to give you an award? We'll give it to Jamie Lee Curtis. Why we can't give it to the white woman? Why not? It is a white award show. Why we got to give it to you? And I'm saying it's like they don't understand it. And I don't get that part. Jamie Lee Curtis wouldn't beat you at BET. Jamie Lee Curtis wouldn't beat you at the NAACP. Why? What's the big deal? She beat you at the Oscars. Why y'all keep trying to make the Oscars give y'all something? That's white folks. It's always been white folks. Back to Spike Lee. I don't know if you remember that. Spike Lee, he didn't even get a nomination with Do the Right Thing. They came out and said that was the best movie made that year. They even admitted they fucked that up. We got to stop
Saying for like best director.
Best movie. The movie itself. Do the Right Thing when it came out. I think it outsold, and overall the society way the Oscars like movies like Do the Right Thing. I don't know why, because I don't know. They didn't nominate him. Now Spike has 2 Oscars, an honorary Oscar and an Oscar for Black Klansman. And people say that that's the way the Oscar do. They'll give you back, like maybe Angela will do another movie and then they'll just give it to her.
But
and
she has
I
an
don't
Oscar
like that.
though, don't she? Angela Bassett doesn't have an Oscar.
No,
already?
she got a Golden Globe from What's Love got to do with it. Right here. Spike. He was shut out at the Oscars. And then that's when people said we got to do our own awards and do our own thing. Okay, if they do their own awards, you niggas need to show up. But they don't want to show up. I saw Rihanna up there on that stage singing. Rihanna is not going to no BET awards, bro. So if she disrespected, then they're going to look at it, well, you don't like it. That ain't our fault. You feel like that's beneath you. That's our fault. You can't come to our shit, though. Because we ain't give you no award over here.
But black folks don't own BET anymore, do they?
Nope.
Not now. They trying to buy it, but I'm just
nope.
We just
that's another white award.
As a people, we ate the fuck up, man. We just ate up.
Amen, brother. And
you got the NAACP awards, all those awards. A lot of black people, they don't really. This is one of the biggest thing in our community. Like even with Black History Month. To a point, Black History Month, we don't even teach our kids about Black history.
Hey, brother,
most of our kids don't even know stuff in our own family.
NAACP was started by white folks.
Yeah, but the point of it was, to a point, we take it and run with it and do something better with it. No matter who started it. Yeah, with Black History Month. Black History Month was started by white folks and gave us the month that's supposed to be like our reparations. But what do we do with it? Every month, we worrying about other stuff,
We blow it up.
Like it used to be.
They started and we blow it up.
Like it used to be.
Instead of always instead of getting our own and blowing that up.
You look at Tom Cruise. Look at Tom Cruise. He didn't even show up. Tom Cruise acted and directed a movie that made over $1 billion. He didn't even go to that shit.
That's the perfect example.
He didn't win. He didn't win. Now, hold up. He know all throughout his whole career, they won't give him one. He been said he don't fuck with the Oscars. Even though they nominated me, so I'm not going to sit there, let them put me on camera, and then give it to some other motherfucker. Fuck y'all. He done with it. He done with he white. They are like that. With white people, I'll be like, man, y'all really think they just like fucking with niggas? They don't fuck with niggas like that.
They know where they stand.
Where niggas cheaping their own award, they don't even show up at the show.
Nope.
Well, nobody showed up at the Oscars when that first started. You have to build the thing up. The NBA used to be damn near bankrupt before Bird and Magic came on the scene. Wasn't nobody coming to the games. When you start a business, man, you gotta build it up. The NFL's 100 damn years old. Major League Baseball's 100 years old. Ain't nothing starts out big. The first is always the worst. We gotta grow it. We gotta grow it.
We don't be doing our stuff right though. Like we be showing up late, showing up late to shows and stuff.
So
when Spike came out with Do the Right Thing, Oscars just ignored it. It was like #1 movie. Everybody was talking about it. White people saw it. And they was like, he got no love. And I said, well, looking back on, I was a little kid. Well, I went and look back. I got older. And I said, how come they didn't nominate it for nothing? But my thing has been, why y'all so concerned? See, I always look at it. Okay, first of all, award is nothing but a ego. It's somebody massaging your ego. Hey, you did good. That's all. Look, they get their money. You did what you did. And I said, black people are addicted to white validation. Exactly. They want that white man to pat them on. And I'm saying these are grown people with families. Viola. They want that white man to pat them on the head.
Physically grown, not mentally.
They want that white man to pat them on their head so bad. But you know what's really even worse? What's even worse is once that white man give you your trophy, you still a nigga.
Right.
Yeah, that's facts.
And they don't want to deal with that. Will Smith.
Right.
All of them. No, I'm saying all of them. They forget that part, that just because he give you a trophy, that don't change the fact of what you are. You still a nigga. In America, you still a nigga. Running around here trying to get his fucking approval, doing the most, embarrassing yourself. And he show you, no,
you're not still a nigga. You more of a nigga because like you said, you supposed to be grown and you still looking for my validation and approval. So you more of a nigga. You ain't learned your lesson yet.
That's sad too, man. I don't know why we think the white man's ice is colder. We ate up. We messed up, man. We messed up. It ain't so much that they can get a BET award. Now, BET fucked it up because they give it to everybody. They shouldn't do that. BET will give out 150 awards.
Well,
they be like, okay, because you woke up, here's your award.
I think it was
so they cheapen it. They cheapen it when they do that.
I think it was Booker T who said it best. If a man is not self-made, he's never made, and he'll always get played. And that's where we're at. We don't do for ourselves. Article 1, Section 2, Paragraph 3 of the Constitution calls us 3/5, 60% of a human being. We still slaves. And that's why we still get a foot in our ass. We keep getting a foot up our ass. Because we don't want to wake up and grow up and be a real people.
We got to stop. Look, I like Michael B. Jordan, Creed. I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe next year it'll get some notes. I hope he wins, and I like Michael. He was there. He playing the game. So that's how you play the game. You got to show up. You got to present. You got to go to the parties. You got to get to know them. You got to deal with the press. You got to make good product, and then they'll nominate, and then we'll see how it goes. But we got to stop chasing white validation, man. It doesn't matter that white folks don't like your movies. Just make good movies. And be like Tom Cruise's white folks. For whatever reason, maybe the Scientology, for whatever reason, they don't like Tom Cruise. I don't know why. Tom Cruise has been trying to get an Oscar his whole career. He's done, they'll say, Tom, you need to do dramas. He done dramas. Tom, you need to do that. He's done it. They ignored him. Leonardo only got that shit from where he fought the bear, the Revenant. They was doing Leonardo like that back to back, man. They wasn't giving Leonardo nothing until he did that little fighting movie with that bear. He finally won one. But you don't see Leonardo. Leonardo don't fuck with them. Was he there? Nope. Because they already know how they move. They're like, nah, man, they just different.
We should always get embarrassed like this. Embarrassment and shame like this is the punishment for not starting our own, building our own, and having our own.
What would you say, brother, if you had 5 minutes and Viola is maybe got a napkin, a Kleenex, wiping away some tears that she didn't get, what would you say to her?
I say the wise words that you said. Why do you want to be liked and approved by someone that's been slaughtering us for the past 4,000 years? That it makes no sense. Why don't you have your own? Tyler the Fairy is showing. I mean, yeah. The boy in Atlanta, yeah, is showing us what to do and how to do. Get you some money and build your own stuff up. You don't have to go to Hollyweird. You don't need to approve of a Hollyweird. Elijah Muhammad told us in the 60s and 40s and 50s, do for yourself and pool your resources. Put your money together. Pool your resources. We got $2 trillion. Put your money together and build your own.
Look, white chicks or whatever, white people are cool as fuck, but they white, and they different. We had at the nightclub, Tuesday night, rock night, which I looked at as white night. I was not no goofy nigga when they had rock night walking in there talking about we all one family. No, when they had rock night. Then they had soul night. Okay, it's black. I'll go in there. Be number black people. Rock night, Tuesday, white people. We do not want to deal with the reality that we are different. The Oscars, that's white, man. That's not black people.
Perfectly said. Hosea 4:6. Black people are destroyed for the lack of knowledge. We don't want to study and look at the fact we're not wanted.
Country music, that's country. That's white people. We got to accept that that's just the way things are, man. We got to stop trying to change it and force it. I think Beyonce did a song, and they could have nominated her, but they said no. And we keep seeing it time and time again. They said no. The CMA Awards, that's not gonna be a bunch of black dudes, which is fine. And the Oscars, I got no problem. Actually, to be honest, I actually like the Oscars because it's Hollywood elite. It's a bunch of movies that I really don't watch, and then they give me an opportunity. I can get trailers, and I say, okay, so this is what they recommend. I be like, because these rich elite white, okay, that's a good movie. And I've gotten a few movies I would never watch, just based off of what they like. So, okay, I'm gonna check this out, and I will do. I go check it out and say, man, it's a good movie.
I ain't never seen the Oscars. But...
Where they have to be here.
What you just said is what it's all about. It's about promotion. That's a promotional show. They don't care. They don't care about that little piece of gold man on the shelf. They want the promotion of the film, the promotion of the director, the promotion of the industry.
Why promote Do the Right Thing to a bunch of people who don't want to see that?
Right.
They don't want to see a bunch of black people like in their regular lives, and then eventually having a riot, and then eventually they don't want to see that. And Angela Bassett, whether you like it or not, they don't want to see Wakanda like that. I mean, they do, but they really ain't they don't care about that movie.
It does not fit their political agenda.
Well, I'm gonna go politics. I'm saying what hey, brother. See, this is where black people also, hold up. This is where black people are hypocrites or not telling the truth. When you have a choice to pick a movie, You don't go to white films. You don't go see some white dude in the forest or some shit by himself. You go and see a movie that you can relate to. Say, hey man, I can relate to this movie. This is talking about a dude that do jazz in New Orleans. It's some black people. I'm gonna go check this out. You and your date. What's wrong with them doing? That's why I don't get this race thing, because it's like that's what they're gonna do. They're gonna go look at the white dude over there in the mountains. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we don't. No. Now, the way we're being engineered, it's them. It's not us. It's society lying to us. No, man. We're all the same, man. We all love the same. No, we don't. No, we do not all like the same thing.
Right. Exactly.
What kids saw last night, all those girls who were ready to TikTok and talk about Angela did her thing and all that bullshit, that's our society. Oscars is white. Just because Will won, he hadn't won in like 10 years. A black man hadn't won that shit. They rarely get that shit out to black people.
Exactly. You see, you talking about the law of relationships, which says those who are like each other tend to like each other. Those who are like each other tend to like each other. I've been in crowds with 10, 20, 30,000 people, and there'd be a dog on one side of the street and a dog on the other side of the street. And that dog is trying to break that leash to get to that other dog. Why? Because they both dogs. But black people are the only people on earth that don't want their own kind.
Mm-hmm.
I've lived in 6, 7 African countries. I've seen it over there. They don't black people don't want their own kind over there. You got the Arabs owning the corner store with the gas station.
Ahabs.
Yeah, them Ahabs.
There you go. We do that on purpose. Hold up, we deliberately do that on purpose.
What's that?
Call them Ahabs.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
On purpose.
Yeah, I know out here.
It's a big class thing, man. When it comes to it, it ain't even about black and white. It's a class thing. You gotta understand. With them awards, they kind of let you know where you stand too. You know, do you stand in the chain of command? It's the class thing. Like, if you really look at racism, this white comedian, he talked about this. He said, "You mean to tell me, with me being a white man, and you say my people did this and did that, and I literally my family set ourselves to be in the hoods and the ghetto with you, and live the way you live, and struggle the way you struggle." And the black dude looked at him and he said, "Man, is we gonna share these pairs or what?" So he basically tell him, "I'm struggling like you, so you can say that my people did racist stuff to you, but if my people were so bad, why they didn't bring me up to the big house with them and kept me down here with you?" It turns into a class thing. A lot of people don't understand.
It's all about class, and when you talk about Oscars, that is class. And when you talk about trying to fit in, they're never going to identify. And I stand by what I said. I know exactly what I said. That community of affluent, upper crust, upward mobile people do not identify with a woman in a long-term marriage, good mother, good wife, never sent her man to jail, work her ass off. She's on 911 like on regular TV, and she's in the movies. And she's 64 when she could sit on her ass and she could smoke a crack, but she don't smoke crack. So they don't identify with her, but they like Lizzo. And you guys got to understand what I'm saying. It's got to sink into your head. They don't like Angela. What's there not to like? But they like Lizzo.
Yeah, with Angela though, if she didn't win for that what's love got to do with it, I don't think she gonna win. Like,
but I'm saying this society, they like Lizzo.
No, they don't like Lizzo.
No, they do.
They use
Lizzo. Okay, they say if you want us to like a black woman, we like Lizzo. They're not gonna like no beautiful seductress.
Right. Why? Because
that challenges white women for the throne.
Right.
Exactly.
Lizzo's
Lizzo
non-threatening.
is there you go.
So
there you
that's
go.
an interesting
This
point.
this
Yeah,
this guy right here. Hold up, this guy right here with these glasses on. That look, they'll like that. Boy, they ain't gonna hire it, but they'll clown it.
Is that Pee
Because you
Wee
know
or
what?
Big Bang?
That Pee Wee the long way.
Oh, that's Pee Wee. Yeah, I was like, is that Big Bang?
No, that's Pee Wee. But I'm saying this is what goes for black. You like, hey man, I'm nothing like that guy. It was like, well, I look at black men. That's my idea of a black man. So, well, I don't have any goals in my mouth. I'm a regular dude.
Right. It reinforces
you acting white. No, I'm not. I'm a regular dude. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah. It reinforces negative stereotypes. That's what white folks always want to do. And it's not class, it's skin color. Because Will Smith had the billions and they won't let him in certain circles. Eddie Murphy got the millions. They won't let him in certain circles.
It's a class. It's
not class. It's skin color. It's color.
It's a mixture.
I don't
but
think it's
mostly
color, man.
It's all color.
It's a mixture, but mostly it's class.
It's
I agree with it being all color.
Okay,
I agree with all color.
Okay,
I agree with that.
Okay, an Oscar is a rare community. Oscar winners. Will is in that. Whether you like it or not, Will clowned, and he don't realize. I don't think he realized. I think they know what he did. He don't realize what he did. He sullied that award for them because that's rarefied air. To win an Oscar is a big deal. Then he smacked somebody, and that ain't how they make money.
No, that is how they make money. Because just like your parents told you, when white folks have an event and Negroes come and act a fool, they get to say, see why we're better than those N-words. See what happens when you let those N's in.
Well, that really happened though. It's not even about that. That Will did that.
Yeah, we'll help them out.
And hold up. The Oscars really, to be honest, Oscars really ain't white folks because Oscars, like I said, Tom Cruise, he ain't their type of person. They look at him. Tom Cruise, damn near a billionaire. Even with his money, he's white. They don't like him. Now maybe it's his Scientology. I don't know what it is. They don't like him. He never wins.
But that's Hatfields and McCoys. White folks always fight each other, but they make damn sure they'll drop their fight, come together when it's time to fight us.
Yep.
They'll brother up when it's time to fight us. You look at these world wars; they fight each other all the time.
Right. Well, here's what I would say.
They want to kill the masses of us. Go ahead.
Right. But here's what I would say. The title Image is Everything is a good title, right? Because when it comes to Hollywood, it's all about images. It used to be called the Dream Factory. I guess you could still call it that. But Hollywood has always had a problem. I'm being polite here, but it's always had a problematic relationship with Black people. It always has. Right. Even now, it always has. I mean, and I'm a film buff. I'm somebody who's reviewed movies, covered film festivals. And I can tell you, not only has Hollywood had a difficult relationship with Black people, but other kinds of people. I mean, I just have to come out and say it. Hollywood has always been the film industry has always been an industry that primarily is obligated and focused on a major audience, besides the foreign market, which is vital to Hollywood. Domestically, Hollywood movies have largely been for Caucasian audiences. And that may be politically incorrect to say, but it's the history of Hollywood.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What was the first movie Hollywood ever produced?
Well, I don't know.
1914, Birth of a Nation, D.W. Griffith.
Well, that wasn't the first movie that Hollywood produced, but it was a huge hit movie. So it's important you bring up Birth of a Nation, because when we talk about Hollywood's relationship with Black people, you have to look at Birth of a Nation.
Right.
Because that's a movie, and what happens in Birth of a Nation was based on a racist book Thomas Dixon's The Leopard Spot.
It was
that was watered down. And honestly, Birth of a Nation was watered down from what Dixon wrote in his book, which is a vile racist book.
And the Birth of a Nation.
Go ahead.
Birth of a Nation is the Ku Klux Klan handbook.
Right.
That all black
but
men.
Let me tell you something, bro. Hold on. Yes, but nothing could be more, brother. Nothing could be farther than the Klan, than the Oscars. Those are wealthy, elite whites.
So is the Klan.
They do no, they're not.
Yes,
the Klan is a low level compared to what the elite.
No, it's not.
You know.
Now you're talking crazy, brother.
No,
I'm gonna tell you when
go ahead, she. Hold up.
Crazy.
Go ahead, she.
Let me kick it a little bit.
You gotta wake up. You better wake up.
Let me kick it a little bit. True, you have some truth to that about that, but when it comes to class, they already feel as if they're higher than us. You got to understand. As far as with money and the longevity, look at Rockefeller, the way how he did his thing. Like, his daughter created Spelman. I mean, not his daughter, but his wife. She created Spelman College.
Right.
But the thing of it is, it's not even that they don't really like black people. It's just to a point. You just beneath us. We need to be higher than you. And then the ones that have money, they'll deal with you to a certain extent because, like I said, it's the class thing. You don't need to be in a certain class.
No, hold up. Let me read this right here. And believe me, I don't even use this stuff. Implicit bias right here. What it is. Thoughts and feelings are implicit. If we are unaware of them or mistaken about their nature, we have a bias. When we, rather than being neutral, we have a preference for, aversion to a person or group of people. Thus, we have an implicit bias to describe when we have an attitude towards people or associated stereotypes with them without our conscious knowledge. A fairly commonplace example is seen in studies that show that white people will frequently associate criminality with black people without even realize they're doing it. I don't think the Oscars is racist. I think if anything, it's implicit bias. They look at Angela Bassett. They look at Jamie Lee Curtis. They choose Jamie Lee Curtis. She's a 64-year-old white woman. Her father was a part of the thing. She's from, both her family were actors. She's been acting for 40 years. I think they'll check her movie because they can more identify with her character than they can with Angela, which means I don't think they're racist. I think she just got caught up in Angela. Are you really thinking these whites are going to pick you over her? You're a black woman. Did you forget you were black?
What about Precious though? Could you say
okay,
that?
What about Precious? Okay, hold on. Monique played a fucking a sociopath. What they can identify. That's what I just told, brother. They can identify with when you're a Monique, fat, disgusting, vulgar. Yeah, that's to them. That's black.
She didn't act. That was her real self.
Yeah, that's black. But that's black. That's black. Now, hold up. I'm showing you the difference. Hold up. Let me show you the difference. Angela, married, long-term marriage, successful. She ain't angry at nobody. She ain't never did nothing. All she does is her job. She's got a job. She's also on regular TV. Now hold up, Wakanda. She goes in front of them. When they look at her, they like, well, what's the difference between her and Jamie? That's what I'm saying. They're looking at, okay, well, in my opinion, Jamie did a better job. So she can't beat that. There ain't nothing about her that stands out. And they don't identify those characteristics with black people. Well, I don't know why we won't accept that.
Hey, Play, look at the men and women that were black that won the Oscars. For instance, let's look at Halle Berry. All these years doing different movies. She literally got the movie when she showed her titties.
Getting fucked on.
Was it Monster Ball? Yeah. Then you had Precious. Well, Wisconsin got the movie because she was beating on the girl. I still ain't watched that movie. I still don't have no need to watch that movie. but just hearing and seeing clips, I'm like, atrocious behavior, and she got an Oscar. You know how long? Like Glory was one of the best movies, like from back in the day. I say with Denzel. And all the other stuff now is good, but I mean that's when he was young and he was hungry for it. That was a good performance. But later on down the line, Will Smith, you got all these other actors that you think supposed to get Oscars for their great performance. Nah, they get snubbed. Even like we say with Tom Cruise, it's a class thing. They don't want Tom to. It's just like they say, getting the Oscar. It's the elite class of people, and they hold that dear. They don't want just everybody getting the Oscar. They don't care if you're a good actor. They don't care if you're the best actor. You've been doing this for years. Your performances are always good. No, this is standing only for an elite class of people that we deem.
And we got to deal with the fact, I'm talking as black people, that there are white people here too. We got to stop thinking that they can't do what we do. I just watched the NAACP Awards. Black people sitting on tables, clowning. We had Queen, she gay. We got Dwayne and Gabrielle. They got a gay daughter, and they just clowning. Now, hold up. Yeah, interesting. None of that. Not one word of that shit happened at that Oscars. None of that shit. Nobody got on stage and gave some angry ass speech about stop hunting trans. Nobody. They just did that shit to the niggas. So we don't have an award show. I'll just tell you, that shit, that shit is a trans show. And this shit that's gonna happen in June is gonna be the same fucking thing. You know, goddamn black awards. It's trans awards. So it's shit over with, man. It's over. I'm just saying all this shit that we tried to do as a collective in the black community, that shit, them days over. That shit now, that whole BET shit, watch. If they bring fat ass Queen sick ass, if they bring that sick bitch in there, she gonna host it. And what the fuck you think gonna happen?
BET, that's not a black award show.
You right. It's a trans awards.
Yep. Yes, sir.
Hey, we need to make our own show though. Well, Al, Al, you got to make a show.
I have to make a show.
Yeah, get our film.
When did I become a producer all of a sudden? When did I become a producer? I'm just a writer. I'm not a producer. I gotta make a show. Oh, come on.
Yeah,
if I had an award show, it would be like the Oscars, because the Oscars are the gold standard of award shows. So when you talk about class, the Oscars are seen as the standard, right? And getting to Angela Bassett. Well, Angela Bassett is a Yale-educated actress. She's married to an actor who's also Ivy League educated. She turned down Monsters Ball. Angela Bassett did. She refused to do it because she didn't like elements of the story and aspects like that. And Angela Bassett is, I think, somewhat selective about what she does, right? So when you talk about Angela Bassett as an actress, yeah, you have to keep in mind she's one of those actresses, very well educated, Ivy League educated, and selective about roles, as are a number of black actors. They're just black actors who will go, nah, I can't play that. Sorry, that won't work. And she's one of those actors, right? And so when we talk about image is everything, yeah, it is. Image is everything in Hollywood. It's interesting. People brought up the people that have won, the black actors that have won Oscars, because if you look at some of those performances, not all of them, but some of those performances, yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting. You can make a point. You can make a point about Monique with Precious. You can make a point about Halle Berry with, well, she's biracial, but still half black.
There's no such thing as biracial, half black.
Okay, we're not talking about that, but no, go for it.
But the point I'm making is this. If you look at even Denzel Washington's best actor was what? Playing a villain in Training Day, right? So you could make you could make, corrupt cop, but you could make assessments about the kinds of awards that some black actors win. Not all, right? What's his name? Jamie Foxx won an Oscar for playing Ray Charles, right? And you had, can't remember his name, Sidney Poitier win an award. The first Oscar was for Lilies in the Field, right? So you could make a look at of those black actors that won Oscars. You look at the characters they're playing and the images associated with those characters. And you could make an argument that it's changed over the years, that you're getting black actors that are winning Oscars for playing negative people or problematic people, as opposed to the past when they were playing more positive or maybe more successful. Maybe not the best, but right?
No. The criteria is as long as you're a safe Negro and you're not threatening white power. That's it. That's all.
Right. I mean, Hattie McDaniel won an Oscar for Gone with the Wind, right? And the studio wrote the speech for her, right? So when we look at and said she wanted to, quote, hope she was a credit to her race. That's what she said when she won her Oscar.
Safe Negro.
Her winning an Oscar was a breakthrough, even though it wasn't the best.
She died broke. Right. She died broke.
Yeah.
And wound up in an unmarked grave, right?
Yeah. I mean, she struggled near the end of her life. And again, when it comes to Hollywood and black actors and actresses, it always has been problematic. And even with more success and more opportunities and more chances today, it still is problematic. But it's something black actors and actresses have to live with. Right. All you can do is do the best you can and make the right choices you can. So someone like Angela Bassett is an actress I have always respected because I think she's made the right choices. And I would rather say, you know what? If you don't win an Oscar, it's fine. There are a lot of black actors and actresses who never even got the shot at a nomination. Who never even got the chance.
Hold up. I got you on that. Right. That's not how the black elites, the elite class of blacks, hey Viola, that's not how they do it. Because I'm telling you, as a person who, I look at movies and I keep up with variety, I keep up with entertainment. I go over there and listen and check out what's going on. I'm like, Viola, so what? You didn't get an Oscar. What's the big deal? You keep acting. Well, white people won't see my movie. Well, guess what, Viola? There's movies I don't watch if I don't like them. Okay, example, All Quiet on the Western Front. I'm not watching that shit. That shit's almost 3 hours long, and you gotta read. It's a fucking book. That shit's dubbed. That shit's not even in English. I'm not watching that bullshit. I'm not sitting down for 3.5 hours and watching some motherfuckers fight and subtitle the movie and talking fucking German. Well, I gotta read them. I gotta keep up with them. Fuck that. So, am I wrong to do that? No, I don't want. White guys want to see. Well, guess what? This black guy don't want to see that movie. Oh, women are talking. I ain't looking at that shit. Keep talking. Not watching that bullshit. That's the way it is. I'm like, you can't say that because maybe they don't want to see your movie. Woman King, they don't want to see that shit. Why would a 21-year-old white guy watch Woman King?
Unless he's with maybe he's with his girlfriend, and the girlfriend wants to see it.
Oh, that's different. Then he has a reason to watch it because the girlfriend wants to see it. But I'm saying
that's how
he's got video games. He's got video games. He's got video games. He got social media. He can go outside, shoot basket, kick a soccer ball, go to the mall, talk to his family, talk to his friends. Why would he take times out of his life, a white man, a white boy, or a young white man to watch The Woman King?
But 95% of white men are race loyal, so no, his girlfriend is not going to want to see that.
Well, I wouldn't go with that. Now you starting to jump out there, bro, because I don't agree with that. Because if it's a movie they want to see, they'll see it. They went and saw Creed.
Who?
White people watched the shit out of Creed.
Yeah, but Creed ain't no all black movie. And white folks don't want to see no all
The
black
Woman
movie.
King is not all black. It's mostly black.
Thank you.
Creed is mostly black.
No, it's not. It's two black fighters.
No, hold up. I'm gonna think of Creed right now. I'm looking. Did I see a white guy in Creed? Creed. I didn't see no white guy in Creed. The Draco guy, right? That the guy he sparred with him. Creed is mostly black, bro. Creed is more black than the Woman King.
Yeah, but they're in a safe. They're in
brother
role of boxers.
No, brother. I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you right now because you don't know. I know the road you're going down. You're gonna find out the hard way, brother. Black people are not gonna unite and be on some race shit.
I didn't ask them.
They're not gonna ever do that.
I didn't ask them to. I never asked them to. You assuming something?
Okay.
I'm like the Marines. I just want a few good men. I don't want all them clowns. I don't want a clown show.
A few good men. So obviously you think people can't handle the truth, right?
Exactly. You're exactly right.
So what you're asking for is that you want quality over quantity. Am I right about that?
Just like everybody else.
The Marines are predicated on being a kind of tighter unit. Like not everybody gets a Marine. So there's this excessive pride in the Marines. And I've seen it with, right.
Yes, sir.
I've seen this compared to other people in the military. When people talk about being in the Marines, they're really proud. And even those that aren't really proud, at least like it. I've noticed that. It's not the same with the Army. It's not the same with the Navy. And it sure is not the same with the Air Force. People said, I'm a Marine, or I was a Marine.
Marines are idiots, though, bro. You got to be a stone idiot to be a Marine.
But
they call them jarheads, bro.
I'm just saying that's what I've noticed, that there's this excessive pride about being in the Marines compared to other kinds of
Marines, they distinguish themselves, brother. They're very different than the other sir. I wouldn't do that shit, but
I would agree. I wouldn't either. They're very different.
But I just like their slogan. I want a few good men. I don't want every damn body.
That's a good example. That was a good kind of illustration and example to use.
Analogy.
Right.
Religion, faith across the board, it's been proven faith is down. Religion is down. We see this new. You don't even know what a woman is. Now we don't. I mean, you go look that out on yourself. What they're telling us, you go look it up in the dictionary. It says a biological female, a biological. What is a woman? A biological human female,
right?
Adult female.
Yeah.
That's the definition. They've already challenged and said that definition needs to be thrown away.
Right.
You got to change it into. You can make it up as it goes. Now, I who like women, I think that's absurd, but that's what the society we're going in. Religion is down. I'm telling you, brother, there is no position that a group of black people are going to get together and start some individual, society for black. That will never happen. Not in this, not in my lifetime.
Why do you think that won't happen? I'm curious. Why do you think that won't happen?
You couldn't get that back when we knew what women was. You couldn't get that. You can't get that now. It's everything's blurred now. Everything's just changed now. We don't have no faith. Nobody has faith. Like they're gonna challenge religion in a minute. They're getting ready to throw that out.
Yeah, but that's the rule, but there are exceptions to the rule, and it can be done. To say it can't be done, to say that it cannot be done would deny the very existence of God.
Okay, well, good luck, brother. Pack a lunch.
Pack a lunch. But nah, I know we two miseducated, like come together, like, because
Well,
you
again,
yeah.
Here's the way that I see it. When you brought up A Few Good Men, let me just state this. In the Marines, in that example, I said this before. What you don't have is a Black community as just a one large entity. What you have are Black communities, plural. And so each Black community kind of has to look out for itself, which I think is the situation that you see, not just today, but I think it's been that way for a while, right? If you have a middle-class Black community, they look out for themselves. They want to regulate their community. They want to enforce the way things are done in their community, and they want to keep out people who don't fit in their community. And so you have a working class community, and I guess you have an upper tier community, right? So there isn't a Black community as a monolithic whole. What you have are Black communities, right? So where class comes in is in that differentiation of communities. Because we live in
you don't even have communities. You have a few Black neighborhoods.
Well, that's another argument you could make if you want to reduce it. I'm using the term community to encompass neighborhoods, right?
What is your culture?
My culture. Yeah. Well, I'm biracial. I'm Black, white, biracial.
There's no such thing as biracial.
Okay, you can believe what you want, but
no, I don't believe anything. I know. Anywhere you get around,
you're talking to somebody who is biracial. You get around
white folk. The reality, you get around white folks, use a nigga.
Actually,
is what your Black ass is.
Here's the thing.
Don't nobody care what you think. Nobody cares what you think.
It's not a matter of what I think. It's a matter of what the reality is.
You got that right. And I just gave you the reality. Thank you. Nobody cares about your definition.
Excuse me. I don't define myself based on what one group of people think. That's the difference. If you do, that's your issue. I don't.
That's a bunch of bullshit.
So I am what I am. If you can't accept it, that's your problem, not mine.
You're trying to identify as biracial. Does it make you special? If that's the case, I'm special too. I'm biracial. CJ, you got any white blood in your veins? You biracial. B-Town light skin, so I know he biracial. But that's some bullshit. Stop being stupid.
He talking to you. Oh, you ran him up. No, he talking to you. Passable. Is that you, Passable? No, that's CJ. Hold on.
Nah, they get offended. Like,
he ran him off for ADS. Was it ADS?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, Terrence. Oh yeah, Terrence. He was talking to you, my fault.
Yeah,
people get offended at the biracial thing.
We cowards like that need to go.
Terrence, now hold on. Let me tell you about what you're doing. You got to be careful what you're doing, because what happens is, and I already know, more than likely, Al. I don't know Al. I don't know his life, but more than likely, he's never heard that type of venom from white guys. In the sense, if he's biracial, he's biracial. They don't care. When Black people do what you did, he has to collectively think, well, who's a real racist?
Oh,
because on one side of the fence, they're saying fear white people, but yet you're the one spewing the racism.
I didn't
tell him he's a nigga. You called him a nigga. Hold up, you called him a nigga.
That's what he is in this society, and he better wake up and realize.
Actually, that's not what I am. That's not what I am.
Al, in your entire life, have you ever been referred to as a nigga?
Throughout my life, for the most part, no.
Okay,
no.
For the most. Okay, when it's happened, did it come from the mouth of a Black person or a white person?
Largely from the mouth of a Black person.
Oh, there you go.
White people put an ER on it though. No, I'm playing. Go ahead.
But I think Platt made a very good point there. He made a very good point there. And I agree with the point that you made. But getting back to what I was saying earlier, when you talk about communities, that's the point that I made, is that there are communities instead of a community. And that's where the difficulty lies, because each community is looking out for its own best interest. So when you talk about elite, for example, very wealthy Black people are going to look out for very wealthy Black people. Whereas very poor Black people are going to look out for very poor Black people. Same with middle class. So when you have differing interests and differing issues, it thus becomes difficult. That's why there is a lack of coherence and unity. And so when you talk about people won't come together and you won't see it. You won't see it because you have different communities within the confines of Black. Different communities, different socioeconomic levels, different class levels, different education levels, different economic, social, political interests. And that is the reality for a lot of African American people in this country today, in an economy that has never been beneficial to them, and basically is survival of the fittest. It's social Darwinism at work for a lot of Black people in this country, meaning Herbert Spencer, not Charles Darwin, because social Darwinism is the philosophy that was created from Darwinism by Herbert Spencer. So survival of the fittest. Black people having to survive in a society that has never been geared for them. Not even mentioned in this. It took until 1866 or so for Black people to be legal citizens in the United States.
And it didn't happen then, because Article 1, Section 2, Paragraph 3 of the Constitution to this day, March 13, 2013, 2:45 Central Standard Time refers to Black people as 3/5 or 60% of a human being. A dog is 80%. We're less than dogs. And yes, it's social Darwinism after white folks have stolen 95% of the resources in this country. So yeah, we have to, it's survival of the fittest for the volatile 5%.
Right. And of course, there's Dred Scott too, right? Dred Scott said, a Black man has no rights.
Amen.
That a white man is entitled to respect.
Amen.
And sadly, that is still the case today.
Amen.
And you can see it with all these deaths with police. You can see it in all these racist activities. You understand what the modus operandi of this country has been. Right.
Amen.
So it's difficult because you have communities, convictions, all this.
Yeah, but Terrence, my thing, you're a follower of Farrakhan?
All black leaders, yeah. Farrakhan included.
Amos Wilson.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, the problem is, man, it's not gonna work. Look, in my opinion, I've lived in this country. Now, if you're just trying to survive, I get that. You'll be able to do that if you truly follow what you say. You'll survive. You'll make it.
Right.
Your family will make it. But largest part of you're not gonna make it in the larger part of society.
What you mean?
If you ain't gonna be able to make it
amongst white people.
Yeah, just among. You know what, brother? Let me tell you something. I'm glad you said, brother. It has not been in my entire life. It has not been white people that's been my problem. It's been niggas, bro. My whole life.
I agree. With you.
You saying it's like
I agree with you.
The opposition has never come from them.
I agree.
Come from niggas.
No, but here's the thing, though. You might not even have noticed how drastically, like, it's almost invisible how they infected your life. So you might not even know. You know, when you was born, you could have got a shot or something that affected you. You know, like the air pollution. You know, the air pollution affects you. The water, the food,
the environment. They
affect you. It's like we don't even see it. Like racism.
I've been in the hospital, life-threatening situation. Hospital. When I wasn't in the service, my best nurses, white. Blacks, they done missed something. I didn't get something happened. Next thing you know, my shit. It's not. That's what I'm saying. You would say that.
You right.
But it's not like that, man. I mean, it's just simple. You're dreaming.
Who's dreaming?
Brother, what I would love, it's not gonna happen, is
who's dreaming? Who's
the
dreaming?
state.
What's
I
the
would
dream?
love the state of Texas, if they had the money, say everybody in Texas move out. We'll pay you a market price for your house. We'll relocate you to North Dakota, South Dakota. We understand. And we say every Black American go into Texas. And we'll give you 5 years. You don't pay nothing. All the Black people gonna be police. Fire everybody Black. Because I want to stand. I want to stand back and watch that shit burn. Because I said these niggas really they will fucking burn to the ground. They talk all this peace and love. I've never known them to be about, brother, my whole life, I've never known Black people to be about peace and love. And I'm not even on some white man stuff. Like, no, I'm just simply telling you the truth. I see what they say, but when I look at what they do.
I never called for this. I never asked for that.
No, you don't. You need a few good. I never known them to be like that. It's always somebody who's going to go against you. You wouldn't. Not only could Black people not function if they own Texas, brother, you guys couldn't even elect nobody. You talking about voting? They wouldn't let you vote.
Bro,
and then they said let the gangs go in. Do you see what they doing now? You want me to pull the McDonald's things up? We just had a black man shoot a Black woman, a woman working at fucking McDonald's. He's finna go to jail probably for the rest of his life or maybe 10 years because of some fucking French fries.
Brother,
my uncle told... Nope. You want me to go show it to you again?
My uncle told me about...
You're dreaming, brother.
He saw... You don't let me finish. You won't even let me finish. My uncle told me how he saw a Black man win at the gambling table, and the brother next to him said, "Hey, man, you won all that money. Let me get that 5 cents you owe me." And the man told him no, and the man pulled out a gun and blew him away over 5 cents. So both of my parents tried to kill me, brother. I'm not in Disneyland, Fantasyland, Cinderella Land, brother. I don't know where you get that about me. I'm not no lightweight. I ain't saying,
I got you. I don't know nothing about all that. Hold on. I don't know nothing about all that. But on the 5 cent thing, I can get you on that. He should. Did the guy have his money? Did he let the people pay him?
The guy had hundreds of dollars. He just won hundreds and wouldn't get that man his nickel for a hamburger. He said, "Man, I'm hungry for a hamburger." No, I ain't giving you your money.
But that goes to what you saying, that everything will be peaches and cream if all Black people.
I ain't never said that.
You know why Will Smith? You know why Viola? You know why Angela Bassett? They live in gated white communities because they want to live, brother.
Brother, I've lived in those communities. You ain't told me nothing.
So hold up. But this is the thing. They can live next to white people and nobody tries to break in their house. Nobody cares what they drive. Nobody cares.
I've lived that life.
But wait a minute. But if they stay in the Black community, somebody trying to break in it, and they got nice things. Somebody trying to break in the house. Hold up, they got they got 2 nice cars. Somebody trying to steal a car. Somebody knocking on the door with their hand out. So you're telling us
I'm not living in no fairy tale.
Yeah, you are if you think all
I'm
Black
not. I don't
think
that.
Together.
You think that. I don't think that.
What you trying to create then?
One of the things Elijah Muhammad said was Black people are 7 times worse than white folks. Like I just told the brother, I'm just looking for a few good men. I just want to see a few people that can get along together and live in harmony with one another. I'm not thinking all Black people.
Okay, I got you. Say a few. Give me a number.
Shoot, I'll be happy to find 10. I'll be overjoyed.
Okay, hold up. You know what that's called? Hold up. You know what that's called? You said 10, right?
Yeah.
A family.
Right.
If you truly want to show Black people the greatness, why don't you go have you 10 babies, raise them to maturity? Hold up. Raise them up to be the kings and queens.
I know that.
And hold up, they can either accept what you do or they can dismiss it.
Exactly.
But you accomplished your goal. You can do that, brother.
You think I don't know that? I didn't say sons and daughters. I said 10 people. I'd like to see 10 people outside myself and outside of my family.
Right. What you're looking for is a community.
Right.
You're looking for a community you can be part of that will be
Exactly.
functional, that will work.
Right.
And that's logical and it's understandable. Right. That's why I didn't disagree with you. I went, yeah, that makes sense.
Right.
And you use the analogy of the Marines. Well, I think cohesion, love and fidelity, right? Semper Fidelis is the motto of the Marine, right?
Meaning
And
Latin for always faithful, semper forever, fidel meaning faithful.
So that was a good point. And again, as I see it, I'm just speaking from my observation. I think where the problems lie is the nature of this country, which is racist, right?
Yes, sir.
It is racist. That's the structure that this country is based on. And unfortunately, what you have are different communities. Well, I don't think it's unfortunate, but it's a consequence of the economy. It's a consequence of history, where you have different communities vying for or having to look out for their self-interest. And so if it won't come together, or if African-American people won't come together, it's because they're looking out for their best interest in their communities, in their cohort, in their bracket. And that's where it becomes difficult, because it becomes, look, I've got mine, you need to get yours.
Right. Yeah,
or
we've been
you
divided.
haven't gotten yours, that's your problem. It's not my problem. And that's what this country, the US, breeds. It breeds, it's about individuality, and it's about capitalism, and it's about being able to acquire resources solely for yourself, but not allowing those resources to spread out to other people.
No, it's about white power. It's about white having the power and blacks not having the damn power. That's what it's about. And the closer you are to white,
that's the basic structure. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. The closer you are to white, then the more power you can have.
Hey, man, look, like, what's up with your Isha? Lessons burned. What's up with you, bruh? Relax up in here. What's up with you, relax? Shannon up in here. Yeah. Free Zone Lou. What's up with you, player? Brian, Baby Bird. Hot Dusty. What's up with you, bruh? Lord, damn, this nigga, brother, I'm finna block your, he keeps getting me with that. ADS, take that shit off of your name. Ain't no Lord, you ain't no Lord. George Mason, what's up with you? Aries, what's up with you? Kelvin, what's up? Gotta do it, man. We gotta get to it. We've been going for a minute, man. We got a brother up here who trying to unite the brothers. He trying to get black folks. Y'all need to come together. What y'all gonna do? Somebody said they going to the Louis store. They ain't thinking about you, bro. They finna go down there and spend some money with them Italians.
I got more Louis than them.
Oh, we'll sell them some. They trying to get the discount.
I want black people. I don't want Negroes.
Black folks ain't trying to get, but black folks trying to buy, the women trying to get a Chanel bag, and the niggas trying to get their fuck on. They ain't thinking about that other shit.
I don't want niggas and Negroes. That's not what I want. I don't want the dope smokers and the dope users. They gon' before they enter the new world, they gonna get their heads cut off. You got to be righteous for the new world. Just the righteous people, people that want to do right, not the wicked, not the dope smokers, not the fornicators, not the adulterers, not the thieves, not the cutthroats, not the hustlers. No, that's not what I'm talking about.
Well, okay, bro. Well, okay. Well, look, you agree with me, right? That
yes, sir.
Angela, hold up. Do you look at it from the standpoint you got what you deserve?
Who?
Angela Bassett.
Hell yeah.
Oh, so hold up. So when you look at that, you don't look at it from a sympathetic view. You look at it as, bitch, you got what you deserve.
I look at it from an empathetic point of view. Yeah, you got what you deserve, because they have white folks got a 6,000 year history on how they treat us. We hung from trees and they fed our babies to the alligators.
Now I got you. So if you go to them looking for validation, you rolling the dice.
No, you hate yourself. It means you hate yourself. You go to your enemy for validation. You blind. You what the Bible calls blind, deaf, and dumb. There's nobody but black people that sends their school to their enemies, send their children to their enemy school like we do all day, every day.
Yep.
We too lazy to build a damn school for our own children. We don't educate our own children. We don't do nothing for ourselves. And as a result, we're supposed to suffer. God said we would suffer. God promised us suffering.
Yeah, I think that's our biggest issue here, that education.
Right.
Man, that's messed up, man. Well, I hope a lot of people woke up. I know dudes. I know a guy. He shows his young kids. He loves to do that. He thinks like you do, and I had me and him had a conversation about it. But he loves it, and I know he did it Sunday. I haven't talked to him. He always puts his kids in front of the TV whenever, like I think it started with like an American Idol. He said whenever they would vote, he said, man, they're not gonna vote for no. He said, America don't care about no niggas, man. He said, but my kids need to understand it. So he said, I set them there, and the very minute they vote against or vote somebody off, I said, that's what you dealing with. You better get your ass. You better get your ass together and do your schoolwork. They're never gonna be fair to you. And then he said they understand, but he said it's really they get the message when I do that. And I'm telling you, this Oscar, they sat there, Angela. She finna win, and he said, "Watch, okay, she gonna win, okay." Well, I haven't talked to him, so I'm saying,
right.
A lot of people got their wake up call last night, bro. A lot of people, because this ain't no game. They keep thinking, motherfucker, they don't because you earned it. We're gonna give it to you. That don't mean you're gonna get it.
They've gotten thousands of wake up calls, but they've ignored them. You remember when we were younger? The black elders told us you got to be 10 times better to be considered what? Half as good as white folks. You got to be 10 times better to be considered half.
But you do.
And
but
see,
that's not that's not them talking. You might not like it, right? But they're telling the truth.
They're telling the truth. You go on YouTube to this very day. Oh, Larry Bird is the greatest basketball player of all time with his 2 NBA championships, and Michael Jordan sitting up there with 6.
And another thing that they never talk about when it comes to Bird is the fouls. They never call Bird got every foul.
Right.
And then on top of that, he fouled the shit out of you. They never call fouls on him.
Nope. Exactly.
Yeah, and they never bring that up. The refs, man, the way they refed it. So
right,
dudes knew Bird can come in, pop you in the mouth, pop you in the
take your head off.
Yeah, and you still got to get the shot up. The ref ain't gonna call foul, but if you fucking breathe on him, foul.
Yep.
He missed the shot. He'll ref.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it's sort of mentally. It's stressful for black people mentally,
and
because that can fuck you up over like life. When it's just that blatant,
Right. It's in the air. It's in the water. It's in the food. And just like people always try to say, Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback. He ain't even in the. He ain't. People
well, no,
football,
no.
People know
Tom
football. He ain't even in the top 5. Don't even.
Well,
try.
Yes, he is. Tom Brady.
Well, he's successful.
No, he's not.
Hold up. If you say they cheated he got a lot of calls, I agree with you.
Yep.
Tom Brady got a lot of calls he shouldn't have got.
Yep.
But you can't say he's not a good quarterback, bro.
I didn't say that. He's not the greatest.
Bullshit. He's up here on top fucking 5.
What?
Top 5?
Yeah, he's not top 5.
I say
that's your top.
not the best player though.
That's your top 5.
No, that's the top 5. Those that know football.
Brother, Tom Brady is a Hall of Fame great quarterback.
He sure is. but he got it off Belichick's knowledge. It's not him.
Well,
he can't even run.
I can't
quarterbacks
stand
don't have.
Brady,
Yeah, quarterbacks
so
don't have to run. Hold up, that even makes him better. Quarterbacks don't have to run.
What?
A quarterback does not have to have mobility.
Well, why is the whole NFL going to black running quarterbacks?
Well, they're not, and
yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. You hadn't watched football in 10 years.
Well, I watched it this year, and they're not.
You missed it. Okay, who was in the Super Bowl? Name me a white quarterback in the Super Bowl, and I'll shut up forever.
Come on, last year?
No, this year in Phoenix.
So that means
I was at.
So that's the future. Hold up, according to you,
you're waking up. You're waking up.
According to you, Pat Mahomes is white.
No, I didn't say that.
Yes, you did. You said he can't be. You said there's no such thing as biracial.
Right. One drop of black blood makes you black. His daddy's a black. His daddy's a black former MLB baseball player.
That's the rule of hypo-descent, and no. But
the
anyway,
the
rule of hypo-descent. Anyway, I agree with you on Brady.
That's the rule of reality. That's the rule of natural
selection. That's the rule of hypo.
By Charles Darwin. By Charles Darwin. The dark.
I agree with you on
the dominant gene always overtakes and overthrows the recessive gene. Go back to high school.
Dominant gene is white.
Dominant gene is black.
Dominant gene is white.
You a damn lie, fool.
You can get rid of a black gene in one generation.
You a damn lie. You a damn lie.
You have a little light-skinned baby. That baby have a baby by a white woman. It's over with for that black gene.
You a damn lie.
Precisely.
You a damn lie.
What certificate say biracial, nigga?
You go to look up Zenjanthropus man. That's an 80-year-old black man in Africa. That's the dominant gene.
White is dominant gene. Everybody know that.
You a damn lie.
Y'all niggas running around here with little long straight hair babies right now. Light skinned out this world. That baby have a baby by another white woman. That black gene is gone.
You a goddamn lie, damn fool.
That's the point.
Are you European,
brother? The point is
you white, Shannon? Shannon, you a white boy? You black?
Boy, you not finna troll me, man. Talk whatever you want to talk. Shit. The hell you talking about?
Just admitting that y'all black. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Two white people cannot.
Multicultural. I'm this. I'm mixed. Now
Y'all sit up here talking crazy. Anyway, I want to join the black movement. What white neighborhood you stay at so I can join? Shit. I've been up here talking sideways.
By default.
I know it's silliness.
You ain't getting out.
It's silly talk.
The black gene is the most dominant gene.
I mean, y'all niggas running around here with these white babies and stuff running around here. Why them white babies have a baby by another white woman? It's over with for that black gene.
Two black people.
The end.
Two black people can have a white baby. We call it albino. Two white people cannot produce yellow.
That's not albino is a syndrome. Albinism is a disease. It's a syndrome.
Right. It's a disease.
You understand? That's a disease. It's a syndrome.
Blacks outnumber whites 12-1.
Anyway, what white neighborhood y'all stay in so I can come for the pro-black meeting? I'm trying to get on the pro-black thing.
You signed up, brother. You already.
I'm ready to go to the gated community all white to get on the pro-black movement. Where do I go?
You into our communities now, but you already in by default, bro.
So you can get pulled over every day. Come on.
Yeah, I'm trying to get pulled over at the all-black. Officer, I'm headed to the all-black pro-black meeting at the white neighborhood. Where's it at?
Come join us, brother.
Y'all been trolling us for about 2 hours. Yeah, where's the all-black? Where's the all-black pro-black at the white neighborhood meeting?
I don't know why you fighting it so hard, Shannon. You black.